average footballer is Emil Heskey?
No. An average footballer, I'll give you an average footballer. Danny Welbeck. Danny Welbeck. He's average.
Yeah. So how, if Danny Welbeck's average, how's Mo Salah average?
Danny Welbeck's got more tech than him. He's got a better first touch than him. Yes, he has. Danny Welbeck's got a better first touch than Mo Salah. What are you chatting about? What are you talking about?
No!
Danny Welbeck's got a better first touch than Mohamed Salah. That ain't even a debate.
No!
Oh, you know, last week when we did the Mbappe one, we were talking about Mbappe. Remember we were talking about Mbappe last week, yeah? All of the comments in your chat about Mbappe, when you put the segment out, yeah? You put that out, all the comments in it, yeah? I went and did my own video, yeah, straight after. Me and Rance were sitting there talking about Mbappe. You're going to have a look at your video that you did, that you put the clip out, KJ clipped it, and put it out and go and read all the comments on it, yeah? 90% of the comments on the video you posted were saying Lee ain't got a clue what he's talking about, this and that. Then you go and have a look at the clip that me and Rance put out on my channel, saying exactly the same thing I said on the terrace. Go and have a look at the comments. 90% are saying, yeah, totally spot on, totally agree. Yeah? So, well, mate, Danny Welbeck.
Yeah.
No, so my point is, yeah, the point is, we've obviously got clearly different audiences, right? And my point is, yeah, Danny Welbeck, if I've just said it on the terrace, Danny Welbeck has got a better first touch than Mohamed Salah. That is not even debatable. But in the chat, everyone will be going, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. If I go and say that on my channel and put that out, yeah, like you did with your clip, it'll get maybe the same views, maybe a few less, maybe a few more. Every single comment will agree with me on my channel, hardly any on this channel. Because they're going to ride for the guy who's the host of the channel, Terry. That is my point. Danny Welbeck's got a better first touch than Salah. That ain't debatable.
But if Danny Welbeck, if Danny Welbeck is average, Mo Salah is Mo Salah a better footballer than him?
Is he a better footballer than him?
Is Mo Salah
what are you classing as footballer? Because I class footballer completely different to what you do.
Well, I class a footballer as a footballer. Is Mo Salah, in your opinion, a better?
Alan Shearer was a footballer. He couldn't do anything other than stick the ball in the net.
Okay.
So what metric?
I want your definition. Do you think Mo
Salah
is
a better good footballer, or my definition of somebody that plays football to be put in a decent level, yeah, is somebody that can have a first touch, yeah, that can score goals if they're a striker, tackle if they're a defender, read the game properly, whether you're front, back, or in the middle of the pitch or on the wings. You need to be able to have a good understanding of the game, know exactly where you are on the pitch, know where exactly every single player is on the pitch at all times, have a good first touch, be technically very good, yeah, be able to dribble, yeah, consistently well, yeah, and be able to deliver a ball. Yeah, Danny Welbeck can do that most of the time better than Salah, because Salah can't dribble past anyone. He's just body feints, which works, and I'm not knocking him for that. But how many times do you see Mohamed Salah get the ball down the wing and dribble past two players? He don't. Yeah, just shimmies, body feints. He shimmies. Danny Welbeck can dribble past a player. Danny Welbeck's got a better, and that's not the point anyway. Danny Welbeck has got a better first touch than Mohamed Salah. That is not even a debate.
So what I'm hearing and what you've said, and I'm not going to debate all your standards because we'll be here until the cows come home. But you think Danny Welbeck is a better football player than most?
Overall, yeah. Overall, yeah. You think I'm on a wind up as well?
Chat. I think he was flowing. Chat. What do you think? I think he was flowing. I'm not gonna lie. I think he was flowing, chat.
It's a red card.
If you make them give me a red card.
It's a red card.
How does he know how to speak to the referee? Real Madrid thing.
Madrid first, Madrid.
They know me over there.
Let's make a deal though.
What's that?
Right.
If
I win,
yeah,
you gotta take off your jacket.
What's that?
I'm taking that jacket off you.
Hold tight the anthem.
It's in Spanish. Do you understand it?
What, Spanish? Yeah. I know what they're saying.
What they're saying?
If you run to the shop, buy me a Twix.
Right, let's go.
Come on.
Now you lie. You said you ain't played this.
No. Do you know what? Long time since I played this, you know.
Yeah.
I lie that. I big man. I lie that.
Do you know if you shout louder, don't stop the confusion. Hey, that's a tackle. That's a foul. It's a red card.
If you make them give me a red card,
It's a red card.
how does he know I can speak to the referee?
Have you played football before?
Yeah, I'm on the problem. I'm sick, fam.
In real life, though?
I used to play for like under 13s and that. I used to play at Cubs.
Have you had a shot yet?
What?
Have you had a shot?
Yeah, but obviously they haven't recorded it.
All right, come. Second half, let's do this.
I like that. You get me? That's brr, brr,
The thing goes.
hey, like,
Do you like that one?
Don't come on my face again.
I got a bit excited, you know.
Danny Welbeck. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Good team, and do you know what I mean? Like, even when they played in United back in the day, I think
You wanted us to win, really, didn't you?
I support United.
We got all the best players playing for us and playing for England as well. Take Rooney out of it, we got all the best players. We got you, right? Top scorer for England.
Everyone together as a squad, we're all united, and it's a good
No,
unit.
United.
It's a great unity. With
Yeah, I like that. Yeah.
Yeah, now I've got a new home in North London.
So, I feel like I've kind of let the intros kind of dictate the tempo today. I'll let the intros dictate the tempo today. The team that finished in 10th place is linked to Danny Welbeck. The team, what? Henderson. It better be Dean. It better be Dean. It better be Dean. Fuck off. Fuck off. I real talk. Real talk. This is what I'm saying. Man got to start drawing the line somewhere. Man got to start drawing the line somewhere, bro. This is a joke thing. No. I cannot stand for this. This is a straight diss now. Now man's starting to get dissed because there's certain links that I've been going by. I'm letting it slide. I'm giving man the benefit of the doubt. I'm giving man, like, to be honest with you, Arsenal are getting linked to Vinny Jr. and the same week we're getting linked to Welbeck. Everyone's like, oh my days, Welbeck's coming. Oh, we need the experience. I'm thinking to myself, this isn't the Chelsea I know. I don't recognize this Chelsea right now that's signing Welbeck. But I don't want to be bad vibes. I'm keeping quiet. I kept it humble. Then you're going to come and roll out a Jordan Henderson. Bro, man are starting to get disrespectful now. Now I feel like I'm getting dissed. Now, personally, I feel like I'm getting dissed. What's going on? What's going on? Hey, look. Bro, who greenlighted this? Because if Xabi Alonso's greenlighted this, look, I'm going to start having to look at you a bit. Is the talent idea a bit shaky now? Look, just because we wanted the model, man, I'll ask for experience. You're going too far over the spec. This is the issue, bro. This is the issue. When man were doing Project Youth, man didn't really have a problem with the Project Youth. My issue was we weren't targeting the creme de la creme of Project Youth. Well, we weren't targeting the creme de la creme. We weren't targeting the Judes, the Camavingas, the Vinny Juniors, the creme de la creme, Declan Rice of all the under 25s. We weren't doing that. We was getting David Washington and Omari Kellerman and youths that we didn't know that weren't going to impact Datro Fofana, that weren't going to take us to the promised land. We asked for experienced players because of that, and your response is to go all the way to the other side of the spectrum and rise us a Jordan Henderson. We're linked to Danny Welbeck. This is Chelsea Football Club. When I was coming up, we were getting linked to Neymar. I remember when 2014, Messi was trying to join us in his prime. The Pagans down the road are getting Vinny Jr. links. And our bomber is Jordan Henderson. That's our bomber. All right, bro, come on. It comes to a point, bro. Look, I'm all for giving man a chance. I'm all for, the model's changed. I'm all for back the gaffer. But listen, now I feel like I'm being mugged off. I need an explanation. What the fuck is this? And excuse my French. This is too far. And why is everyone signing English? And look, I don't know the proper chosen. It's fucking England, you know what I mean? You got problems signing English players, then go fucking support another club. You know what I mean? I know that's coming, but broski, what is going on, bro? That's just fucked up my whole pattern for the stream. Like, we got to change the title and everything. Yo, Cam, surely you're not supporting this, bro. Please.
Hello, get down.
Oh,
get down now.
Bro.
Listen, when I told you, Clinic are losing me. They're losing me, blood. Like, they can never just be in the middle. Why is it always got to be the extremes? It can never be normal. Like, either we're shopping in Brazil for fucking 14-year-olds, or now we're shopping for watch players that are almost 40. Why? I don't get it. You know what, yeah? You niggas asked for this. You lot asked for this. I'm not taking no chat, yeah? Because this ain't my clinic. This ain't the clinic I know. You niggas are to blame. All 18 months. Oh, sign all the players. We need experience. Sign all the... What now? Now we're getting Ornstein co-sign. Yeah, long day. Listen, now all you niggas are getting what you want. I don't want no complaints. Because there were guys in the GC this morning, yeah, telling me Danny Welbeck is a great signing. Don't get me wrong.
Bro, and that's when I said these men are tweaking. You man are accepting everything. This is what don't make sense to me, yeah? Bro, we spent the whole year, you obviously didn't, but we spent the whole year, blue coat out, we're onto these man, let's go, like, fuck that, whatever. And every single decision these men have made, guys are enabling it. Like, the Morgan Rogers 117 million is a mad move. That fee is insane. He's not even a left winger. That was the red flag. But that's not different to anything else we've seen in the past because we always have the annual Joe Shields Manchester City purchase. Then it's Quenda, Penders, and Mcga and Barco. We always have the annual project signings, you know? And then we have Palestra, the annual under-23 potential-based signing. This shit, and everyone's just like, yes, we're moving different. I'm like, how are we moving different? And then you're back to back, you're shitting. First, you farted in my face with this Welbeck prop. Then you shit in your hand and slapped it on my face with this Henderson signing. This is a fucking diss.
Yo, someone needs to link me that you're cooking shit in a kettle meme. Where's that meme? Someone back it out. Click right now. You're cooking shit in a kettle. It stinks like poo. We're stinking up. Because what the fuck? Man's linking, man, to a guy that tried to...
Actual shit, like boiling poo in a kettle. Bro, the smell. Mike, the smell.
Boiling shit
in a kettle, bro. He was whipping up shit in a kettle.
Where you come, bro?
Mike, the smell. Mike, CB, the smell. CB, the smell. CB, the smell. This is mad.
I can't believe it. I genuinely can't believe it, bro. This is mad.
Bro, they're linking man to a youth. Bro, you know he fractured his arm because he tried to jump over an ad board.
Yeah,
this is who man are linking man to.
I just want to know, what does this guy solve?
No,
I'm trying to figure out.
You know the funny thing? I don't think he plays. I think they're doing experience gimmick. I think they're doing the whole, bring him. He's won the Champions League. He's an old head. He knows how to play in the Prem, which is true. Which is all true.
If you're a serious football club and you want to do the experience thing, John Stones was right there.
But did you not see Fabrizio's tweet? Did you not see Fabrizio's tweet?
Yeah, Inter Milan and that.
Yeah, but apparently, us and Arsenal offered him a contract or whatever, and then apparently it's just down to him. He didn't just choose us. But which would make sense because I don't see how he goes to Arsenal over the past couple of years, and I don't see how he goes to us. You know what I'm trying to say? So it makes sense why he didn't pick us, unless we're gonna drop the crazy bag, which I don't think that we're gonna do. But it makes sense why they didn't pick us. But fucking hell.
Now, real talk. Who's in charge?
I said we're from kids to grandpa.
I've got questions. Yeah. First Lady Asma in the building. What are we saying? I've got questions. For starters, I was told for the longest time, well, for the whole summer, guys, the reason why we're moving so different is because Fallows is in charge. Fallows is leading this. Fallows is the guy. Winstanley and Lawrence Stewart are taking the back seat. Fallows this, that. So I want to know whose hands are bloody right now. Where's the blood? Whose hands is the blood on?
Wait, why are you having a meltdown?
Why are we having a meltdown?
I wasn't watching the stream, bro.
Bro, we're about to sign Danny Welbeck and fucking Jordan Henderson in the same window in 2026.
First of all, like it's said and done. The Henderson thing, I did not even see this.
It just happened now.
Okay, but it's not done, so let's not have meltdowns for like every season we have like 700 players well linked and we end up not signing all of them. Second of all, why are you guys annoyed at it's a good signing.
It's a good signing.
Yes, 100%.
I think you've been in the sun a bit too much. You've been enjoying your vacation.
I think because I don't think you've watched enough of Alonso during his Leipzig time in Germany. The way he used Schick is exactly the way he's gonna use Welbeck. Welbeck is an experienced player who is 10 times the players Delap is, which means that Delap is on his way out, and also he's gonna be a cover for Joao Pedro. Don't forget, we don't play a lot of football. There's not going to be as much rotation. He's going to be on the bench. He's not going to be starting every single game. Joao Pedro is going to be our main striker. And hopefully he stays fit. He's going to be able to play 90 minutes week in, week out. So he's going to be on the bench. Having Welbeck on the bench is not about signing, and by all means.
Isn't the concern.
So what's your concern?
Jordan Henderson.
Because you said Welbeck, we're signing Welbeck and Henderson. Henderson, yeah, you said Welbeck and Henderson. You said both.
Nah, I can't lie. Someone banned TTM. Man said Hendo X Lavia. Let's go. This nigga's true.
Henderson, we're not moving like a. Look, I don't know. For me personally, I say it all the time. I want to win the league or challenge for the league every single year. That's my intention. Even when the way these men have been talking, they brought Xabi Alonso in, they're talking about this project, they're talking about changes, they dropped the bag on Morgan Rogers. Is that okay? Let's make a statement this summer. Let's actually try and build a team that can compete. Jordan Henderson does not do that for us.
Yeah, but it's not done.
No,
it's just another. It's just. I feel it screams bullshit to me. This.
But you know, the only way this signing makes sense is if he does what he did at England. You know, the whole England camp, he was just there, probably doing mentality gimmick. Guys, let's do this. Guys, no, don't do that. I think if that's what they're getting them for, that makes sense. But then if you're going to do this, we need to win at least 2 domestic trophies this season. Because I don't understand signing Jordan Henderson on a 2-year deal is going to actually do for this team. People are going to say, oh, he's got experience in that.
I don't see it happening. I really don't. I
promise you, this shit will happen.
I don't think there's nothing in the way that's going to stop it from happening.
No, but I don't think that, like, who's reporting it?
Fabrizio. And then David Ornstein just co-signed it.
And Ornstein as well.
Like, that was when? No, because I was on Twitter. I was on Twitter when I opened the link. I didn't see shit.
If it's a free transfer, there's nobody getting in the way of this signing.
Okay.
It's not like with Xhaka where he like the
Sunderland don't want to let him go because he's like captain and everything. Jordan Henderson will come here from Brentford. he'll move to the better side of West London any day.
Alright, yo, Pies. I
I'm
wanna hear
not
what
saying
Pies has to
he's
say
gonna
about
be against it. He's clearly not gonna be against it. I was just like, cause usually like rumors like that, they like I didn't see anything. I was on Twitter all morning.
I don't think this is. This definitely has legs, yeah, because Fabrizio's. This is an exclusive.
But
Fabrizio.
in the World Cup, they said like he wouldn't be fit for at least 8 weeks. So
Yeah, because I think because he broke his arm, innit?
But that's not long. It's already been 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
Yeah, by the time the season starts, he'll be fit. Yeah.
like, but he's not gonna be involved in. He's not gonna be
Bro,
involved in preseason. He's not gonna be.
Simple. It should just not. It should just not happen. Like I don't know what we're doing.
To be fair, like the only way, yeah, man will say bring him is if Xavi wants him.
No, I'm sick of that shit now as well, bro.
No. Do you know why we have to say that? Because Xavi is getting backed. I've not seen a manager get backed like this since Jose. Like I said last stream.
You need to stop saying that because Lampard got a war chest this season when we won the Champions League, bro. With the Thiago Silva, Werner, Havertz, he got backed that summer, bro. Stop acting like.
Okay, cool. So the last manager to get back like this was Lampard, yeah?
Okay, cool. But regardless,
but it was not that good of like we got Chilwell and we got a bunch of bozos that like.
I can't lie. Chilwell was hooping back then. Chilwell was hooping back then.
Chilwell was low. Let's not do that. But
I don't know,
bro.
They were all a bunch of bums, to be honest with you. Yeah, they were like hyped at that time, but for me, I was like not optimistic. Aside from Thiago Silva, I was not happy.
This is my issue, yeah, with this whole Xavi's getting backed. If this is Xavi getting backed now, yeah, then I'm sorry, this guy's talent ID is in the fucking mud. And if his talent ID is in the mud, if this guy's talent ID is in the mud, stop backing him, bro. I'm at that point.
No. Do you know why you can't say that? 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 Yeah, because cool. When they're buying players for the club, yeah, regardless of what the manager says, you crash them. Now they're doing everything the manager wants them to do. The manager is building his own squad. You're still crashing them. It don't make sense. So the only way man would accept this is if Xavi wants him. Xavi wants him, then you know what you're doing, innit? Because there's no way you're bringing a 30. No, but deep it. There's no way you're bringing a 36-year-old Jordan Henderson. Don't know what you're doing.
There's such thing as managers with no talent ID, though. That's a thing. Yeah, we know that. We all know that. That's a thing. Yeah?
Okay, cool. But this is his first season.
But it's
his
not
first season.
Yeah, but like you have to find a balance between like talent ID and roles and what can someone bring like in terms of mentality or whatever, or I don't know what. If like they want him as a rotation, because let's face it, these guys like Henderson and Welbeck, they're not gonna play a lot of football. They really aren't.
You're right. Wait, can you check our squad list?
Like, I'm sorry, but the midfield is not moving. In my brain, like Caicedo, so far, he's been with us, what, like 3 seasons now? Is this his 3rd season or 4th?
No, and I'm about to be his 5th.
5th?
Coming up with I'm telling a lie, but it's coming up his 4th. Is his 4th, innit? But
it's his 4th. Okay, so in his 4th season, knock on wood, he has been like almost always fit, right? He's not a player that struggles with injuries, right?
Yeah, you're right.
So he's gonna play.
You're on the positivity gimmick today, still.
Sorry?
You're on the positivity thing today.
I'm not on the positivity. I don't like. I told you this many times. I don't do the meltdown just for the sake of meltdown. Then when there's a reason to have a meltdown, I have it. When there isn't, there isn't. I don't care about players that are just gonna be part of the squad. If we were playing Champions League football, it would be a different story, but we're not. You guys have no idea how much chill it's gonna be until December. Like the FA Cup starts only in fucking December, guys. Like it's gonna be one game a week. And then Carabao Cup, the first rounds you play the youth. So it's like, I don't know, why do I need to have a meltdown for?
Yo, remember, last week, Ben Jacobs, all of these lot were briefing Fabrizio. Chelsea's next bomber is going to be in the midfield. Oh, Chelsea are about to do something. Shocking.
But why do you trust this ITK?
Oh, I don't. But this is enough for the fan base to be like, CB.
Why are you lying? You trust that indie whatever
Oh
his
yeah,
name
yeah,
is.
India KFC man's my only ITK. Yeah, he's my guy. Everyone else,
Do you know him personally or what?
no,
He's
that's
my
just my
guy.
guy. But this is the thing. All summer, from the moment Xabi Alonso signed, yeah, all I've been getting told is, CB, you're so negative. CB, you're so pessimistic. CB, you're such a hater. Why
And
are you hating?
me on
You've
the
gone
other hand
better.
is
Why are you
it's like
hating?
my
Look at what
favorite
Ben
summer.
Jacobs is
It's
saying.
me.
All
I'm
of
the
this stuff.
opposite. It's like one of my favorite summers so far. I'm like liking everything.
You're like it.
Honestly.
This is the problem, and this is the problem because what is
There's
there
no
to like?
problem. I'm not deluded. There's no problem.
Oh, okay, cool. We got Xabi Alonso, top gaffer. I'm happy. We improved on Maresca. Finally, we all wanted that. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Me, you, Cam, we all wanted that. So we improved on Maresca. Salute, 100%. Something to smile about, something to be happy about, something to be excited about. Chapeau. Now, you look at our transfer window and how we've operated. It's not that different, but obviously the news today, it makes things a bit different, but it's not that different to what we usually see. For example, Morgan Rogers is the typical Joe Shields Manchester City signing that we get every year.
That's just not true. Well, you're just making a
Let me
connection
land,
there
Thank you,
because
Cam. Thank you,
I'm
Cam.
sorry, but like
Right,
Let him
what?
land,
Morgan
let him
Rodgers.
land.
Let me land. Number one, Joe Shields, man, is the Joe Shields Manchester City Academy annual signing. Every year we sign a Manchester City graduate every transfer window. That's number one.
Okay,
Number
okay.
two,
Like as
number
if he
two.
was
Let me
not,
land. Let me
as
land.
if he,
Let me
okay,
land.
but
Let me land.
you
Let me
have
land.
to be faster because you're
No,
like
but you're
saying a whole
interrupting me.
entire
I would have been
monologue.
done. I would have been done by this point if no one interrupted me. Number two, every year we spend money on a Brighton player. Every year, without fail. This year now is coming back. Welbeck. Now every year we have a project signing. Where last year, for example, we had Steve come in. Steve actually done a great job. Chapeau to him. This year we've got Quenda, Barco, Penders, etc. It's the same thing again. Then we have the project signing under 23 who has potential when he could be a player in Palestra. We get every year we do the same thing, and every year everyone gets excited in the summer, and then by November, December, everyone's complaining about the exact same window. Like, what the fuck? Even right now, everyone's, oh my gosh, we're moving so differently. Oh my gosh, everything's so great. Every year we overpay on an attacker. Every year we sell deadwood to balance the books and makes everyone too happy. Like, what's the problem? Like, I don't understand.
Lacroix is a good signing for 50
Lacroix is a good
million.
signing. That's
Lacroix
such
is a
good
good
move.
signing. Is Morgan Rogers? Everybody wants Morgan Rogers. Let's not act like Arsenal didn't want Morgan Rogers. Yes, he's an ex-City player. Yes,
No.
he's an
CB is a
ex-City
funny guy, you know. Like you're
Nah,
doing this whole thing. I swear to God, yeah. I can bet something on it, yeah. If Morgan Rogers went to Arsenal, this CB guy would have came on stream talking about some they're breaking robot transfer fees for Morgan Rogers. What are we doing? What are we doing? That's exactly what he would have said.
I have got footage of you. 4K, I can play it right now of you saying you wouldn't even spend 60 million on Morgan Rogers.
You're right. I wouldn't spend 60 million on him. I would spend 117.
Look, mind games. This is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
2 months ago, guys that are screaming, Morgan Rogers, oh my God, Morgan Rogers, bomba, oh my gosh, we're back, Morgan Rogers. 2 months ago, them same people were saying I wouldn't spend 60 million on him.
Because to be fair,
No, can I say something? Yeah.
Do you want me to be honest? Do you want me to be honest? Cool. The only reason why I was hating on Rodgers is because of T True. That's the only reason why I was hating on T Rodgers. T Rodgers. Sorry, no. That's the only reason why I was hating on Morgan Rodgers because of T True.
Can I say something? Yeah, Too True. Like we discussed about Morgan Rogers. Is he my main guy that I would put all my money on? No, but I always said I like him, and we also had a lot of conversation like, would you take Morgan over Palmer? Would you no over this? It was never like, and I remember CB, you would say, oh, Palmer and Rogers cannot play together, and I remember Too True argument was no, they can both play together, and that was the whole entire thing, and I actually agreed. I said they can both play together, and now the gaffer just explained his plan of wanted to play both of them together. I'm sorry, I'm not against that signing. And the thing is, it's just also the reality of football in 2026. What are the options? Like, there isn't many options, or the good option that you can put that type of money on, they're already at either Barca or PSG or Real Madrid. So you can't really get those players that are fully established, and Carvajal doesn't want to move. So who are you gonna spend that money on?
Asma, I tell you who you want.
Another bum from the Bundesliga? No, he's a proven player. He just won the Europa League. He was a main reason why,
Never
like,
said I want him.
they made top
Did I
4.
ever say
They made
I don't
Champions
want him?
League.
Did I
Let me
ever say
finish.
this is
He had a
signing?
good. He had a
But you're
better
talking to
season
me like
than
I said
Palmer.
this is a
So I'm
signing.
okay with that signing.
Bro,
That's
your
number
mic-
But I
one.
never
Number
said
2,
I'm okay with the signing.
Lacroix is
This is my
Your
point.
mic, your mic.
Oh, okay,
your
so I
mic.
can't speak. Okay,
Bro,
fine.
you're going on a monologue, bro, about you're talking as if I said I don't want this guy and I'm not happy about Morgan Rogers. I never said that. I never said that. So the moment
You said, oh, he's a Joe Shield signing.
so that like
That's just lazy.
Okay, as I was saying once again, if you actually listen, yeah, man, not trying to just argue. I didn't say I'm not happy with the signing. If I wasn't happy with the signing, I would say I'm not happy with the signing. I don't have to tiptoe around this chat or the panel about how I feel about these players, bro. My life's not going to change if I think this is a shit signing. I don't think it's a shit signing. I never said it was a shit signing. However, it's still a pattern of a Joe Shield signing. All I'm mentioning today is that there's a pattern in the signings that we are doing. Is a similar pattern to the signings that we did previous years, and this is what's happening. That's a fact. The same way last year we got Gittins, we got Gittins. That was a Joe Shield signing. The year before we got Sancho and Tosin. Those were Joe Shield signings. The year before that we got Palmer. Those were Joe Shield signings. This year this is our Joe Shield signing. That's it. Whether you think that's a good Joe Shield signing or bad Joe Shield signing based on what the names I've said, that's two different things. But realistically speaking, that's a Joe Shield signing. That don't mean I'm not happy about it. Whatever, he's come in. That's cool. I don't have beef with the Rodgers signing, but it fits the pattern. And I'm looking at the rest of the way the rest of the squad building and the way they're moving going forward. I'm not happy with this. Henderson, I'm not happy with. Welbeck, I will live with it, but I only live with Welbeck if he's our third choice. If it's Joe Pedro, Jackson, and Welbeck, I'm calm with that. If we're getting rid of Jackson to have Welbeck as the number 2, that's already a question mark.
Welbeck is better than Jackson.
Exactly. Welbeck is better than Jackson.
But Welbeck is better than Jackson.
And that's how you man feel. That's calm. Me personally, I'll have the 3 of them together. I'm not considering no world.
Obviously, if that's doable, nice. Of course, I will also rather have the 3, and you can even play Jackson on the wing when you have to. That's cool. But also, we might need the money. We might need to clear funds. And if Villa come with the record-breaking fees, you're not gonna say no to that for Jackson. And again, like I said, this season we're not playing that much football. So, inshallah, if Joao Pedro stays fit, he's gonna play like 90% of the games this season. Like,
I can already tell you who the CB guy wanted. He wanted us to go spunk over like 120 M's on Diamonde.
He did that in his dream signing. He did that. He did that at the end of last season. Diamonde.
He put Diamonde as his dream signing.
That's fair. Like, everybody's entitled to have their players they want. Everybody wants the players they want.
But you know the funny thing is, but you know what's funny? If he had signed Diamonde, he would have been like, oh, that's their annual potential signing. He's under 20. He would have still complained. I promise you.
Yeah, that's bro. Not even that's like an experienced signing, but that's fine. He's entitled. If that's his guy, that's his guy.
That's not even the first names that come out of my mouth. But you man are just chatting off the chat off. Because
no, I'm not chatting off.
Okay,
me?
No, not you.
Yeah, I do this every season. I have the same energy every season. First of all, I like to. I always say.
Where's Diamonde's name on this list?
Cam, you remember at the end of the season when we did the
Where's Diamonde's name?
Let me finish
this list.
Why are you shouting over
me? Why are you shouting for?
This is the end of the season. Where's Diamonde's name on this list?
Okay.
What are you shouting for?
Cam, you remember at the end of the season, yeah, where we all did that.
Cameron, where's Diamonde's name on this list?
Let me just speak.
Why are you saying Cameron? What the fuck I do?
Because man are just doing, look, man are laughing at Konate. Calm. Mind you, Trevor Chalobah's deal is off right now as we speak. Como are looking at other options. Do you know what I'm saying? It's calm. Cool. Laugh at Konate. Turn your nose at Konate. It's calm.
Can we have this conversation?
What does that got to do with Chalobah?
Trevor Chalobah's still here. It's cool. No problem. No problem.
But me, the thing is, like, can we not wait until the end of the Mercato to have like those meltdowns? Because there's still a month to go, and every club's moved the last week of the Mercato. There's a lot of things that's gonna happen. Me, for instance, what's bothering me is the goalkeeper situation. Like, this for me should be addressed, and this should be a priority that I know that is not a priority for all of you guys, but it is for me. That's a concern for me. But I'm waiting. I'm waiting because I know that Alonso is gonna see Sanchez in these upcoming weeks, and tomorrow we have our first preseason game, and he's gonna fucking be stressed the fuck out, and he's gonna wanna address that. So I'm gonna wait. But if on August, when does the September 1st did it close the Mercado? September
know.
1st, no, something like that.
What I'm saying is, yeah, I don't
Down.
like. For me, the window, like, I'm looking at. Can I ask you guys a question?
Yeah.
I'm gonna reserve my opinions now, yeah, because I've realized, yeah, we've created a space here where I am the villain. When I say
you're
things
not.
that are actually facts, yeah, no one wants to listen to the facts because it's coming from me. So nowadays, I'm not gonna say my opinions no more. I'm retiring soon anyway, so I don't care. I'm not gonna say my opinions. I want to know. I want to ask you guys questions. I want to pick your brains. Do you guys think the team has gotten better?
Yes.
Yes.
We
Evidently.
Asma, I'm not recognizing you. Like,
okay.
I'm not recognizing you.
That's
Because
good.
I know the real you, Asma.
Me,
I know the
deja,
real you.
I'm sorry, but me, I have said this in your stream at least 700 times. Just the fact that we have an improvement in manager, just the fact that we improved on Maresca, that for me was my main enemy number one, it's like 40% improvement just off the bat. Just off the bat, the fact that we play once a week, the fact that we have a Caicedo, a Palmer, and a Joao Pedro fully rested that have not have any international football during the winter, during the summer. That's for me also a good thing that I know is gonna help us. That I know for a fact is gonna be so positive. So I'm and I said this numerous times. You can check the past streams. Two things. I don't stress over signings until the window is closed and it's done. Before that, there's no need for me to ruin my summer because of something that is not done. Second of all, the other main thing, and I have said numerous times, I always give time to the manager. I give him usually 2 to 3 months, depending. So I'm gonna give the new gaffer time to assess. Why am I having a meltdown when I don't even know how he's gonna set us up? Is he gonna play a back five? Is he gonna play a back three? Is he gonna play a back four? I have no clue. Let me check. Even Maresca, I was against his signing, but I gave him 3 months. After 3 months, that's when I started saying Maresca out. I'm gonna do the same thing.
So Asma, is it a yes or a no? Has the team gotten better?
I said yes. I
You think the
already
team's
said
gotten
yes.
better? Okay, alright, cool. True, you think the team's gotten better?
Yes, we got rid of Garnacho, we got Rogers. We got rid of whoever, we got Lacroix. We got rid of this person, we got rid of Santos, who no one liked on this panel. And we're gonna bring on a better centre midfielder.
For Henderson.
No, we didn't bring for Henderson. This is where I really appreciate Asma today.
I'm asking a question.
Let him finish. Why are you cutting people off?
I'm just answering the question. I haven't given my opinion.
He's not the replacement for Santos. He is an extra midfielder and a voice in the dressing room. I came on here and I preached about leadership and how we need leadership. This is a buy just for leadership. This isn't a buy for the starting 11. Which is what Asma explained. It's about what the squad he's trying to build. Jordan Henderson ain't going to play more than 5 games for Chelsea. He knows that, but he's going to be a leader in the dressing room. Then he win the Premier League with Jurgen Klopp.
And he won a Champions League as well.
Wait, can we stop saying there's a buy because I just told this is a free this is a free transfer. I'll take
it's a free transfer. Oh my god.
I'll take this. I can't lie, I'm taking this, bro.
Are you kidding me?
I can't lie, I'm taking this, bro.
Wow.
I can't like dopamine's rolling off. I'm taking it.
Chat. So everyone's giving their answer, yeah? Yeah, everyone's giving their answer, yeah? No, anyone else have anything to say?
Okay, I have a question for you. Do you think we improved or downgraded?
No, I don't have an opinion.
No, answer the question. At this moment in time,
I
today,
don't have an
it can
opinion. You
change.
know what
It
my
can still
opinion is?
change. It can still change. But today, at this moment in time, do you think we improved or downgraded?
No, do you know what it is, yeah?
Mm.
I don't have
Mm.
an opinion. This is my
You-
thoughts. These are my thoughts, yeah? These are my
Yeah, say
thoughts.
that.
There's a reason why this is the last season. There's a reason why I'm hanging it up, bro. Because I've realized
I'm gonna
the
take over,
core
by the
members,
way.
the core members, the truth, the people that know the truth, the people that have been here from day one, they know what it is. MCGA don't exist no more, bro. MCGA has died. As far as everyone's concerned, it's Chelsea are great. It's just CGA. Chelsea are great. They figured it out. You know, they're cooking. Directors, fellows, and them man are cooking. The squad's perfect. It's calm. I don't need to do this no more. You man, you man got this. What back? Everything's always perfect until it's time to challenge. And when I say, when I start laying out,
Isn't that the nature?
What we want,
Isn't that the nature of football? Like you
no,
wanna have meltdowns every day of your life. Like
I don't need
grow
to.
up a little.
I'm not melted down. I'm not melted down. I'm chilling.
Yes, you are.
I'm chilling, bro. I know when I'm melted down. I know I'm melted down. My dreads aren't even moving. I'm
Okay,
not
send me the password.
All
Send me
it
the
is,
passwords.
I'm
Yo, I
looking
will
at
take
this.
over. Send me the passwords.
I'm
You're
looking at
bored with
this,
this
and I'm just
life. Give
saying,
it to me. I will
I'm
take
looking at this,
over.
and I'm saying I've seen what it is, and I'm like, calm. This is what man are on. No problem. You man got this.
Wait, hold on. Wait, you're feeling this way?
I don't need
Wait.
to. Man are telling me Jordan Henderson's a good signing. And I'm
I did not say that. I
Oh
did
my
not
God.
say that.
Okay.
Nobody has said that.
CB,
Nobody
I got a
has said
question.
that.
CB, I got a question. So we said that this whole squad doesn't have experience. There's no leaders in this. There's no leaders in the squad. They've said they're gonna get in Jordan Henderson on a free. He's most likely not gonna start fucking 5 games. So he's just gonna be in the squad. He's gonna do basically what he did for England, be around the team, maybe get a couple minutes here and there, see out a game or whatever. You're telling me that's a bad signing?
Okay, cool, calm. Let me ask you man a question, yeah? What top football clubs that are winning major honors, as in the Champions League or challenging for the Champions League, winning league titles, signing players for the dressing room?
But listen, we don't
No,
listen.
answer my question. Don't do that.
I'm gonna answer.
Because we have
I'm
nothing
answering
in the
your question.
dressing
I'm
room
answering
to
your
begin
question.
with. We have
Hold on, let me
zero. We
answer.
have
I'm answering
zilch.
your question. Yeah, we're not winning major honors. When was the last time we won the league? When was the last time we won a domestic trophy? We are not winning these. Clearly, there's something wrong in that dressing room, and they're addressing it.
He's taking us there.
Yes, he's a winner. He's a winner. He's a winner. Cool.
Remember that.
Hold on. CB, listen to this. CB, listen to this right here.
Your
When
group
the chips are
your
down,
chat is telling
when
you.
the
Your chat
chips are
is
down,
telling
yeah.
you Arsenal.
When the
telling
chips
you
are down,
Arsenal.
yeah. Listen, when the chips are down, is a final, yeah. Lavia has never won a trophy in his life except the conference and the Club World Cup. These man don't know how to win. They don't know how to win. We finished 10th.
Saying stuff. But Aunt Cam, you still ain't answered the question. What top team that's challenging for league titles and challenging for Champions League, signing players for the dressing room? Jorginho, when he's
listen, CB, we're not a top team. We're not a top team.
Let me finish my sentence. Okay, I'm so happy you said that, by the way. I want you to go back to that in a second. Jorginho was starting and playing significant minutes for Arsenal. If Jordan Henderson plays the amount of minutes that Jorginho played for us and for Arsenal in the league, I'm not going to be happy. None of you man will be happy.
Well, he's not. Where did that come from? You know Enzo Fernandez.
Let me finish, bro. None of you man would be happy. Then man are saying, Bayern Munich with Eric Dyer. They finished 3rd in the Bundesliga the season they done that. No top teams are signing players that are not good enough for the dressing room. That's not a thing.
They don't have our problem.
Wait, hold on. Wait. So Santos is good enough for the dressing room. Lavia is good enough for the dressing room, yeah? I don't understand. Like, your point doesn't make sense because, one, we're not a top team. We're trying to be a top team. And to be a top team, you need experience in that dressing room and you need winners. None of Lavia and Caicedo or Enzo can say, oh, yeah, I've been in the Champions League final. I've won the Premier League. I've been in this domestic. None of them can say that None of them can say that. You need
Oh,
someone that's
cool.
been there and
Hold
done
on.
that. And for
Hold
a free
on.
signing, this is a great
Hold on,
thing.
because we got. What I realized is, yeah, one.
Can I ask
firstly,
you a question?
yeah,
Can I
hold on.
ask you a
I'm
question?
thinking
Because
this
I
is
have to
someone
leave.
else.
I
Give me a
have to leave
second.
in 2 minutes. But
Yeah, I just need
let's
to
say,
introduce someone that's backstage, innit? Yeah.
oh, okay, go for it.
Cool. So what I've realized is this is season 3. Season 2 has deluded the members. We have been whitewashed.
Don't say that, please. Don't say that. Don't say
Season
that.
1, we
Don't
was
say
a force.
that.
Season
So
1, we was
annoying.
a unit. We was a force. We stood. We all had the same principles. We all wanted to get to the
I
same
do have the
places.
same
We all wanted the
principles.
manager gone. We all wanted to be back. And now shit's gotten shaky. I don't know
You're
what
just
happened.
annoyed that I keep the same
No,
energy.
shit's gotten shaky. So we're refreshing now. I'm giving everybody an opportunity. I said it. I've tweeted it before the stream even started. I'm giving everybody an opportunity before the season starts. August 24th, my birthday against Fulham. Before that that first Premier League game, everyone's gonna have a chance to have their debuts and trial for MCGA season 3, bro. Because I'm telling you now, I need the standards back, bro. So without further ado, the boy Hayes, he shouted me on Snapchat. He just said, yo, send me the link. I said, fuck it. I'm gonna send it to you. So Hayes, what you saying, bro? Welcome to MCGA, my G.
Hey, happy to be here. Happy to be here.
Come on, G.
Happy to be here. I got a few pointers. I think going back to the female that was on here previously, I thought she had some points, but she also had some bad points. She said she gave Maresca 3 months. Bro, Maresca's first 3 months was the best ball we've seen. We were top of the league by November.
Absolutely
So,
not.
Moresco prop straight away.
Absolutely not. You got deluded by that spell, but I knew that we will crash out because I saw the patterns of play.
I'm calling her out on a point.
No.
Now,
No,
listen to
land,
this.
slow,
Listen to
bro.
this. What problems I have at the minute, yeah, is that cool. If we're going in for Welbeck, who I'm not really, I don't know. We're looking to get John Stones. Why the fuck do we need Henderson for? We don't need if you're bringing in them 2 experienced pods, what the fuck do you need fucking Henderson for? I'm not being funny. We've got because it don't look like we're getting rid of Asugo. We're obviously keeping Caicedo. Enzo's 50-50. Like as CB, I know you're gonna feel this a little bit, and I see the clip the other day. But what's the Enzo talk now? What's the opinions on Enzo? Because I've always backed Enzo, always. Because, all right, cool, he might have a game missing here and there, but I know in the biggest moments, crunch time, when we need a goal, he's there. Spurs, every time we beat Spurs, my man finishes, bro.
Where was he in the FA Cup final?
FA Cup, bro, he literally scored the winning goal in the semi-final, bro.
Okay, where was he? He didn't appear in the final. Where was he in the Carabao Cup final?
Hey, do you want me to be honest, yeah?
Go on.
Based on the midfielders we're getting linked to, if it's not Bruno G and that, bro,
exactly.
I might have to stay because the
first time the Bruno G links came out, I said, you know what, this league might be ours. On my life, if we get Bruno G and Caicedo as a double header, I promise you.
Hey, Mike, the smell. Mike, the smell. Man, them are gas. No, wait. You're sitting here. No, because you talk about MC. No, wait. CB talks about MCGA. We need to be winners. We need to be that. And then you're gassing Bruno G. What the fuck is Bruno G1?
What are you just
Brazil taxi, no?
What are you talking about? He's captain Newcastle.
Bro, I'm telling you, yeah. If it's not a Brazilian, well, you know the thing is, yeah, CB just likes to gawk on Brazilian cuck. That's 24s. Because I swear to God, he will stuff his nose at a free transfer, yeah. That's meant to give us leadership and experience. But Bruno G, oh my God, you gotta sign Bruno G. Look at Arsenal. I swear to God, you're probably an Arsenal fan. You're probably a Trojan horse.
Oh,
that's what you are. You're probably you're probably here to divide us because you're coming on here talking about some they're moving mad.
You don't want Bruno G.
Listen, I'm not saying I don't want Bruno G. I'm saying you're saying, oh, Bruno G this, Bruno G that. What the fuck has Bruno G won? It don't, bro. Wait, hold on.
What are you talking about? He's got more domestic trophies than Palmer, Caicedo, all of them, man.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does.
He doesn't have more domestic trophies than Palmer. Like that's the
All
right
right, but
example
Palmer
to
don't
use.
count, bro. Palmer was a youth when he was winning shit, bro.
Oh,
He
cool.
wasn't
So
getting
okay, cool.
minutes.
That furthers my point. Our
Bro,
team
Bruno
doesn't have
captained
winners,
Newcastle
but then
for
you're
a
gonna
World
rise me
Trophy
a guy that
in
has
50
one
years,
Carabao
bro.
Cup. A Carabao Cup, yeah,
And
is you're
drag
standing
them
for
back to
winners
the
now.
Champions League. Bro, do you know where Newcastle were when Bruno G arrived? He single-handedly dragged them, man. Brought captaincy to his own arm and said, bro, I'm taking this fucking club back to where it belongs, which has took him to the Champions League twice and a League Cup. You're telling, bro,
Champions
he's a
League
midfielder,
qualification
bro.
means nothing.
Bro,
Champions League qualification means
real talk,
nothing.
yeah, real
Oh,
talk.
oi,
We
but
let
we're
Cam,
beggars by one in Champions League. No
no,
chance,
bro,
bro.
bro,
Champions League is a
we
good
let
thing for
Cam
Newcastle.
get
It's
away with
different. It's
murder
different.
on
It's
here.
different for different clubs, bro.
Cam is getting away with murder on here every single time he comes on here, and no one holds him accountable, bro. The guy is literally saying he will take Henderson, but he don't want Bruno G.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said, you talk about MCJ being about having winners. You talk about it bringing it back to former glory, but you don't want Henderson for leadership and experience. But then you're gonna rise me Bruno G, which he is a great player, but he's not a winner. He's one Cara Bobbins. That's it. You get what I'm trying to say? I'm not saying don't bring Bruno G. Bring him. But at the same time, you can't snuff off your nose at Henderson. Look at our squad. Look at that midfield. These guys haven't been there and done that. You say you want to win the league every season. You need to make leadership signings like this. Honor free. You're acting like we're about to play 50 M's for him.
Broski, did you see Henderson towards the back end of last year? He wasn't getting minutes for Brentford.
Exactly. So what makes it
exactly? You proved this point.
You proved my point.
No, but look,
They're not signing Henderson for him to be starting week in, week out.
You and Cam, all now you have not given me a football club who has signed a player for the dressing room. I have never seen a serious football club
Man City
that wants to win titles.
Man City did it.
Who did Man City?
Bettinelli from us. Bettinelli from us.
Are you being fucking serious, bro? A third choice goalkeeper.
Wait, hold on. The sign Kovacic.
Kovacic was getting mad. If Henderson got the minutes that Kovacic got, you man would be pissed off.
No, but listen, I don't think she's bro. You're just wait. No, this shit's pissing me off now. We're not saying. Listen, hold on. We're not saying Henderson is gonna be playing week in, week out. We don't have Europe. We're playing one game a week. How it's gonna go is Enzo and Caicedo are going to start.
Kovacic was starting Champions League KO games, bro.
I'm not talking about Kovacic. I'm not talking about Kovacic.
He said Kovacic, so I'm responding to what he said, bro. If Jordan Henderson got the minutes that Kovacic got for us, we will all be pissed off.
But he's not going to get those minutes.
He's not going to get those minutes. He's not going to get those minutes.
If he's not going to get those minutes, once again, please give me a football club that is winning major honors and challenging on all fronts that signs players.
It's not just about that.
Oh
it's about the problems that we've had.
Those teams, hold on. Because he's being stupid on purpose. No, because you're being oblivious on purpose. Those teams, hold on. Those teams had winners there in place before you bring in the youngsters. What we did, we guided out all our experience in one window and brought in a whole bunch of youngsters with no experience. And then we wondered why we didn't win anything and wonder why we have no consistency. Now we're trying to bring in experience so all these youngsters have someone to guide them. That's the issue. That's what you don't understand.
Okay, cool.
The reason why those top teams. This is my last bit. The reason why those top teams aren't making Jordan Henderson signings is because they already have those players there.
Fucking hell. John Stone's gone to Inter, bro.
Exactly. Which, by the way, my brother Hazy, you said that why would we get Stones and whatever? I said
if we're getting Stones and Welbeck, what's the point of getting Welbeck?
We're not getting Stones. That's what I tried to tell you. He's going to Italy. That's what I was trying to tell you.
That's cool. That's only just come out now. Fucking
let me just respond to what Cam said, yeah, because Cam he's gonna get away with it again. So Cam, your argument, and correct me if I'm wrong, because I want to completely understand you. I want full transparency. So if I've misconstrued what you've said, please interrupt me and correct yourself. Okay, cool. You said I can't compare us to other teams like I don't know the Real Madrids or PSGs or top teams that are not signing players for the dressing room because they already have winners in their team and we need to bring winners to basically make the young players be motivated, put them in the right direction so they can win. Right? Is that what you said?
Not just winners, they had experience and leadership. So
Okay.
they had players that's been at the club, they had players that's been in the league, and then they brought in the youngsters. What we did, we removed all our Kovac's, our Kantes, we gutted out all our experience and brought in a bunch of youngsters. And now our youngsters are just gaining Prem minutes. They don't know how to win. So now we're bringing in leadership and experience that do know how to win. You get what I'm trying to say?
Wouldn't the perfect response to that be to, instead of going all the way, and this was my first point when the news got announced, instead of going to the complete other side of the spectrum and getting Jordan Henderson, what we should do is get ready-made ooters who could start and that are leaders, that are experienced, that have won trophies, similar to like a Bruno G, who won the Carabao Cup for Newcastle, their first trophy in 30-odd years. He's their club captain right now, so he's a leader, and he would instantly make the football team better. Therefore,
Let me help you.
Hold on. Let me land, bro. Making the football team better. If the football team is better based on quality, it will improve our chances of winning, as opposed to somebody who doesn't actually improve us on the football pitch.
Okay. I agree. Listen,
hold on. Let me say something.
Go on.
Brother, you're talking about Henderson signing as if this doesn't mean we can go and get another midfielder. This is an extra midfielder for the signing you're talking about. It is a free transfer. So there is a possibility that we still go and get Bruno G. You're acting as if this rules that out. We're still going to get another midfielder. And the reason we're doing it is because we're not getting stones. We're not getting stones.
Wait, thank you. Tutu makes sense.
The role that Henderson would play, Tutu, is, I promise you, from the bottom of my heart, this guy is starting at least 3 Premier League games next season.
Okay, what's
3 games? Against
Two.
Coventry and
Whatever. No, firstly, based on the couple years we've had, we should know better to turn our nose on any newly promoted side. Anyway, we know better than that. That's number one.
It's not about that. It's not about that.
No, but 2, cool. If this guy is starting games, I'm looking at you as an Andre Santos replacement. Andre Santos didn't start many games. He only really would start games based on injury situations, personnel, etc., like certain stuff like that. But he wasn't considered a starter in our midfield. He was a rotational piece. Henderson is a rotational piece.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Dario Sugo replacement.
Okay,
No, hold on.
Wait,
Can I just adjust what CB is saying? Can I just adjust what you're saying, CB? One, what you responded to what I said, yeah. We can still. The reason why we're not signing a Bruno G is because if we sign Bruno G comes here to start. We're not playing enough games for Bruno G to come here and start. We're not appetizing because the only reason Bruno G comes here is if we sell Enzo.
What? Yeah, and anyway, first of all, Bruno G will start every single game he's available. He's that
okay.
good.
So Enzo's holding bench. So Enzo's holding bench.
Anyway.
Yeah,
but
that's
anyway,
our opinion, though.
But cool. Anyway. Besides the point, yeah. It's besides the point. The fact is, Henderson. We can all agree with this. Henderson is not a good enough footballer to be playing for Chelsea Football Club in 2026. Correct?
I don't think he's going to be.
No,
playing.
just answer the question. I didn't ask what you think or whatever. Just as a footballer, is he good enough to be playing for Chelsea in 2026?
Not as a first team player.
Not as a starter. No. Not as a starter. No.
Not even as
So
a
he's not good
deep
enough.
rotation.
Rotation. So what?
No, I said not rotation. I said not rotation.
So not So what then? He's not good enough.
He's the fifth choice.
So he's not good enough.
It doesn't matter if he's good enough or not. He's
adding experience and leadership.
What he brings from his role.
And we've answered your question.
No, but man's tap dancing around the answer, bro. He's not good enough to play for the club. We all agree in that. He's not good enough.
You can say that about a bunch of players that were holding bench last season. So it's like
And we
you're
finished
telling
tenth.
me,
That's a good example to make. We finished
Yeah,
10th.
but you don't understand. Oh my god, this guy, like,
What does he bring
are you
elsewhere?
being? He's being no. You know what it is?
No,
He's
but
trolling. He's
Wolfers,
on a
listen
trolling
to what
thing.
Can we look? We all agreed here that he's not good enough to be at our football club. We all agreed with.
No. As a fifth choice,
but
he is.
What'd you say?
As a fifth choice, he is.
There's no such thing as a fifth choice.
Is there such
What
thing
is
as a
what?
third choice goalkeeper?
Bro, look what I'm saying, bro.
No, but,
This
but how are you saying there's not?
You man,
What
you know what it is,
there's
yeah?
not?
You man just wanna, you know, I've realized this, yeah. Man just wanna like be like, you just wanna like disagree for the sake of disagreeing.
No.
There's no argument. Jordan Henderson is not good enough to be at the football club. And we had a conversation with the list of players we would have taken at the end of the season. If anyone had Jordan Henderson on that list, we would have grilled them. Stop, why are we lying because we're linked to him?
But don't be disingenuous. I came on here and I preached about how we need leadership. I said Reece James is not an adequate leader.
You know there's such thing, yeah? Do you know there's such thing as signing players who are leaders who are also capable enough to play for us?
Yes, hold on. Let me respond to that because I agree with you about that. But you have to be realistic in this circumstance. Enzo Fernandez, no matter what we all think here, he's gonna remain here because no one's putting £100 million for him, so he's gonna stay here. Now, Bruno G, I would love for Bruno G to say, you know what? I'm gonna go there, and me and Enzo are gonna fight out for minutes. But it's not realistic. It's not realistic. So we're gonna have to get a Jordan Henderson, and we'll probably end up with an Alex Scott because Bruno G is not gonna be a third choice centre mid for Chelsea Football Club 1 game a week. He's not gonna take that role.
Bro, regardless, yeah, there are footballers who can play in the midfield who are better footballers than Henderson. Maybe
Bro,
not at the level.
Asugo's better than Henderson, man.
No,
Okay, who's a better leader?
Wait, hold on. Wait. What you just said raises my point.
That's what I was about to say. That's what exactly what I'm about to say. There are leaders out there that might not be of the level of starting for us every week, and they can be backup or depth options who are still better footballers than Jordan Henderson. That's my point, bro.
But we're still going to get another midfielder, though. We're still getting another midfielder.
Wait, Tutu, let me just say this real quick, yeah?
No,
Do you know what's so funny? Do you know what's so funny?
How is that shit depth?
Oh my god.
Enzo Fernandez, Caicedo, Lavia.
Lavia, he's never available.
Bro.
Wait. Hold on. This the whole point. Oh my god.
Let's be realistic of how our season is going to go. Having you're the second name after Caicedo's Lavia, that's already a red flag. I'm ready on.
No, you're not. We're gonna sign another midfielder. But you're crashing out because we haven't signed that midfielder yet.
Bro, I can't lie.
Wait, can I just say another thing as well? Wait, can I just say another thing as well?
Bro. This
on my life, yeah, on my life. You see, you see how like we were saying with bringing in experience, yeah, bro. In my opinion, yeah, midfield is not where we need experience. We don't, bro. We've already got Caicedo, who's a right.
Wait. We're not. What I'm not saying, by the way, I'm not saying, he's Jordan Henderson's only gonna focus on experience in the midfield.
Exactly.
He's a figurehead, man. When Jordan Henderson walks into that dressing room, he commands respect. Why are we moving like Jordan Henderson is 2 chips and wings?
Bro, come on, bro. Just because he's gonna bum Morgan Rogers doesn't mean he's gonna command respect.
See, that's what I mean. You don't understand what you're talking about.
Man, them wanna win. Man, them wanna win all the time, yeah. But I think we're gonna win with guys that can barely get over the line in the FA Cup or Carabao Cup final. Yeah, we're gonna win the league though.
CB, you're a massive basketball fan, right? Don't you see every year in the NBA they sign a veteran who's not gonna play many minutes, but he's in the dressing room? Do you not see that all the time? Udonis Haslem spent 20 years in the NBA. The last 10 years he didn't play. He was just the figure of the manager in the dressing room. He spent 10 years getting a contract, didn't play games, doing that. Is that facts or not?
Bro, it's fucking football we're talking about.
He's so disingenuous.
No, there's not everything you compare the NBA with. Like,
it's sports. It's sports. It's the dressing room.
Bro, it's an analogy, bro. Man, are taking it too literally.
That's a different thing, bro. That's a stupid take.
It's an analogy. Come on, let's use our common sense and let's distract from the analogy.
Udonis Haslem didn't win a ring until there was since 2014.
Until
that guy ain't won shit. So why are you using Udonis Haslem? He ain't a winner.
Yes, he is. What are you talking about?
He's
Okay.
a winner because of other
When he was
man,
doing
bro.
that veteran role, he didn't win in that role. So why did you rise that role?
Wait. At least with Henderson, he captained Liverpool, yeah? Udonis Haslam didn't win a ring until D-Wade 06 and until Bron came back and built
that's
a
not the
super
point.
team.
It wasn't the
You're
point.
telling me
It wasn't
Udonis
the
Haslam
point.
was a big part of that super team? No, he weren't.
Who told you
Wait,
that?
hold on.
Come
Look,
out your
this
own
is where
argument.
we start getting carried away. Look, man,
Remember.
I'm like I said, we're dishing out debuts today. It's an opportunity for everybody to cook. It's season 3. Like, we're going crazy this year. Like, so I got the boy Jamal coming through. Big up Jamal, man. Love for coming, bro.
What you man saying?
Right now, I'm getting gaslighted, bro. I'm getting gaslighted, man.
It's a
I
bad
don't know
look.
if he was listening.
Udonis
earlier,
Haslam is a bad look.
but he's trying to say, obviously, these man, True and Cam are trying to say that Henderson's a good signing because of what he brings to the dressing room. Mine and Hayes' argument is, Henderson, although whatever leadership he can bring into the dressing room, ultimately he's not a good footballer. And he's not good enough to play for Chelsea.
He doesn't raise the bar. He doesn't raise the bar.
There's other leaders who are better footballers than him that we should take. Ideally, for me, I would want to bring in leaders that could start for us, and that actually raises the level of Chelsea Football Club. These men are saying it's a good signing, and it doesn't matter if he doesn't play. It doesn't matter because he's not going to play. That don't make sense.
So why isn't he part of the coaching staff? Why are we getting gassed over a man who's not even going to bring any levels to the squad?
This is what I'm talking about.
Let me ask you a question.
Go for it, bro.
If what CB just said, you could bring a player who also has leadership, right? And he's younger, he's better fit for the squad. Is Thomas Tuchel also an idiot for picking him? Is he an idiot? Yes or no? Why did he pick him?
That's not really a flex, bro.
I mean,
why did he pick him though? He could have picked someone younger who could play, but he didn't. He went with Jordan Henderson. Why? Is he an idiot?
And how did that work out?
Yeah,
that's the reason why he lost. Is that what you're saying?
But you're acting as if it's a factor that contributed to some sort of success. It didn't. What success did it bring?
It's not. I never said that. But the theory and ideology of bringing him is for a reason, right? That's why Thomas Tuchel did it.
The ideology is flawed.
Based on what? Based on what? You just said it's not a reason.
You're saying the premise of Henderson being brought by Tuchel is to have some sort of degree of leadership or some sort of some character personality in the dressing room. To what avail? What did it yield?
Okay, but didn't they get the highest English finish ever?
That's still not winning the World Cup.
How do you know what? I never said it was.
But that's the goal. That's why the FA brought Tuchel in. They didn't bring him in to come third.
That's not about. It's not about Tuchel. But the point is, they brought Jordan Henderson, and none of us here know how much he had an effect in that dressing room. How do you know if we don't speak to the players, they'll say how much Jordan Henderson did in that?
Do you know what I reckon's happened here? I reckon the Yanks have looked at what happened in England and thought, oh my God, this is a great idea. Let's bring Henderson in. That's going to be a great character. Tuchel knows what he's doing. They've basically gone and said, we made a mistake with Tuchel, so let's try and replicate what he's done. Let's try and copy how to be successful in England, or how to quote unquote be successful in England, bring in Henderson for some sort of experience. I don't see it. And I am of the opinion that yes, there should be somebody who contributes to the quality, to the football, as well as bringing leadership, personality, a drive to the squad. It shouldn't just end at them join. Like I said when I first joined, be part of the backroom staff. What were we doing here?
Get your coaching badges, bro.
Trust me, I don't get it.
If it's that deep, get your coaching badges.
He can't even jump. My man can't even jump over advertisement boards properly, bro.
That's crazy.
Look, I want to remind you, the player. This was him in his prime. We're gonna get.
I'm gonna get mad.
This is Henderson in his prime. Like, man, I'm forgetting what we're dealing with right now. This is a World Cup semi-final.
It's dark.
Bro, wait. Can I just say something as well? You see with Jordan Henderson when he was probably, I would say, Liverpool's, when he was a starting midfielder, the captain, whatnot. What was his main attribute? His main attribute weren't being on the ball. His main attribute was fucking pressing. Now he's lost his legs.
He don't even have legs.
He's good at. Tell me what he's good at. He's lost his legs, bro. My man's 36. Like, he don't improve quality. Cool, you're going to talk about this leadership. Yeah, cool, none. Bro, I'm not being funny yet, bro. Midfield is where we don't need, experience whatsoever. I think our midfield is probably one of our strongest assets in this team. Our defense is obviously the weakest. We know this. I just don't understand how this Henderson, like, people can actually like back this signing.
Your CB,
Like,
you're not gonna get copyrighted.
So I'm not
Nah, I
hearing
am
one
gonna
side
get
of the argument.
copyrighted,
Yeah.
but it's
So I'm
worth
not
it.
hearing one side of the argument. I just want to, because I only started listening about 5-10 minutes ago. Yeah, I had to like rush from work, whatever. Could I just hear what the argument exactly is and the case and point for Jordan Henderson?
This is
All right,
take the
cool.
floor,
So
bro.
my whole argument is that when these lot came in, they got rid of all our winners and experience that would have been leaders in this team. Like, your Kovac's, your Kante's, everyone got gutted. And they brought youth in, straight youth. Guys that have never won anything, guys that aren't leaders, guys that are not experienced. Now they've realized they've gone too far left, and they're trying to balance it out by going too far right and bringing in your Henderson and your Welbeck, which I think is a good thing because these lot have been there, they've done that. When it's crunch time, yeah, and you're looking to your bench and you're seeing Sugo there, that don't fill you with confidence because he ain't been there, he ain't done that. If you're looking to Jordan Henderson and he comes to you and he's like on the touchline, like, yo, do that, you're gonna take it more seriously. That's what you need.
Why?
That's
He's
my
not
personal
good.
experience. That's why I'm not mad at it because he's on a free. That's why I'm not mad at it.
But he's not good. So why would they take him in?
Is Sugo good? Is Lavio good?
That's my point, though. This supports my point. So if that's the case?
Cool.
This is why.
So
this is
I'm
why me and
listen,
CB
I'm
are
ready
saying
made
Bruno
Bruno.
G is so like you're saying, bro. I'm gonna be honest, yeah. I don't think if we sign Henderson, I don't think we'll go get Bruno G. I really don't. We'll either get Alex Scott or we won't get no.
Why do you believe? But guys are forgetting. Hendo is on a free. It's a free transfer.
Oh, I don't care. Sometimes you can
Bro,
there's free
don't matter.
Tosin was
That's
free.
70 bags
Okay,
Yeah, I'm saying
look, you know what's crazy, yeah? I remember
Tosin was free.
this is why I say to all the time, yeah, that what we're going through, chat, we've been here before, and people don't realize it's just going in circles. We don't even realize we're living in a simulation. I remember having these exact same arguments with Don about Tosin. And Tosin was like,
Tosin, that's what I'm
Don
saying.
used to say, Tosin is free. Tosin brings height to the team. Tosin will make more, he's better than Thiago Silva. And Thiago Silva's legs are gone. And once Tosin comes in, you're going to see a difference. It doesn't matter because he's free. It doesn't matter. That's what you man say. There's free transfers that you feel like you've been bumped, bro. Tosin's one of them. Trevor Chalobah was free. Look what they do on a weekly basis. So I'm not going to use the justification of Henderson free. I'll take him. You all said he's not good enough to play. Your justification is he's not gonna play. Oh, he's not gonna play. Then if that's the case, we have 25 squad places. You either give that to someone else, retire and get your coaching badges, or we get someone better. If you're gonna put Henderson as a fifth choice midfielder, I'd rather promote the academy, bro.
Bro, I'm not being funny. Yeah. You got players like Reggie Watson, and Asugo there to be used in cup games early on in the season. I would rather minutes go to them, man, and improve them, man, than go into fucking shitty Jordan Henderson, bro.
That's true, bro. Let's just Luco it out.
I'm gonna play devil's advocate, yeah. So let's just say, fine, we don't bring in Jordan Henderson. Where does the leadership stem from then? Who are the leaders? Who are the difference makers? The characters that will push and galvanize the dressing room. Like where are they? Who are they?
And this present moment in time,
yeah,
I don't think
right now.
I personally think we can go out and get that in the market and get that with players that could start for us. I do think that's the
Bruno
issue.
G.
I do personally think it's an issue in terms of leadership. You know what I'm saying? I do think that's an issue that we need to address.
CB, can I also say something?
Think that's the way to do it.
I think it's obviously it was an issue last year, but like you gotta think, bro, the club was low key in turmoil. Like, bro, like we had a rough season, missed managers, all that bullshit. Now we've actually got we know it's a start of something. Like we have Xabi Alonso. Like I also bringing in these experienced players. I don't think. Obviously, it's going to mean something. Obviously, you want experience in your team, but I don't think it's going to bring as much of a positive benefit as you man think. I think having a good gaffer and having a world-class gaffer that will keep everyone grounded and things like that will also improve us being more experienced in certain situations. Xabi Alonso will be able to coach these man in certain situations. Obviously, I know the defense mostly is bro. Let's be real. Most of the mistakes that come from our team that we lead to goals are from the back four. Like last season, it was shocking. Like we all saw it. It was Sarr 1 week, then it was Chalobah every other 4 weeks. Like it was but I think Xabi coming in will also improve our game management, like because we've actually got a fucking decent gaffer instead of fucking manageable. Like
off of that, yeah. On the topic of Xabi Alonso, is that where it's stemming? Like, is there has anyone reported where this signing is coming from? Is it directly from the sporting directors? Is it off the signing?
I don't think they've said it. You know, I don't think.
I think it's Xavi signing. It's Xavi signing.
I see. I beg you play that video I sent you.
So what do we do then? Like, we look at it, if it's a Xabi Alonso
let's
driven
be
signing,
real.
then
If Xabi wants him for like 65 bags a week and he wants to sit on the bench and just bring him in, then as someone that's gonna back Xabi, because bro, we've got no other choice now. Let's be real. Then I'm gonna have to say, you know what, cool. But in my personal opinion, I wouldn't agree with it personally.
So on the surface of it, as it's been reported, we don't know where it's come from, who's asking for it. On the surface, fine, let's back it. We're against it. But if we found out and somebody reports that it's a Xabi Alonso signing, then it's something for us to sort of get behind and look to support. Basically, is that what we're saying?
This is what I was saying to these man earlier.
I think I'll still have my questions, but it will be one of them ones where you just got to ride it. Like you got
pause.
Why?
Oh my god. But no, I'll be real. To answer your question, yeah, I said this to these man earlier. I was like, bro, if this is Xabi Alonso asking for Welbeck, if it's Xabi Alonso, and to be fair with Welbeck, I hear it because he had a good season.
Nah, I love Welbeck, bro.
I hear it. I'm not mad at that. If it's Xabi Alonso asking for Henderson, I'll be real. We got to draw the line, bro. Some managers don't have good talent ID, bro, and I'm starting to think that's what he's on. I'll be real. Not every manager's talent ID is top. He's not a good manager. Talent ID like that. He's like Tuchel's like that. His talent ID is spooky. People forget he had a bro that season, the bowling season. He was moving.
Who did we sign? Sam Niguez.
Yeah, he was moving mental. He was getting Aubameyang and Sterling. He was moving crazy, bro. This is what I'm saying. So that's possible. His talent ID is questionable. And if his talent ID is questionable, boy, that means we can't trust the manager or the sporting directors.
We're banging trouble.
I have a question. How much of this do you truly think is Xabi Alonso? Do you feel like they're slapping his name on stuff that he ain't green lighting? But it's like it's easier for the fans to accept it that if it comes from him.
Bro, let's be real. The board are smarter than what we think they are. Bro, let's be real. They know exactly, bro. Let's be real. They're checking Twitter timelines. They know how majority of the fans feel, bro. Let's be real. Bowley is on a burner account scrolling Chelsea latest. But I'm not saying he's gonna make the good decisions based off that. But I feel like he will know how. Bro, let's be real. They're snaky, bro. They 1 minute they had us with Maresca, cool, like we had it. But then after that, you bring Liam Rosenior in and you just completely fuck it up. Like after Maresca went, cool. Like it was a done deal in that. Let's be real. What do you lot think we should have done after we sacked Maresca? Like who do you think we should have gone for, or like?
Xabi Alonso was a good move. It was a good move.
Here. We're here. We're comfy.
Yeah,
exactly. I feel safe.
I just think, bro. Like for me,
like gone.
I said it. I asked you, man, earlier. But I'm gonna be honest, and I know this ain't gonna be popular, and I don't care, because at the end of the day, we need to stop as a fan base rolling the red carpet out for this ownership and these sporting directors, bro. Any little bit of happiness you get, that's enough for you, man. You're like, yeah, we got Xabi Alonso. I don't care. I'm not holding them to no standards anymore.
After that FA Cup final, they were quick.
Yeah, they were moving mad. The reason why we were protesting, there was a reason why it got to the point that it got to last year, and I don't think it's enough for a couple signings for man to be sweet. The truth is, we still haven't addressed a Cucurella replacement. We haven't replaced Cucurella. We still haven't addressed our midfield. We don't know what's going on. We don't know if Enzo's leaving. We don't know if we're going to get someone that's going to come in and be a starter. It's in the air. In regards to the left wing position, Morgan Rogers is a good signing, but I'm looking at our attack. And if everyone was to put out their starting attack that they want, whether it's the front three of Palmer, Rogers, and João Pedro, or Esteval, whatever, our whole attack is ball to feet. Jackson's leaving. Garnacho's left.
Yeah, we got no runners, bro.
It's all ball to feet. That shit is already booky. We need an outlet. The only outlet we have is Neto. No one rates him. So that's already a red flag. Our goalkeeper situation isn't sorted out. We're one injury away from Tosin and Trevor Chalobah starting for us, bro. The lap is still on the books. So when I'm saying to you, man, I don't think the team's gone that much better. I'm not super excited based on the squad so far. Everyone's calling me negative and a pessimist.
No,
and all of this.
thank
What are
you.
you on about?
Thank you. I was speaking about this on a stream the other day, yeah. Basically, it was like a hot take, yeah. And they're like, oh, you know, what's your hot take? I'm like, I don't get people making 11s with our current squad and saying we're gonna challenge or
bro, we don't.
I don't know.
Like, let's be real. We don't even know what our end squad at the end of the window.
If it was hypothetically speaking,
Yeah,
anyway, with what we've got right now in terms of the 5 back or like what we've got at the moment, yeah. I'm just like, my hot take is let's calm down. Like, where are you getting this from? What are you seeing here that says this is going to turn the tide? This is going to snatch Arsenal's chain. This is going to stop City from potentially making a resurgence under Maresca. Where? Like, and the thing is, I didn't even reach that extent of problems in the squad. I was like, oh, you know, where's the left wing back issue? How are we going to solve that? The goalkeeper's an issue. We got too many ball to beat attackers. That's where I stopped. I stopped it at that. CB's gone even further than that. I might get stressed. I might start putting out my hair. My hairline's already going. What do you want me to do? How far can I go? I'm stressed.
Bro, and you know what? My problem is, it feels like we've gone back to square one. I finally felt like this year, like we're all on the same page as a fan base. If we keep putting this pressure on these man, they listen to us and they got rid of Rosinho. If we did what we're doing now, Rosinho will probably still be here because they're like, oh, people are on board. People are questioning. If you second guess them, is oh, you're negative, you're toxic. Oh, they've gone back to that. It's like we've gone back 2 years all over again. And I'm like, 100%. Bro, this is not going to fix things. Things haven't changed the way man are saying it's changed. Like, I don't know. I don't want to get to even the fact that the rebuttal I get when I call out the transfer window is, oh, it's July, it's not September. I got told that last year. I got told Xavi Simons is coming. Don't worry, wait for Xavi Simons and this is going to be perfect. And we got Bonanote and Garnacho. Then everyone hated the window. Right now, if the window was to close, we're not happy. Where has our team gotten weaker? We don't have a left back.
Partner to Caicedo, it's not adequate.
Our midfield has gotten worse because we don't know what's going on. If Enzo, like, we brought in Henderson, Andre Santos is gone. We don't know Enzo's situation. I think the midfield's gotten worse.
I feel like the midfield will only be substantially worse. I mean, obviously, I know it's a big if and whatnot, and I'm getting really fucking tired of saying this, yeah. But obviously, let's say Lavia can stay fit for 50% of the season. I'd rather have Lavia as a backup than anyone else. If he can just be a backup to obviously this is like dream scenario.
Lewis, man.
I would rather have Lavia as a backup and him not to be sacrificing minutes because we know he can't run. We know he can't run over 90 minutes, bro. So if we could have, let's say me and CB, like obviously saying if we could get Bruno G, I would be happy enough to have Lavia and Asugo as backups to that double pivot there. I would be happy enough going into next season.
It's just Asugo, bro.
And Lavia backups with Bruno G and Caicedo starting.
There's no Lavia, bro. It's just
Asugo, the Lavia thing. That's in that real talk.
Obviously, I know that's what I'm saying. It's a hypothetical in it, but.
Even the hypothetical's hypothetical. Even it's the inception hypothetical.
We have to draw a line at some point with this Lavia talk, bro. And we know he's a talented player, but we can't keep doing this every year, bro. Where it's like, oh, but Lavia.
You told me last season. You told me last season if Lavia was fit, we win the league.
And he's never fit. And he's not fit. I never said he's not good.
Cool. Say that. So if this season, Lavizzi stays fit, are we winning the league?
He's not staying fit. He's not going to. There's no point if. There's no if.
Bro, like,
there's no point.
You've escaped my clutches this time, CB. I'm a captain.
No, but it's just because it's out, bro. I've never said Lavia shit. You never ever heard me say Lavia shit. I rate Lavia highly, very highly. But
the only problem with Lavia is he's a cone defensively.
And you know what's annoying me? Another thing that annoys me, with this whole, oh, we've got one game a week, so we don't need this much depth, or it's one game a week. Do you not remember the last time we had one game a week? We were plagued with injuries. Everyone forgets that. We neglected the transfer window that season as well. We didn't get in the adequate depth we needed. Nkunku went down in pre-season. Carney went down against West Ham, second game of the season. Lavia, from the moment he signed, we never saw him until December. And everyone was dropping like flies. Fofana was dropping. Colwell was dropping. Kukurea was out. Enzo had the hernia. Oh my foot, bro, skip. So why are those same players? The names I just said, Reece James missed the whole season. He was injured. He got injured and missed he missed the majority of seasons. I mean, like substantial minutes throughout the season again. So that's Reece James after Poch. He still got injured. Fofana missed half the season. Let me land. Fofana after Poch missed half the season under Maresca. He was fit this season. Fair enough to him. Credit to him. Lavia still been injured after Poch. Colwill got an ACL injury after Poch. So this Poch tax that you man are doing, it's just the players. That's what they are.
Because other players are getting injured, and like my gracious chat niggas just said, Barco is here, bro. I don't know why you guys are worried. Stay calm.
I forgot about Barco. Let me go through the super chats.
Wow, I forgot.
Let me go through the super chats. What's Ashley Young up to nowadays? Yeah, well, at that point, he just retired. Bro.
I can't lie. That would have been a great signing as well, you know.
Wing back Young.
Look. Do you know what's crazy? And you know
got legs. No. Let's be real though. Ashley Young still has legs.
Are you being
He
serious?
played championship last year and didn't play a minute, bro.
Are you
Come on, we're not
serious?
doing that.
No. Before the championship move and that, yeah.
That 3 years ago, yeah. 3 years ago. He's credit to Ashley Young. He did it for a long time. He did it for a very long time.
No one can chat to Ashley Young longevity-wise, bro.
My man was at the Syria Aaron that like he was
when Inter came back to Everton, Villa. He was at Villa a few years ago, bro.
Yeah, big up to him. But what I will say, yeah, is why you man are all hypocrites, yeah. Not obviously you two are new, but this is more to the chat and Cam. I remember when I said Lewandowski's contract's coming up, it's ending. Why don't we throw the kitchen sink on Lewandowski and we have João Pedro, Jackson as a recall, and Lewandowski as our free strikers? Fuck
That's
Mcga,
Chelsea,
fuck all of
bro.
this.
That's Chelsea.
Exactly.
You know what that is? You know what that is?
Chelsea.
That's having this man, Drogba, and fucking other man all at one club at the same time. Bro.
So then,
who was the third striker?
No, we got that now though. Listen, man, them João Pedro, Danny Welbeck, and Mcga. We're running it back.
Fuck a Mcga, man.
We're running it back.
This one said, but do you know why you man are all hypocrites? Because when I said Lewandowski, man said, "Oh my days, you man are chatting shit. What's wrong with you? Like, you don't know ball. Why would you get him? He's an old man. He's washed." And I'm like, "Oh, bro, but he's bagging goals in the La Liga right now. It doesn't matter. He's washed." But I've seen you man now today hype Henderson, hype Welbeck. So I'm just clocked. Like, I don't get it, dude. Are you man just allergic to top players, bro? I don't get it. Don't even get me started on Mcga. Like Mcga, for me personally, as a third choice,
cool.
Look,
what
forever
the
blue.
about, by the way?
Tell us how the team's gotten better. Is there any Cam? True. Do you feel like the team's gotten better?
Of course, in the departments.
I believe so. Yeah.
But we still need improvements. Like you said, we need a Cucurella replacement. We need to replace Andre Santos with a better midfielder than Henderson.
I think Barco's the replacement. I forgot about Barco.
Barco's a Santos replacement. So
he's not the replacement.
He's not.
You guys are disingenuous. Reported that we're going to sign 2 midfielders. That's what it's reported.
Why would he? Yeah, no, but hold on. What CB said? Why would Barco not be Santos' replacement?
Yo, Dylan, jump off a bridge, broski.
Who's Dylan?
Jesus. Man, Dylan's in the chatting shit, man. Where I will say we've improved, the team's gotten taller. That was an issue. In terms of athletes, physicality, that was an issue. We have gotten taller. I'll credit where it's due, 100%. We've added a ball carrier in the team in Morgan Rogers. We lacked ball carriers, especially attacking ball carriers, but I don't think we actually had any ball carriers. Morgan Rogers is a ball carrier. So that's for sure.
We bought an experienced centre back.
Lacroix's coming in. That's good. I'm happy with that move as well. Goalkeeper situation is the same. The reason why I keep disregarding Lacroix, because I still don't look at the centre back position as it's been addressed.
I feel like if we bag Stones,
Stones is gone.
I feel like
if we got Stones, I would have been happy with that. Still, for sure.
But I feel like the centre back situation's is tight because of Badiashile and the Sassy. I think as soon as they go, then yeah.
Don't you feel like we're taking too much time to get some of these things done?
Yeah.
No, bro, on a real, bro.
But who
Yeah,
wants
I feel
them,
like
innit?
you can't. You're like, you want the business to be so fast, but bro, this is how it works, bro. Like, no team in the Premier League would be happy if the window closed today. Everyone's gonna be working down to the last minute. That's just how the business goes, bro.
Let me give you an example, yeah, of top business, yeah. Last season, Manchester City, they handled majority of their summer business before the Club World Cup even started. They grabbed Shirky, they grabbed Reinders, they patterned up how they needed to pattern up, and they were governed. Yeah, Laporte.
Nah, not really.
Laporte,
CB, they had a lot of January as well, though. You got to think Gahey, January.
Yeah, no,
Semenyo,
January. Yeah, that was January. But even then, that's just them looking at their situation in the season, and they were like, "Fam, we can win the league if we just pattern up in these areas," because they had injuries too. And they were like, "Fuck it, let's do that." That's also another indication of just good business.
But you're saying that, but that's an anomaly because it was the Club World Cup. That's why they moved so fast. Everyone moved fast.
We was also at the Club World Cup. We couldn't even get Gittins done in time.
We signed the lap fast just for that
Pedro.
competition. We signed them for that. Yeah, João Pedro as well. We signed them fast because we knew we needed them for the competition. That's the only reason business was
for that
fast.
Club World Cup at the time, the main two targets was Gittins and Mike Menon. We failed to get both of them in time. We missed the deadline with Mike Menon and never really pursued him. We missed the deadline with Gittins because we was penny pinching on the price, and then we still had to pay the same price they were requesting after the Club World Cup anyway.
That is facts, but that's an indictment on the City Sporting
But we
Director.
still got him. So regardless. Yeah. But what I'm saying is, yeah, I've seen so many times with Chelsea, all of us doing this during the transfer. We don't put pressure on the ownership during the window. This is the time where our voices matter the most, and they can actually act on it. Because we've seen when we put them under pressure, them man act. So why come every time it's the transfer window, we just chill, yeah, well done, yeah, you guys got this. I remember when we bidded for John Duran, rescinded the bid, and everyone's like, yes, we're finally addressing striker. Don't worry, Osimhen will get done. Osimhen will get done. Osimhen will get done. Up until the last day of the window, they done their whole show. Fabrizio gassed it up, and Osimhen, lo and behold, didn't get done. This is what I'm saying. I'm not just making stuff up. These are things that I've experienced, and I know the patterns. I've got PTSD. I can't keep going through this again and again and again. That's the only reason why I do this. It's not like I'm just I've got conspiracy theories, then I'm just venting for the sake of venting, bro. I'm actually in like mentally, I'm in a very good place, man. I'm very happy, you know, like life's going good, bro. I'm not upset. The only reason I'm doing this is because it matches the pattern. Look at this. August the 30th, 2024. Things are happening on Osimhen. If I speak, I would be in very big trouble. Can you see my phone? I hope people can see because we would go to jail. This is what Fabrizio was serving up for people, bro. This is what he's on.
No, what the fuck? No, he's actually a fraud.
He's a serious, this guy's a criminal, bro.
Oi, CB, I want to see what your bookmark Twitter's saying.
No, my bookmark, I got receipts for days. Like,
Man said if I speak, I'll be in very big trouble. I could go to jail.
This is what Fabrizio was on these times. So that's why nobody cared about the striker situation. At the time, I remember I'm crashing out. CB, why you always crashing out? CB, why you always so negative? CB, you're so pessimistic. CB, you're not even a real fan. You just want us to lose for clicks. All of that, I get all of that. But then when the window shut and we didn't get Osimhen, doesn't matter because Maresca's falling, guys. Don't worry, Maresca's falling. And then it gets to November and everyone's crying for a striker.
Well, you know what? Yeah, we're not the only ones that are slow in this transfer market. We're not the only club. We're not.
Yeah, but it don't matter. I want us to be the top.
Be fair.
I want us to be here, bro.
Look, for example, yeah, the teams that are being slow, for example.
I want all of our dealings to be done 2 weeks before the Prem season starts.
That's not realistic. That's not how it works. So that's the dream. That's not how it works.
But it can though. It can.
It can't. That's not how it works.
Why can't it?
That's a week away now. That's a week from the deadline you've given.
Thank you.
Yeah, exactly. But since the World Cup has finished, bro, the World Cup finished a week and a half ago.
You know what it is, yeah? I hear.
You literally have 2 to 3 weeks, yeah. Because let's be real, the back end of the World Cup, you could probably start talking to clubs about who you want and whatnot, yeah. So let's say you got 3.5 to 4 weeks, yeah, until what 2 weeks before the Prem season starts, bro. Let's be real, that's more than enough time. That's way more than enough time.
But you know what's different about this? But you know what's different about this transfer market to previous ones? And I'm no expert in like market economics and all that shit, yeah. But the volatility of the market, people testing the waters, seeing what the value of an experienced centre back is, what the value of an electric winger is, what the value of a ball carrying midfielder is. It's not what it was, basically, is what I'm trying to say. They need to know what the bar is, what the standard is, which is why, in some regard, I see and we hear why City did their business so quickly with Elliot Anderson, because they probably thought, right, if we let the World Cup settle, we start letting the transfers pick up, this is going to cost us 130, something crazy along those lines. That's the only reason why we're not the only club moving slowly, because all the other clubs, bar Real Madrid, they're different. They're testing the waters. They're going tentatively, step by step, to see, right, we've identified these players, these profiles. Cool. Are the valuations that we have matching the valuations of the clubs? No, right? Why is that the case? That's the only difference in this current transfer market.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
I hear you in that sense. That's spot on, bro. I'll be real. I hear you in that sense. You're spot on there. Another thing I'll say as well in terms of why things are going slow is because going into our situation, like going into summer, we had the indication that we need to sell some players to buy some. Cucurella got sold first. That was before we signed anyone, really. Obviously, the Barco and Mcga deals were completed prior to the window opening. So Cucurella went first. Tyreek George went. And then Andre Santos went. Then with that bread, Rodgers happened. So I think in terms of outgoings, once Chalobah gets off the books, Badger Shield gets off the books, we'll probably
Do we even know if Chalobah's going, bro?
That guy never
Como
loses.
deal looks like it's been off for a couple of days now.
That guy never loses, bro. Until he's holding the kit, even then, I have to see him make his debut. He
never loses.
He's governed. But so in terms of centre back, I think that's the situation. I think with midfield, once again, it's the same situation. I don't think we spend big in midfield until we figure out the Enzo Fernandez situation, whether he's going or not, whatever. I don't think we address the goalkeeper this season. I actually think, and I said this last season, I think they're going to promote Penders as number one. If not this season, by the end of the season, he will be our number one goalkeeper going into next season. I think that's always been the plan.
I'll give you my prediction quick. My prediction is, I think we get rid of Sanchez and we go and get Diogo Costa. And I think you actually go, wow, Shabby, you actually went and got a signed goalkeeper like this.
I would love that. I would be gassed if that happens, but you know what I'm saying? Now we're doing that thing, innit? Now it's like, I hope we hijack Barcola from Liverpool. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like,
I hope not. That guy is shit.
Oh, come on.
Who said that?
Oh, shut up.
Barcola is, bro. If you lot rate Barcola, you must rate Jackson so high.
On a real, if you had to grab someone out, Barcola and Rodgers, who you grabbing?
Barcola.
That's because you guys don't watch Barcola properly and you don't understand
these
Florian Wirtz, you would have taken him over.
Before I even respond to True, how long have I been watching Barcola? How long have I been talking about Barcola? Before he was even at PSG, I was talking about Barcola. Man's watched.
Where was he at before PSG? Lyon.
He was at Lyon. Him, Shirky, Gusto, Castello, they were all together. Bruno G.
Taliso in the pocket.
Lacazette, like he was balling. I've been watching Barcola. Barcola's cold.
I respect that, but you know that I've been saying Morgan Rodgers is my dream signing for free transfer window.
And that's you. Salute to you, 100%. Like, I don't say the only reason I think Barcola's better than Rodgers because I don't watch Barcola. I watch Barcola and I think he's better than Rodgers.
Do you watch him with your glasses on?
I think he's a more natural left winger. Like, in regards to Rodgers,
I feel like, I feel like if we, obviously with Shabby's system playing the 2-10 before the striker, I feel like obviously Rodgers will be more suited. But if we was going for an out-and-out like left-sided winger, it's like Arsenal. Arsenal want a left winger, yeah? They would 100% rather sign Barcola than Rodgers. 100%.
So why?
Because he's an out-and-out left winger. But I feel like for our system, I kind of hear if you prefer Rodgers, because obviously if you're going to play the 2-10s behind the striker, then probably Rodgers is definitely a better fit. And obviously he would glue the midfield towards the forward line a little bit more.
So why was Rodgers their first choice?
For what? For Chelsea? Or Arsenal? I don't know. They didn't get him, so it don't matter, really.
All I'm saying is that don't get me wrong, yeah. If Barcola is your starting winger, you're in for a ride because that brother is spooky. The only reason why guys think Barcola is this player and all of that is because of the people that started ahead of him at PSG. So he like it's very
But
rarely there's pressure on him.
the people that started ahead of him in PSG, and one of them being Due, he started over him at the World Cup and scored goals and performed better than him. So,
bro, Barcola was cold all World Cup. He was causing like havoc all World Cup, bro. It don't like cool. He might have missed a few chances and that. Cool, I
It's his
do
end
get
product.
that.
That's what it is. But he's
Yeah,
so young. He's so young that
It's the same reason why niggas hate on Noni. Every time I talk, Noni's not end product. Right, they're the same. They're in, bro. It's like It's like you're writing in the same font. Barcola and Noni are in the same font.
Just the end product. Just the end product, kind of similar. Not the player though. No chance. Bradley Barcola is way
how can
different
you say
to
that?
Madueke.
You know when people say stuff like this, you've just admitted yourself you don't want Barcola. Barcola was the top goal scorer of Ligue 1. So when you say his end product, he's got 21 league goals.
Oh,
So
I
what do
didn't.
you mean?
I said he's above Madueke. I get the mindset of what Cam's saying though. I don't believe that Barcola's totally switched on. He makes a lot of errors, but he's way above Noni Madueke. Not the same conversation.
Barcola is a goal scorer though. So
No.
wait,
hold on. Barcola is a goal scorer in the same way Jackson is a goal scorer.
Facts.
It's not the same though.
Yes, it is. Barcola is literally a goal scorer the way Jackson's a goal scorer.
Barcola got 3 World Cup goals, and he was also the top goal scorer of his league. So this is what I don't understand when
Noni didn't get more than 3 league goals last year.
We're talking about
Barcola has more World Cup goals than Noni has league goals in the last 2 seasons combined.
Putting them in the same breath, please.
That's why I'm like, what are we talking about?
That's
revealing themselves, bro.
It's fine.
Barcola's a goal scorer, and on top of that, his all-round game, aside from the goals, none of you man can say on the eye you watch Barcola and you think this guy's shit.
Nah, bro, on the eye, Barcola's cold.
He's a full footballer. And on top of that,
Barcola chings his fullback 7 to 8 times out of 10, bro. Let's not do that. And his threatening behind is, bro. Do you see how fast my man is, bro? Bro? Like, let's be real. His Champions League final.
Bro, he's fast. Same way Martinelli is fast, man. Like, man, he's fast. Martinelli's fast as well.
Yes, but he can't ching man like Barcola.
How many goals? How many goals did he get in Liga? How many goals did he get in Liga?
He got 21. He won the Golden Boot, no?
Okay, fine. He got 21. Yeah. It was probably about 84 chances. So 1 out of 4, he probably bagging. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying he'll bag, but he'll get those chances.
Yeah, exactly. But he gets the chances off his own back. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like,
but out of the so he's skinned his fullback. He's managed to get to the byline. He's managed to come into the box. He's about to shoot. Out of those 4 times, he's gonna bag the 1 time. So I'm just saying his end product. When I say questionable,
but 1 out of 4 times
he's not the finished.
No,
that's what I'm saying to you. He's not the finished product yet. He's not the finished product.
That is bad.
What
that's
calm
with
if you
me.
can find him down in his last final action, then there's nothing wrong with buying.
You say that like it's easy. That shit is not easy. Like you see that UCL final. Yeah, when Barcola, that's a classic Barcola performance. He would do everything so well, but in front of Golgi, it's spooky.
Okay,
and you think it's great. Listen, CB, it's great when he's not playing for your team and it's like, so much potential there. But I've seen the same potential with Jackson. He will beat a man. He will hold up the ball well. He'll get in front of the goal. Spooky.
But the thing with Barcola as well, people forget is that he's 23 years old, bro. He's still raw. Like for example, like if me personally, I rate Diamonde. I think Yan Diamonde's cold. You man was getting on to me about that, yeah. I think Barcola's better than Diamonde. I think Barcola's better than Gordon. These are all 80 million, 100 million midfield wingers in his position. I think.
Oh shit, though. Gordon.
Wait, hold on.
I think Barcola's a top 4 left winger in the world.
Yeah, I agree.
It's not that many.
It's Vinny Jr. I got Vinny Jr. number 1. I got Kvaratskhelia 2. It's interchangeable. I understand if you put Kvaratskhelia 1. Me personally, I'm a Vinny guy. I got Vinny 1, Kvaratskhelia 2, 3.
Due?
Nah, Due right wing anyway, and I personally think Barcola's better than Due anyway.
Oh no.
Luis Diaz. I got Luis Diaz third, and then I've got Barcola fourth. Because me personally, I think Doku. I think Barcola, when things get clicked together
Football's done, you
on
know.
his day, he's better than
Jamal clocking.
I deeped it. Hey man, I deeped it. Football's done, bro.
Hey,
You
I
see
can't
the
lie.
name?
Whoever said Martinelli, you're smoking weed.
No, why do you say it's done? Why do you say it's done? Come on.
I'm just saying, like, bro, the wingers
Are
that
you
we
saying
used
the
to be able
caliber
to
of left
mention,
wingers ain't as like
the
Yeah,
caliber.
based on the wingers, I agree
but
100%.
but wingers wise, top 5 both sides. Oh, bro, let's be real. It's a good standard, bro. I know people love to say. Obviously, I know you're probably a little bit older than me, and obviously, bro, my pop says it all the time. Oh, football is quality, and I get that. But I feel like wingers wise, I don't think it's a
I'm only
substantial
29, bro.
difference compared to other positions compared to back in the day. Because I feel
100%.
no, but I feel like wingers, like nowadays, like modern game, we're probably a little bit less weaker. But in other areas of the pitch compared to back in the day, oh, it's weak. It's weak.
I have a question, yeah, because like before it slips my mind, Diamande, yeah, what's like everyone's feeling on him as a player? Like I've only seen him play in the World Cup in it, and I can't lie, I wasn't seeing too much. I wasn't that impressed.
You know what? I can't lie. With Diamande, I feel like he's got not a similar problem, but I feel like he's similar to Barcola, where he's like obviously one-on-one beating their man and like driving with the ball, getting the ball carries in from a deeper position. He's unreal, like unreal. But I ain't seen enough of Diamande in the final action, like finishing, shifting his shot, like whatnot, to like say I genuinely don't have that.
Problem though. There's a problem when everyone's talking about Nicolas Pepe when he's starting as well. Like if everyone's conversations about Nicolas Pepe, surely there's a problem there.
Yeah, but maybe it's just 2 different roles though. Like maybe the gaffers, like that's one for the way I see it. Maybe the gaffers said maybe you do a different role and sign. Maybe
100 M's, bro. 100 M's on this
crazy.
guy. Like
going back to Barcola, by the way, he had what 10 expected goals and finished on 11 in league. And I don't know how many did he get? Did he get 21?
Yeah, let me hear. Go on.
Nah, wait. How many did he get in all comps? 21 CB. Because he got 11 in the league, and then how many did he get in the champs?
He checked it. He said he checked
it. He
wasn't
12
21.
games in the champs, you know. What the fuck? Yeah, he underperformed well and badly in this in the Champions League run last year.
The thing is, when you're saying that you'll take him over Morgan Rogers, would you trust Bradley Barcola as your main superstar?
How many does he get per game?
I don't think he'd be our main superstar. We got 2 CBs. That's cold. That's hard.
Yeah, my thing was bugging. I was saying,
I gotta leave again, bro.
Yeah, if the sound's bugging, it's because of me, because I left. But I was saying, yeah, Barcola, I would trust him still because I can see there's a player there. In regards to Jan Diamande, because you asked that as well earlier, I watch Leipzig every week. Diamande is cold, but he's very raw. He's ball-footed, can play both flanks. Like he's a bad boy. He's a bad boy. I'll be real. Like
is he 100 million?
When he gets it together, yes. Like it's like I look at Diamande like they're restarting the Vinny project when they got Vinny from Flamengo, but the price is just mad. But so he's gonna have spells where he's just gonna look. You're gonna be like, this guy's shit.
How much did they sign Vinny for? 60-65, no? 60-65 from when they signed.
No, I don't think it was that much. I think it was maybe actually, I don't know. I'm not sure.
How much did he sign for? 38 million. 38 million.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. So it's the price.
Looking back, what a signing, by the way.
The signing, the price is insane.
Yeah.
But then to be fair, though,
he's a match. I've seen this guy. He consistently takes on his player, same way to like Vinny used to. Like same way he does now, but consistently takes on his man. He's comfortable on both flanks. He's both-footed. He's a ball striker. Like you can see, there's a player there. Like and he takes the responsibility. Like Leipzig especially, he's on taking a responsibility. Like I'm winning the game today. So you can see that's a superstar gene. He's got
minerals.
Now it's about can you put all of that together and play at the level
on
that
big stage.
Yeah, Real Madrid standard and win VVS and I don't know. Me personally, I think signing him and getting rid of Vinny is insanity.
That's not going to be the case, right? That's not so. That's not what's happening, right? Isn't it Vinny on the left, Diamande on the right, Mbappe through the middle? Or was that just nonsense? Everyone's saying.
I personally like Tendo's gonna cook me, like, because I say it all the time, innit? With every team we talk about. I think Real Madrid are better off playing a diamond 4-4-2. I don't think they should do the 4-3-3 thing and this and that. It should be a diamond 4-4-2. Vinny and Mbappe are your strikers. They wanted to sign Elise. I would have said put him in a 10. I think I don't know who their 10 would be now, but I'll put Bernardo Silva as a right midfielder who can hold width, and I'd have I do it, bro. I'll put the lineup builder. I'm telling you, because I saw Vinny. Vinny was playing striker for Brazil. Vinny was playing striker for Brazil. Same formation, 4-4-2, alongside Cunha.
Didn't Ancelotti play a 4-4-2 diamond as well at one point?
Yeah. He did, and he was using Jude, and so it can work. I'll put Jude in the 10. It allows everyone to play in their best positions. You can box crash the way you like to box crash. It's just about the only way that can work perfectly is if you get Rodri. If you get Rodri, this is perfect, bro.
Yo, what's Rodrigo, man?
I think Diamande is the Rodrigo replacement.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I think
what's going on with Rodrigo? He's injured, alive. He's not playing.
He's back now. He's back training, but it's gonna take a while.
What are you saying? Cheeky £80 million bid?
No, stop it now. We can't sign everyone. We can't. Everyone who's quiet or not going to get a starting place in the team. We can't go. Oh yeah, let's go for him. That's our guy.
That's why I don't get this whole Bruno G arc. Unless Enzo leaves, that guy is not coming. We're not going to have enough games for him to have significant minutes.
I agree with that. I would rather sell Enzo and get Bruno G, boys.
I agree. I'll sell Enzo.
I think you need to stop the Bruno G gimmick though, personally, because we're just cucking. Like, we know where he's going. And when he goes there, we're going to have to pretend that he's shit and we've got too much receipts.
Oh, never. That's so true. I like Alex Scott, though. I like Alex Scott. I like him as a player. I like him. I like his... I think that's... Is that our second choice to come in centre into midfield?
It's looking like first choice. It's looking like first choice.
To be fair, I don't mind the minute. It's a little DEI higher. Add some whiteness into that midfield.
No.
All right, look. No. Should I call you Jamal or Omar, bro? I'm not sure.
That's where the name comes from. So it's Jamal, not Omar.
Okay, so I should not call you Omar.
Yeah.
Okay, it's my fault, gang. So Jamal, yeah. This is what I think Real Madrid can line up as, and I think it makes a lot of sense. And they could set up like this in a 4-3-3, but they're really running a diamond 4-4-2. And I don't really know what they're doing with the rest of their back line.
What's Bellingham, bro? What's
box to box, straight box to box, but just then the box crashing, and he's just, you know what I'm saying? He's gonna need,
like you said, he needs Rodri to be doing that.
Yeah, that's why I said Rodri. That's why I said it can only really work with Rodri. That's
a quiet transfer, you know.
But Bernardo Silva played this exact role in the running last season with Man City.
He played in a double pivot with Rodri, bro.
Yeah,
I can't lie. If they go out and get, Rodri and Bernardo Silva, bro,
they got Silva. Silva's there.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying
together.
Bro, if they can just pair them two up. Yeah. And just have Valverde and Jude obviously ahead, obviously maybe two advanced 10s, obviously probably not Valverde. But bro, like you've got the formula there to play some very, very, very fucking good football. Because you ain't gonna have a problem playing out from the back if you've got fucking Rodri and Bernardo Silva as your double pivot. Plus they're gonna give you the security for the front four or front three, whoever it may be, to just license to go forward and obviously maybe not track as much, because you know what they're like, bro. Vinny and Mbappe ain't gonna be tracking like mad. So
has Mourinho ball changed, or is it the same?
Don't know. We'll have to wait and see, really.
Yeah, we don't know. This is finally him back in the line.
Now he's got superstars on his hands. We'll see how good he really is.
Yeah, this is the real test, because we've been saying, like, for me, Roma, I think he done a great job, bro. You won their first European trophy, back-to-back finals. They lost one of them. Cool, take the L. The Turkey stint, I didn't watch it. So and
It
then
was
it's
poor.
spooky now.
It
Now
was
we
poor,
don't know. Now we like, and then Benfica, they went unbeaten in the league. I think they didn't win it, but he went invincible. Maybe they lost late on, but I remember for the like up until the last 2 games left of the season, they hadn't lost in the league, but they were drawing bare games.
So
I was like,
what's Perez said to Mourinho then? Do you obviously I think league, like he said to him, league, like you have to win the league. Do you think he said the double, or do you think he's just said either Champions League or La Liga?
Now I feel like it's got to be champs. So after this transfer window, bro, you can't be bringing in all these players and having Vinny.
but I don't think the transfer
Mbappe.
window, unless they get Rodri, I don't think the transfer window is good.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. If they get Rodri, I'm saying that's when it makes it that.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know.
How can you say that when you wanted Konate and then they got done for
It's a. You're not going to be
Real,
wanting to
bro. This
on
is Real
face
Madrid.
value, bro. Their 11 is just the fakest thing I've ever seen.
Because
like,
look, for example, like if you complete this, yeah, Dumfries, he's a back 5, like,
wing back.
Yeah, he's not a right back.
But he might give you that threat on the right hand side though.
I'd personally still play Trent. I'd probably still play Trent over Dumfries. Then Konate, who's not coming. He's coming off a very bad season, and he stripped a few times with France at the end. He got caught stripping a bit. And then who would you put next to him? Hoyson
or Rodri or Rudiger?
Nah, Rudiger's done, man.
He ain't got the legs no more.
He looks tired.
Name, bro.
Huii.
Huij, no?
JSEN, yeah.
Oh, Hui, yeah. Bro, I'll be real. That back line stinks.
That's looking a bit shaky.
Yeah, that back line stinks.
Yeah, it does.
But the
I
thing
feel
is,
but adding Cooks though, it brings another dimension, bro. Because let's be real, we've seen it as Chelsea fans. Cucurella don't get beat a lot 1-on-1. He doesn't get beat a lot, and he's a very, very good defensive.
Now we're lying.
Obviously, bro. Towards the end of last season, he started to get found out a little bit. But I feel like that, bro. That's just tired legs. My man played 2.5 seasons with no rest. I feel like if he obviously fresh, but then to be fair, he played World Cup finals, so he ain't gonna have a lot of rest.
But the thing is, he's only got the best of his man if he's with his man. If he's literally,
yeah, he's got to be touch tight with space in behind and that how big that Bernabeu pitch is. But he's gonna be
exactly. It's very dark. It's very dark for him. So, yeah, man. I don't know what's next for Madrid. I'm interested to see, and all I can say is if Barcelona manages to take the league again, Perez, he might go mad. He might do something crazy 3 times in a row. Come on now.
But you know what? Yeah, because we're talking about their back line. Barca's back line is dog shit as well.
Oh, bro, yeah. But the thing is, they get away with it, but it's a strong. It's their strength, and it's also their weakness because they play the high line. Like, it's their strength because it works sometimes, but if they get caught out, it's like us, bro. We slapped them 3-0, and 2 of our goals were probably because of a high line. Like, no, actually, one of them was the one to Delat was playing a high line. So
yeah, the thing. If I'm a Barca fan, I'm tearing my hair out, going, hold on a second. Why the fuck have we not signed any centre backs or defenders?
They've signed Anthony Gordon, and then man have signed like Rodri.
I'd be losing my mind as if. To be fair, I'm losing my mind as a Chelsea fan anyway. Sometimes.
But then the thing is, over the league stint, Barcelona's style of play is so much more better than Real Madrid's, bro. Like, Real Madrid's football is Champions League football. Like, it's end to end. Like, they'll beat you end to end.
Yeah.
But like controlling games over a longer period of time, over the games of a league title, Barcelona's style of play is always going to be dominant. So
went from Henderson to Real Madrid's league prospects. I love it. It's crazy.
But that's how it is. MCJ meetings. There's no like. Sometimes we might be watching baddies. Like, it's Friday, innit? It gets dark. But true. Yeah. I wanted to ask you something. Wait, actually, before we do that, let me get out these super chats out of the way. The ADHD's kicking in chat. CB, you're getting outnumbered. Call the crashers. Yeah, I know, bro. I had to call in recruits. That's why I got in the recruits. I needed it. I was getting jumped with gaslight. Just gaslighting. I was thinking, nah, this ain't right, bro. I just felt like this is like getting caught cheating and then joining a group call with your girl and her friends. It's like, why would I do that? I'm just getting licks. These men are telling me Henderson is this and that and that. I'm like, yeah, these men are moving mad. This is fucking copium. Jordan Henderson, Welbeck, I was cool if this is too far. Exactly, bro. You got
Welbs is. I'm hearing the
Welbeck. I
signing
let it
all
slide.
day long.
Welbeck, I let it slide.
I'm hearing the Welbeck signing all day
Because
long.
I was saying Welbeck should have went to the World Cup. I was saying Welbeck should have went to the World Cup. So I'm not even
he
mad
bagged
at that.
13 Premier League goals, bro. I'm sure none of them were pens, or maybe a few of them, but. Bro, and the thing is, the one benefit I also see, we ain't gonna get no Welbeck daggers at the bridge anymore. Bro, the amount of times he's corned us, oh my god. Oh my days. Last minute, too cool. Last season, done us again. So
No, that last season one, I think I can remember it because I had it on the TV and I was just like, I just sat on the floor, bro. I got a nice comfy couch and sat on the floor. I said, yeah, man, I can't do this anymore. It hurt. It hurt, bro. 34 years.
It's because of the red cards, bro. We had like 6 red cards in the space of like 2, 3.
It hurt, man. It hurt.
That's crazy.
Bruno G got cooked for Edison. Got hooked for Edison. Relax on that hype. Don't kill me.
You're just having
Scout, I'm not putting that super chat. You're moving mad. Rogers was praising Henderson in the camp. To be fair,
no one cares.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
I literally, CB. What did I say?
The video, TB.
What did I say earlier?
You didn't play the video.
Rogers ain't gonna bring this.
It's not Rogers. He said the whole. Well, you're gonna play the video, bro.
Yeah, I'm playing it now.
Of people that want at the camp beforehand, he'd be in everyone's top 5.
Yeah. Nah, I can't do nothing.
On Hendo, you know, we could speak about Hendo.
He's the best guy I've ever come across, I think, in football.
Tell me something about him that the viewers wouldn't know.
So funny.
Funniest guy.
So funny.
Funniest
He's
guy.
the funniest guy at this camp.
So this is why we should sign him because he's.
Wait, hold on a minute. Don't laugh. Play
the video. Play the video, cuz. Play the video, cuz.
Everyone laughing.
We said this the other day. If people did a blind ranking of people that want at the camp beforehand, he'd be in everyone's top 5.
If there's a problem between two people who bring them together, he's that kind of person where even the staff will go to him to sort out issues. He's got no ego when it comes to supporting them.
That is a captain. That is a captain.
Look.
Just be real. That's a
I
captain.
remember. I'm gonna give you examples. I'm gonna give you an example. You guys were all there. I could give you examples, but you might that in my actual personal life that you guys want witnesses of. So you'll be like, "Oh, CB, you're chatting shit." Cool. Firstly, their first point was he's funny. I'm funny. Sign me. Number 2, he said, "Oh, if people have problems, you bring them together." Remember when Cam and A-Lukes were dishing out "suck your moms" and this and that to each other over pro clubs? Who put them together and made them sort things out? Me. Sign me. Sign me then. So sign me then.
We didn't sort it out, by the way.
Exactly.
We didn't sort it out, and you more like instigated it. So I used to sit out here learning.
I didn't instigate nothing. That's a lie.
I mean, yes, he's a Champions League winning captain, Premier League winning captain. He's doing the sets for the finishes yesterday. For us inside, honestly, he's first name on the team sheet.
Yeah, it's mad that you both said that.
He's big for us too as well. We're very emotional. Like I was annoyed obviously the chances coming off, and I give him one look in the face, and I'm like, and he'll tell you, let you know. Like, and then again, you just didn't have to move it. Whether he's smiling, whether he's, no matter what he is, just the way he is, he has that persona and that character. And
he's got a line for everything, every situation. You know, if you need cheering up, he'll have a perfect line. If there's a bit of banter going around, he'll say something, have the whole room cracking up. He'll be there to make sure that person pushes the standard to reach the level that he thinks that we should be at. Like Morg said, the best person I've ever come across in football, and probably the biggest leader as well.
Hey, bro, look, I'm gonna be real.
Can you be real? Yeah, I want to hear you guys be real.
Do you want me to be honest?
Go on.
My stance remains the same. If that's the case,
that's okay.
Sign get your coaching badges and go be a coach or be the club therapist. Or Willie Issa does this. This is what we pay Willie Issa to do. You should just do that role. Why are you're signed as a footballer? I've never said he's a bad guy. I'm talking about his football ability. That's my only concern. All of this, he's funny, yeah, he's this and that. What's that got to do with the ball on his feet?
I feel like you're being very disingenuous, and I do hate where you're coming from.
Word. Can we ban that word, please? From you.
Let me just. Okay, I feel like you're not being fair right now. Yeah, I feel like if you're being fair and you listen to Jude Bellingham and Morgan Rogers tell you that that's the effect he had in the camp, and then you look at what's happening at Chelsea, where we tried to bring in Xhaka and we didn't get him. And Xabi Alonso's gone, go and get me Henderson because I need this role to help me out. I need this to help me out. How can you sit as a Chelsea fan and be mad at that?
Can I counter your point?
Yeah, go on, bro.
My point I'm gonna counter is that's an all English camp. That's man them who understand each other to a degree. It's not the same. Club level and international football are not the same. He can bring cohesion, understanding. He can be my therapist. He can be my solo comedy act. All of that will work for England. It won't work.
I hear that point. You just said it won't work for Chelsea. Can you explain to me, was the Liverpool team all English when he won the Premier League or the Champions League?
He was also playing on the pitch and putting in performances.
Thank you. It wasn't just
if you're gonna talk, if you're gonna talk and give people advice and say, look, I'm gonna lead you, I'm gonna help you lot see eye to eye. You also have to look at you and say, I do on the pitch as well for us. Then can you show us, like, can you also lead on the pitch? You've led
why
in the
didn't
change
they,
room.
why didn't they do that to the managers then, if that's the case?
The manager and a player leader are not the same. The manager has his roles and responsibilities that everybody clearly identifies and knows what they're not expecting Xabi Alonso to be pinging 60-yarders. They're expecting him to teach them where to be, when to be, how to be.
That was Jude Bellingham, by the way, being humble as ever, telling you that that's a Champions League winner. So when you're saying get on the pitch and do it, he might bring in his Champions League medal. That's how you do it.
That's a Jude Bellingham that's watched a prime Henderson, probably week in, week out, play for Liverpool. Someone who knows what Henderson was. João Pedro don't know who that is. Lacroix don't know who that is. Sanchez don't know who that is.
Don't even know who that is.
That's disingenuous because
all of these banned that word. Hold on, that word's banned.
Give me another
wait. Hold on. Do you know why this guy's funny?
I don't want to call you fake.
CB asked, by the way, CB asked that little Brazilian you in Real Madrid. What's his name again? Endrick knows Sir Bobby Charlton, yeah, but you think these lot won't know Henderson?
I don't like Endrick. I can't stand him. What are
you hack it, bro.
If I see Endrick, he's getting punched up. So
okay, cool. Because of what he did in the World Cup, you're gonna punch him up now. But before the World Cup, you were hacking him in it. All I'm saying, if my man can be glazing Sir Bobby Charlton and Bobby Charlton, listen, you think these lot don't know Henderson?
See, someone just said Esteval wouldn't understand the Henderson accent. I'm not just trying to like banter everything, but what I'm saying is it's harder to sort of get different background and relate to each other because what's going to happen is they'll kind of it gets down to the pitch. It has to come hand in hand on club level. It has to. But as a national team, go on. Sorry, go on.
No, go on.
I'm just saying, in a nutshell, as in a national team, Bellingham, Rodgers, all of these man, we're all watching Premier League football. They know what Henderson was, so they can say, okay, he's walked the walk. He's got a personality to match his ability. We're gonna listen to him. We're gonna take on board what he has to say. That's my take. And if you don't agree, you don't agree. But I'm happy. That's how I see it.
It's fine that you have that take. I'm not disagreeing with your take, but I think in certain situations we need to remove our ego and stop trying to pretend like we're smarter than the project. If Jude Bellingham and Morgan Rodgers have sat there and told the world this about Jordan Henderson, who are we to go, yeah, well, you might say that, but I disagree that he can do that at Chelsea. Jude Bellingham is not going to sit there on national TV and do that for Jordan Henderson if that didn't come from the heart.
Okay, by that logic, you should never question a manager's decision. Because who are we?
That's not similar at all.
No, but who
it's basically the same thing. I can't lie. It's basically the same thing.
It's not the same thing.
Just because a guy can go out there and say, "Oh yeah, he's great, he's amazing," you don't have to believe that. Would you be led by a player that's 10 times worse than you just because they've got leadership and experience?
I'm going to believe you, Kuba, over Jude Bellingham. I choose you guys over Jude Bellingham.
Man like Kubalja.
I've heard Rio Ferdinand say the maddest things, yeah, and you're just going to tell me that everything he says is gospel because he played professional football. Is that what we're doing?
When did I say that?
It's exactly the same logic you're using.
When did I say that?
The first thing you said to me is, I'm going to believe you over Jude Bellingham. So what? Everything Jude Bellingham says is gospel because he plays.
Did I say that?
That's how it is.
Did I say we're talking about specific?
Now you're being disingenuous.
We're talking about a specific topic.
Now you're being disingenuous.
No, you're being disingenuous. We're speaking about a specific topic.
I hate this word, man. Jamal, you're new here, so what usually happens is over here, we argue over things that are not worth arguing about for an hour. It gets very heated sometimes, these arguments, but we love each other. We're family. It's just part of it. And then we move on. So these man could argue over semantics for an hour straight and it don't mean shit. That's just what man are on here. But besides the point, true. Do you want me to be like, all jokes aside, that video did move me a bit. I was like, you know what? I didn't know this about him. It's nice to see, you know. I can understand why they brought somebody like this in. He probably got recommended by Rodgers and Reece James and you know that people that were also at the camp, and they were like, I can't lie, he made the experience really good for us when we were stressed out. He helped us XYZ, and that's probably through that suggestion. Looking for a leader, knowing how easy that deal would be to make. He's also in West London already, being at Brentford. Is that, you know what? Let's pull the trigger on this. This is light work. I understand. No problem with that whatsoever. My only issue is the role he's going to play with the ball on his feet on the pitch.
He doesn't raise the bar.
All of these things that he brings to the dressing room, which I highly value, he could take that role on a non-playing role. You don't have
I'm
to
not
be
disagreeing with. I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm not disagreeing with that.
You don't have to be grabbing 70k a week. Like.
But that's like I said, like that's just semantics. What are we talking about? We'd rather him be a coach.
That's not semantics. That's not even what semantics means.
It is. For him to prove himself on the pitch is semantic.
No, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. So ask me what I meant by semantics. I meant us having the conversation about him being a coach. Why is he not a coach? Is semantics. That's what I said. Before you try and make me, you get what I'm trying to say. You're laughing for no reason.
Bro, what I'm saying is
stressed.
I'm not stressed.
Head's gone. Head's gone. Head's gone over Jordan Henderson.
The reason why, at the end of the day, all I've said is Henderson isn't a good footballer, and I stand on that. And all of you guys agree that he's not a good footballer.
It's not even about standing on it. It's facts. It's factual. In 2020,
Jace, what are you saying? What do you think about Henderson, bro?
Honestly, there's pros and cons, of course. Yeah, for the last 5 years. For me, I'd argue Jordan Henderson's whole career, it's been built on, it's been carried on his leadership qualities. You understand? He wouldn't have the prestigious career that he has had. He's even made the World Cup squad over certain quality players because of his leadership qualities alone. And I'm even going to be controversial and say alone. Without that, I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't think Jordan Henderson improves Everton. I don't think he improves Leeds. I don't think he improves even Cov City. I'm dead serious. Actually, Cov City. But my point is, he will come to Chelsea, and one of the main issues we've been lacking is that leadership, that leader. Have you seen that Granit Xhaka interview where he's talking about this is football, it's not ballet, and we need people that are willing to turn up, and if you're not ready to turn up, go home. Last season, we didn't have anybody that could, that could call out our younger players like that. So we do need those characters in the dressing room. But again, you're gonna put him on a generous wage, and you're gonna give him like he's probably gonna play like 20 games for us. I think that's kind of embarrassing. I think there's players that can give us those leadership qualities.
You see, with the wage thing, we don't know his wages and that. We don't know his wages.
But still, it's not even about the wage. It's the fact that we're meant to be competing. Yeah, we're meant to be competing, and we're signing Jordan Henderson and Welbeck links in the same day is crazy. I wouldn't be happy with that in 2016. You understand? 2026, these are the links we're getting. I don't know.
But
just for the sake of leadership, I'm not sure. I can't lie. I'm not sure about it.
Do you know what? Do you want to know a fun fact? Yeah. Do you want to know a fun fact?
Go on.
Jordan Henderson joining our club will be the first FIFA cover star we've had on the football team since Eden Hazard.
Oh, bro, that don't count, man.
He was on the cover of FIFA. He was on the cover of FIFA.
That's for the pub quizzes.
Yeah.
Them on there. It's for them pub quizzes.
Yeah.
So you just store that. Remember it when you. Yeah, we'll come back later.
And yeah, I did Tendo. I did Tendo, by the way. I did, of course.
Yeah, he got his bread. I was even meant to get a brokerage fee, but I charged it.
We had to
I fell into some good times. Let's just say.
We had to do tax evasion for that one store.
Yeah, no, I didn't need the bread. He cooked me on a good day.
On a great day. For
If
real.
it was dark, shit. If Eco was tight, I would have taxed you.
If you're in the UK, if you're having UK weather them times, bro, I would have been taxed. I know.
Can I be wild and go on a limb and say that I think we win the league?
I was about to say that. I'm not gonna lie. I was
I
actually
think we
about
win
to
the
say
league.
You know what though? Yeah. Do you know what though? I'll be real. I got this feeling, like a tingly feeling in my balls, bro. Man,
mother's life. You see,
I
man,
got that
my
in
left
years.
nut right now, CB. Oh.
I promise you. I was thinking, why am I even shook to say it? Because I know I'm gonna get cooked. But I have a feeling in my chest right now. I'm not gonna lie. I think after all the signings that we make in this summer window, yeah, we've got a world class.
I don't know, but it just feels like one of them seasons, innit? Like everyone don't think we got opportunity.
You know what
one
it is? But
game
that's
a
why
week.
I'm getting pissed off about the window, yeah, because I'm like, bro, Arsenal, really, realistically speaking, they're dropping like flies. Man ain't fully healthy. Like Liverpool still ain't addressed their main issue in their team. They ain't got a centre back. They ain't got a six. Like it's like cool. They're a bit in the air. Iraola is a bit like we don't know what he's gonna be. I look at Man United. The fact that Carrick's their manager, they got a midfield of Tielemans, Andre, and Bruno. I don't care about them. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll be real. So City, Maresca, he's gonna do his Maresca shit and shit the bed, bro. So I'm like, realistically speaking, it's there for us to win.
If we can avoid an injury,
You need to just build the squad properly, bro.
If we can avoid injuries, I'm just saying.
That's a big if.
What's going on? Obi, did you fall before you joined?
Nah, bro. Nah, I just stood up to close my door, bro. Come on now, don't try that.
Wait, you stood up and all them noises came out.
Bro, my chest squeaky. Hey, bro, I didn't come in. Hey, bro, come on now. It's too late for this, bro.
How can a man stand up and start sounding like Ashley?
No.
Nah, that's fine.
That's a yellow card. That's a yellow card.
No. Ashley has to hold it.
One more though. You're out of it.
No, Ashley has to hold it because he came back on Twitter and started tweeting about Arsenal and ucking Arsenal. That nigga's not Chelsea, bro.
He's got Arsenal kit though. We know that.
Huh?
Ashley.
Who?
We knew that though. Anyway, I've got some bookmarks I wanted to go through. Cool. I'm gonna go through my bookmarks in order. If you guys see Miss B Nasty or Dab of Kaya, just act like you didn't see it. Okay, cool. Number one. It says to me that ultimately, the price for Scott is more than United would be willing to pay. Now we need to mention that Bournemouth's position is simply not for sale. But if he does go somewhere, it feels like Chelsea would be the likeliest destination. Instead of the Athletic.
Stones say we go to what?
What'd you say?
The chat saying Stones say we go, but I don't know why.
He's gone to Inter.
Oh, calm.
Yeah, cool. What we saying about Scott? Jamal, obviously we had a whole debate about this like last stream. So how do you feel about Scott? I just wanted to pick your brain, Paul.
I mean, the only thing I ain't really watched much of his game. I've only seen him against the Big Six, right? His game against the Big Six, right? Him popping up in the areas we want to have our midfielder pop up as a good partner to Caicedo. Metrics, in terms of the metrics, they point towards a Xabi Alonso type player, somebody who is as close to Xhaka's role and positioning that he was at in Leverkusen, right? I like him. I like him. He's a tidy midfielder. He covers ground. He can play the six if we need. If for any reason Caicedo needs a rest or he's injured, whatever, he can play the six. He can play the 8. He's a bit shaky in the 10. Not that we'd ever need him there because we have enough options there. But I'm cool with a signing as long as it's not extortionate. I'm cool with a signing as long as we're not taking for dickheads.
65 million tops.
No, but
they rejected that though, no?
It got rejected. So for me in this market, and I keep saying it like when I said it earlier,
80 million.
Yeah, move
80.
Move.
They're asking for 80.
No, but I do think Scott's quality though. Scott is.
I think he's good, but
is he 80?
I can't lie to you. 80
today's market
is not.
You just got like you got 80 million, bro. You got
80 million.
Oh, Bruno G grand for 85. Arsenal don't even want to pay 85 for Bruno G.
85 for Bruno.
That's why, man.
It is
That's
nuts,
why I'm saying.
But current market, you compare that to Elliot Anderson. Is Elliot Anderson?
But that's why I'm
60 mil
saying.
more.
That's why I keep saying everyone's moving slowly, taking their time with these transfers, assessing what is the valuation of whatever position. I mentioned it. it's taking time because we don't know. This is probably one of the maddest transfer summers we've seen, just because we don't know what's what. Everybody's saying 100 mil today was 50 mil yesterday. No, it ain't. It isn't. It's just inflated. It's way overinflated. So that's why, I like Scott, but I'm not. I wouldn't pay. 65 has been rejected. I wouldn't pay more than 75. Leave it at that. I know it's just 5 million difference.
To be fair,
whatever.
if they want 80, we can probably negotiate down to that. Innit? That doesn't seem too unrealistic.
I wanted to interject. Yeah,
Would you take this guy as an Enzo replacement though?
Nah.
I actually
Nah,
thought,
that's
we
the
spoke
thing
about it the other day, yeah? I actually did think
I can't even lie. Having Enzo is such a problem at the minute. It actually is, in my opinion.
I don't
anyway,
think so,
because
man.
it's just, I feel like it's just
I don't
causing
think it's an
more
issue
harm than
as
good
per
because
se,
we know
like-
he's
No,
not
it's
good.
just because the situation's in the air. So it's like,
Exactly.
Yeah,
And obviously, it's because of the
it's a ticket
situations in
back.
the air, and obviously with Shabby coming in, new system. Obviously, let's be real. We've seen Enzo do that, like that sixth position. The first 6 months under Potter and whatnot, bro, that's the best we've ever seen him. Let's be real. Obviously, I know his box crashing stats have been unreal, but the first 6 months, bro, he was top. He was top as a six, but I don't think he can do that anymore. I don't think he's got that in him anymore because I ain't seen it. I mean, I saw it a little bit with Argentina this summer, but that even still, he was picking up more offensive positions than what he was when he first joined us. It's just a bit of a headache.
It's hard to find a midfielder that covers the ground and can pick a pass. And more
And
or
Alex
less
Scott
does
can
the
do
box
that
crashing
though.
as well.
The only problem with Enzo is that he just can't drive. He just can't dribble whatsoever. He just slows down our counter attacks so
Or
much.
defend.
I would
That's
say
why we
though,
love
I
him
would
in
say
defensive
though,
eight, because
I would say
he's the only thing he's good at because he's not really mobile enough. He can box crash and he's good at finding them positions. To be fair to him, because it is a hard skill. People say, "Oh, he's box crashing this, box crashing that." Bro, it's a skill, bro. It's a skill to do that. Lampard done it for 20 odd seasons, and he was one of the best midfielders in the world at doing it. So
but there was more
this is the thing. It depends on what you want, though,
yeah,
innit?
nah, 100%. I know there was
It
more
does
to his
depend on
game,
what you
obviously.
want.
I'm not debating that, but obviously with the numbers, you can't really deny Enzo's numbers because my man's been putting up very good numbers over the last 2 seasons. So
It does depend on what you want, though.
I
'cause
don't know.
when
I
we-
feel like it's a good problem to have, but it's also going to bite us in the ass.
When we
Why?
spoke about it last time, obviously the whole thing was, do you want a 6 or do you want an 8? And so we were sat there talking about Wharton versus Scott, and it made so much sense. I actually thought about it, right? If you want Caicedo to play as an 8, Scott makes no sense at all, because obviously his whole mindset is dribble. So then you've got no one screening at all. If we're playing a 5 back, I guess it's not that deep. But if you're playing to build with a 4-2-3-1, which seems to be the idea now, Wharton might actually make more sense because he will just set.
I agree, but the Scott signing, I think it's reliant on Lavia staying fit, and that's already the first point on which we go wrong if we try to rely on Lavia next season. But I wanted to ask you, would people rather spending, let's say, 30 odd million on Xhaka or 75 million on Scott?
I didn't know an answer.
Yeah, that's what's killing me. The silence.
Is that a tough one? Is that a tough one, bro?
No, I'd still spend the
I kind of
75 on
misheard the
Scott.
first part of this.
I'd still spend the 75 on Scott. I'd still spend the 75 on Scott.
75 on
Just
Everyone's
because
kind about
look,
this Henderson one, but bro, he's free, bro. Like, just firm it,
oh no,
bro.
bro, free don't mean good. We went through this.
No, but like
Not
realistically,
everything free is good,
we got a
bro.
coach for free, bro. We pay compensation for a set piece coach, bro. Our club is gone mad.
Ayo, speaking of guy mad, yeah, this post ruined my day.
Oh my god!
Why do you have to ruin our days as well?
What's this?
Bro, this is what I say, bro.
We was a
these
club.
man will take
We
anything.
actually, bro, we was a club.
Who tweeted this?
The Nino comps guy.
Yeah, man.
He's Nigerian, just for the.
Yes, I knew it. I knew he's AF. I knew it.
That actually makes me laugh.
But I'm Ghanaian, so I can't lie. It's a bit biased to me.
It also
getting
kills
off
me
it.
how people have written off Mcga so quickly. That's
What is that about? Someone explain that to me, please. What is it? Is it him or the lifestyle?
That's
I think it's that.
It's because he's. Nah, I'll be so real, yeah. You see, all you lot, yeah, that hate Mcga, yeah. I seen all of you give the lap a chance, but because Mcga is a black icy, he's an icy free. Don't want to give him a chance.
It's not
Oh
that.
my god!
My
Oh
thing
my
is-
god! Look, he's got.
My
Oh,
thing
no,
is-
no. Do you know what it is? Yeah, You know what this tells me? A lot of you didn't have swagger when you were younger. A lot of you don't have steez. A lot of you ain't that guy. Never been that guy. So obviously, when you see another nigga with swagger, you hate. It's a classic. I see it. I see it.
Hot take that shouldn't be a hot take. I haven't even written off the lap yet. I'm sorry.
Yeah, piss off.
Shoot me. But I haven't.
I wish I could.
Hey, death by firing squad.
I wish I could.
I haven't kicked him to the curb. I'm sorry. I haven't, man.
Yo, you man are also forgetting. You're also forgetting wait, hold on.
Can I explain the situation?
That's going mad.
Do you know what? Can I explain the situation? Yeah. So the ultras are mad. So basically, what happened is, you know how they Chelsea announced the deal, before he left Strasbourg that he was coming Chelsea. They announced it mid-season, and he's obviously their captain. The Strasbourg ultras are pissed at him for doing that. So after the win, I think this was the exit. After the exit, all of them were booing Mcga instead of praising the players. So he's come up and saying, "Why are you booing me? Praise them," kind of thing. That's where this whole situation comes from. Don't know. Oh, he's telling them piping out the ultras. Like, come on.
That makes things better for you. Man's wearing two Cubans.
Okay, I seen Cole Palmer wearing tape.
Captain, you know.
Nah, but why is he dressed like that?
Did he not put on? Did he put on the glasses or not? Did he put them on?
He did, bro. Play the video. He put on the glasses.
It's
Did he
bad.
put them on?
Let me see.
Looking like one.
He needs a PR team.
Nah, he put them off. He put them off.
He took them off.
Yeah, rewind.
Okay,
He
that's
had
better.
them on
That's
at the
better.
start. He had them on.
He had them on at the start. He took them off.
Yeah, violet. It's dark outside, no?
It's not even that, bro. I've done my research on Mcga, bro. His technical ability is so low, bro.
Yeah, I can't lie. It's BD.
His technique is just not all there. He's one of them scuffy strikers. One of his finishes, bro.
Have you seen the finishing?
What 6'5" footballer do you know that's techie, bro?
Ekatike.
Who said that? What
Why does he have to have high technical ability?
He lost his confidence, but you got to remember that kind of striker works in the Premier League. Look at Suga compared to Watermada. The numbers showed towards the end of the season. That's the type of striker.
Anyway,
was a shout.
Our first preseason game is tomorrow. We have to give him at least tomorrow. We have to give him at least.
He's injured. He's not at the preseason tour, bro.
Mcga, for real.
Yeah, he's
injured.
Oh yeah, he is also injury prone, by the way. Like very
injured. Behind closed doors. I thought he was in the camp.
Yeah, no, he got injured after the game against Bromley, innit?
And let's go through the bookmarks, and then we're gonna spend an hour, the last hour of this show on my new segment that I want to introduce once a week. In other news, Adam Wharton is injured right now. He's on a boot. Apparently, is an ankle injury. He's also not at preseason. I don't know what's going on, but
yeah, bring me Scott. Is this not a recurring ankle injury?
Yeah, we are doing a watch along tomorrow.
Bro, it's at 10 a.m.
10 a.m. UK.
Yeah. 10:45 UK.
10:45, yeah.
He's cancelling that watch along.
No, I'll do it. Because I'm going. Actually, after this, I'll give you the updates on what's next for the next week. But yeah, Wharton on the boot. I don't know what it means. Big up my favorite tactical, the only tactical I take in. He said, these are his thoughts on the Welbeck link. So he likes the idea of the experience in the squad, plenty of strikers, Shim, Satpayev, I don't know who the fuck Chizzy is. To learn from him.
As in Wanta, no?
As in Wanta, bro.
As in Wanta.
How old is he? Like 14?
CB, you gotta tap in with the youth, man. These men look up to you, man.
Nah, I think he's 18.
The youth show me love, still. They actually do show me love, still. Like I chat to Calvin, I chat to Shim, obviously Rio.
What do you mean you chat to them?
What do you mean, like?
No, I'm just asking for clarification. You know what I'm saying?
Remember when Calvin signed his pro and we put it on stream and then he followed while we was on stream. I don't know, chat, if you remember.
Yeah.
So, you get me, man. I tapped in, bro, but we know this.
Okay, so can we expect propaganda from you, or is it just a
100%. But I always do propaganda for the youth, bro. I don't send for the youth. But only part. This is what I knew. Yeah, Two Truths has a terrible influence on me, bro, because he had me hating on Acheampong, bro, because of him. Like he was dragging it. Bro.
Wait.
Nah, you're violent. You're violent.
Wait.
Don't
I
do that.
love
obviously, I love
Acheampong, so you
Acheampong.
hated him. So I've influenced you.
No, because you was dragging it. You were saying mad stuff about Acheampong last season, bro.
I still believe it.
You were saying
No, but he's got
you said he
potential.
was the best
No, that's not.
Academy
Bro,
product ever.
you're the best at misquoting me. I said he has the potential to be the best Cobham graduate.
That's still mad.
That's a bit of a drag.
That's
That's a bit
not
of a
mad.
drag. That's a bit of a drag.
That's not mad.
That's a bit of a drag. That's a bit of a drag.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
opinion.
you saying
That's my
mad
opinion.
stuff.
Reece James
Well, what your Reece James was saying?
I can say what I want. But you know what? Because of True, how he is, yeah, he's unbearable with it sometimes. So when the player that True likes plays shit, is the best thing in the world. Like,
It's calm, bro.
you're like, you can't wait to cook him for it. So that's what happened. That's what happened with Josh. I had to refresh, bro. I was like, I actually like the guy. I met his whole family in America and that. They're good people, bro. Showed love and everything. So I had to take that back. That's why I have MTGA stocks on him this season.
Young boy.
So big up to him. Yeah, he said box instinct and finishing is nice. A trait that often gets better with age. Do you know who my favorite finisher ever is? Speaking of this, was box instinct and finishing, and it got better with age. Jermaine Defoe. I think Jermaine Defoe scored my favorite Jermaine Defoe goal was the finish he had with Rangers, with the ball was in the air and he just like
stop.
First time,
CB, the little roller.
Yeah, like broski, like
JD's finishing package was crazy.
That goal was
serious.
That's a mad sentence, bro.
That goal is dirty, bro. Disgusting goal.
So underrated, man.
That's how you know a man's been around. That's how you why.
See, I wish he was. I wish he was still playing, man. We should have signed him instead of flipping Welbeck.
Yeah,
I'll take his experience. Week of foot, by the way. Week of foot.
But that is genuinely just like that's ability.
That is mental.
Proper striker, every type of finish.
Wait, CB, are you happy enough going into next season with Sapaya, Welbeck, and Joao as our front, as our top three strikers?
No.
No.
Well, I actually was excited to see Jackson again.
So was I, but it looked like Villa are going to snap him up for at least 65. So
I thought the whole thing of that though.
If we can get Jackson for 65, 70, then
Jackson revisionism actually hurts my soul. Jackson revisionism is genuinely crazy to me. I think,
but it's not revisionism. He was a good player. He just obviously we know his finishing was on and off.
He was a good player, but he was playing as a number 9 for Chelsea, and as a number 9 was absolutely dross.
How many number 9s for Chelsea in the past however many years have gotten 14 non-penalty goals in a season? You can't actually name that many. Like, he wasn't dog shit. You're making it out that he was dog shit. He was a good player.
No. He was a dog shit.
I can name them, by the way. I can name them.
How many?
Name them.
Okay, cool. Tammy Abraham, João Pedro, Diego Costa. How far do you want to go back?
Now you're gonna start getting into now the names you're gonna start saying.
Cool. Kai Havertz. I swear Kai Havertz.
No, he didn't.
Nah, not in the Premier League.
Cuba, you also struggle.
Wait. What was the question?
You also struggle to find strikers that had as many chances as Jackson.
But you think the chances just came out of nowhere?
That's his ability still.
That's his ability. He generates.
It's good to generate football, but you're doing nothing with what you generate.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. We had Prime Palmer and Jackson was mediocre.
What contributed to Prime Palmer? What contributed to Prime Palmer?
You got to ask yourself.
Pochettino.
Oh, well, give him one.
Yeah.
You know, see, you did that on purpose. You knew that would me over. You need it.
I can't wait for Palmer to pop off without Jackson this season. So you lot can show.
How do you feel about this? I have a plan. I have an idea. I can see them linking really well. We need to have a good mix. If we get that balance right and those special players in the right positions with goal control and good control, then we'll be competitive with the ball and against the ball. We need to be good.
I cannot wait for that. I
feel amazing about this. I've been envisioning it for 3 years.
Absolute cinema.
3 years I've been envisioning this, bro. So bro, like this is exactly what I want to see. And
I'm excited. Horny looking at that tweet.
Hold on.
Someone said that.
Okay, the future.
He's all right.
Now, you know the thing is though, I just hope he ain't lying because I remember when Enzo Maresca said, we're gonna see João Pedro. Not João Pedro, João Felix and Palmer play together.
Never did.
No, but this is
They never
170 mil. You can't
We've
lie.
got
Ayo,
a serious,
wait,
we've got a
hold
serious
on.
manager now, not that joke, man. Rat.
Wait, hold on. Is Rhys James' dad go on Young Spray?
That's a jump spray.
That's not Young Spray.
Bro, this
That's a jump spray.
I am dead.
Why is he begging it? Why is he begging it?
Listen, Chelsea Football Club is in great hands, yeah. And well, let's just actually watch the
Yeah,
video.
bro, he's on Bowley's paybook, bro. We know this.
Allegedly. Don't be saying that on here and we'll get in trouble, bro. Okay, the video don't want to play.
CB, would you go on
The
RTM?
video don't want to play. Would I go on RTM?
Yeah.
Is that what you asked me?
Yeah.
No.
Why not, bro?
Why are you lying, bro?
What, you ain't been in prison?
Oh my God, guys.
Oh, this
Let's
is my
talk
games.
about this.
This is my games.
Mbaye situation. This is mind games. This is
Well,
mind
Garnacho's
games.
still at the club as well. That's hilarious.
Come on, what?
I can't lie. His parents are moving like prosies. His parents are moving like absolute prostitutes. Man, them are going Aston Villa, Chelsea. They put their name on the back of their shirt. Yo,
But did you see? Apparently, he was meant to go Villa, and then who's the agent? Is it Jorge Mendes? He went and pushed Garnacho to Villa instead. So Mbaye
Yeah,
stuck at PSG. Dark.
Don't you find it funny that they're the same kit number?
That's hilarious.
Maybe it's a sign.
I think it's just their age, you know.
Nah, that's the number Mbaye actually wears at like PSG.
Oh, is
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so cool. Here's the full hit piece by Romain Molina. So Ibrahim Mbaye's entourage reportedly made extraordinary and huge demands to agents interested in representing the PSG youngster. Agents were asked to finance several major projects from Mbaye's family, including a hospital, an academy, and a football club in Senegal. Let's just stop there. Let's just stop there. Mbaye, I'm all for pouring into the community, bro. Pouring back to the village, fam. Salute. Investment companies, startups in France, purchases of trucks, and maritime transport. And this is just to be his agent.
This is greed, man.
Demands. Well, I can't lie. First of all, I like the fact that he's saying, you know what, if you might want to work with me, you got to pour into my village.
Yeah,
That's gangster. That's gangster. Also, we need to realize all these demands are coming from the parents.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's for sure. But at least they got good intentions. Then he goes, agents were asked to finance several major. Oh, we already read that. The demands are also included in a private family box, a Mercedes piano, offices in Paris, and an annual operating budget. So basically, give us spread to spend annually. You just give us a surplus of funds, and we just handle it. That's mental. Bayer's family also asked for a special box at the Parc des Princes. That's standard. There's some places, right? Coverage of travel and general expenses. Now, my question here is, what is general?
What's general?
General
Yeah, they're
expenses.
violating. They are
What
violating.
falls under general? That's what falls
A kettle.
under general.
Yeah, kettle. Let me
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
find
If I go buy an
Who's
AP
dropping
now,
or something, bro?
if I go and buy an AP, is that general spending? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the new Richard Mille, is that, I don't know, the Chrome Hearts, Goyard, Duffel with the matching backpack. Yeah, these are these general expenses. What does that mean? His family demanded 50% of all agent commissions and 50% of his image rights. Now, this
Wait,
one
wait
here
till
was-
you get lower. Wait till you go. Wait till you go
Hey,
lower.
bro,
Crazy.
Hey,
This is getting out of hand.
wait till you go
What
lower.
his mom said. Hold on. No, see.
Wait till you go lower. It's mad.
Read what his mum said. He's
But
he's better than
Wait,
them.
hold on. We'll get there, bro. So cool. Firstly, mind games.
Yeah, you can't get past that, bro.
Asma.
What's up? What's up?
Is it legal to stream and drive?
Yeah, I don't know about this. You might incriminate her. Hey,
I'm not touching the phone, mate.
No, fair enough.
Yeah, literally. So in terms of family demanding 50% of all agent commissions, that's actually pretty normal. You'd be surprised. A lot of family members eat off the agent fees, which is actually standard. 50%
Good for
of his
him,
innings,
and
right?
if he wants to hook up his family, good for him. I respect that.
For sure, exactly. So far, everything I've seen, I have no problem with, minus the annual operating budget with the general expenses. That's
Yeah, he shouldn't let it get in the way of his career, though, man.
Yeah, I agree. They wanted to be present during every negotiation involving the player. There's nothing wrong with that. It's their child. Despite his English agency investing between 100 and 250 bags into his development, Mbaye is said to have changed agents 3 times in less than a year. Okay, wait, hold on. What do they mean by invest? When they say this, does this mean like marketing or PR? What would they need to invest in him for?
Can you see that again? Can you read that quote again?
Despite his English agency investing between 150,000 and 250,000 in his development, Mbaye is said to have changed agent 3 times in less than a year. But I'm saying, where is this money being invested to? Is it them investing into the demands that they asked for? Because they said to represent them, you need to build a hospital in Senegal and all of this. Is that what they're investing in, or is it his PR and branding and whatever? Anyway, after AFCON,
I've never heard that before.
Yeah, me too. After AFCON, his mother complained repeatedly about his lack of playing time, allegedly saying, "My son is Lamine Yamal. He's the best, better than Dembele. Why isn't he playing?" Now,
right. Okay.
I think, yeah, people that hold it, that I don't think you should look at that quote and try and like judge him.
Yeah, I don't think it's deep. I can't lie, because that's his parents, isn't it?
Bro, I'll be real. If I was banging ball, my mom will be saying the same thing, bro. Like,
exactly.
you're gonna believe in your son.
I swear him and your mom scored the same amount of goals
tell
in the
me
World
how
Cup
it
as
is.
well, no?
Oh, stiff competition.
Fucking dumbass. Fucking dumbass.
What? Yeah, I knew this would happen. I knew you give road rager. I'll be real, you do.
No, because he's so dumb. He's so dumb. I'm sorry, man. I don't understand why old people drive. Like, stay fucking home, man.
Okay.
Road raging in a transfer street.
Yeah, mind games. It's mind games. Are we surprised? Asma's a road rager?
I'm not.
Mbaye's entourage constantly reinforced the idea that he deserved to play more. However, concerns emerged into PSG over his weight, diet, and overall discipline. And he got chubby during this. Bro.
That's the only reason I wouldn't sign him, because that's a lack of professionalism for his body.
Yeah, I can't lie. Especially at your age, why are you getting fat, bro?
Yeah, like the rest I can kind of look
It's
past.
not worth it, man.
In fact, the rest I can definitely look past. But
Is he actually overweight?
But that's what PSG are reporting. He came into preseason overweight.
To be fair, yeah, I wouldn't have believed it, but Molina pulled out the receipts, innit? So I think,
let's get to that, yeah? So then, am I back on my bookmarks?
But that means like everything Molina's been saying is probably
but
true.
Molina's been saying stuff. You don't remember when he exposed the Federation about, he exposed one football federation for like molestation of children and exploitation.
What? The French one, though.
What did you say?
Was it not the French one?
I think it was France, yeah.
It was
mad.
Wahi.
No, not that. You're talking about their personal cases. I'm talking about he exposed a football federation.
The whole federation.
Yeah, I feel like it was like an African one, bro.
Nah.
Yeah, it was mad. It was mad. Anyway, so Mbaye said, c'est fascinant comment les gens peuvent basically, let me translate. It's fascinating the way people can talk about my family and me, but it's calm because there's a God. God does good things for those type of people. Mais bon, ça fait rire. It makes me laugh that people like can try and go this far like this. Mom and dad, I love you so much. For my Muslim people, can you guys translate? I know Allah, Wallah.
There's no power, no strength.
There's no power but Allah.
Okay, so cool.
MashaAllah.
So then Molina goes, so what? I'm lying, yeah? Here's a photo taken a few months ago knowing Mendes ended up preferring to send Garnacho to Aston Villa rather than Mbaye. boom, his parents holding the Aston Villa kit in the Aston Villa headquarters. Mind games. But then this is what I say. I can't lie. I think Molina is moving a bit mad because he's rubbed out his whole. Like, I feel like these journalists, even with this whole Fabrizio, Plettenberg, whatever bullshit, I think these journalists are starting to think they're bigger than the program, bro. They're becoming main characters and it's starting to piss man off. Realistically speaking, was this story worthy of a hit piece? This guy's an 18-year-old, 19-year-old kid. Everything they've said had nothing to do with him personally. It's his parents. Obviously, he's a kid. Obviously, he's gonna be under his parents' guardianship. They're gonna handle things, whatever. If you don't agree with the way they handle things, that's fine. They're not breaking the law. They're not doing things that are insane. For you to make it out like he's the problem, and then when he's come out and all he said is he never said you was lying. He never said. All he said was, "I'm surprised people will go this far to talk about my family like this. And mom and dad, I love you." And he praised God. And your response is to just like throw him under the bus. What's that gonna do for his for the fan base of that of PSG fans? How they're gonna look at him? And then on top of that, if he was to move clubs, there's this whole stigma now around him. Why would you do that to the guy's career?
Because journalists want clicks. Simple as that.
Bro, like that's weird, bro. I can't like that's all wet, bro. What did he do? And then he tweeted out, and here's the Chelsea one. No, he said I've been nice. I didn't even post the ones with Chelsea. Then boom, he slapped the ones with Chelsea. Same thing with his parents' names on it. But I'm looking at this, and Baye is not holding the kids, and Baye is not at these meetings. So you got smoke with his parents.
Exactly. There's no concrete there. Like,
I don't understand why he did this to him.
Nah, he just wanted to drop the photos so badly.
Surely he was paid by PSG. It has to be that, no? Or like he was asked by PSG. Because I'll be real, the only reason it would make sense is if PSG are pissed that he wants to leave, which he wants to leave. So it's a hit piece because he wants to leave. That's the only logical reason as to why he'd go this far.
But if he doesn't get to leave the club, then he's damaged mentally. So this is going to affect his performances on the pitch. So
but he wasn't playing. Apparently, he was dropped from January, pretty much. Like he was
still an asset, though. Still an asset.
Yeah. But I think it is just a hit piece from PSG. Like I think they've gone out their way to kind of be like, oh, it's not because of us, it's because of him. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, I don't really like this. I don't like this. I don't think that's nice. I got PTSD of this kit number, so respectfully,
It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
On this day, 2004, we signed Carvalho. We got Carvalho. I think he's better than John Terry. I think he's severely underrated. He was obviously part of the defense that got 15 Premier League goals. He was part of the defense that went 86 games unbeaten at home. He is top draw. I don't know why he don't get his flowers. When he joined us, he was already the best centre-back in the world. He just won the Champions League and the Europa League back-to-back with Porto, then joined us. Not to mention he was in a Euros final in 2004 as well with Portugal. Bad boy. I don't know why history don't give him the flowers he deserves.
Because he weren't English, bro. That's why.
Yeah.
It's strange though, because he's like the one centre back that no one ever speaks about. I don't get it.
It's weird. Even when they're like, "Oh, Van Dijk's better than this guy." Oh, this guy.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Like, Van Dijk gets his flowers. Saliba gets his flowers. Vidic gets his flowers.
I'm telling you, this is Chelsea players. This is Chelsea players in general.
That speaks for itself, bro.
Chelsea players in general don't get the flowers that they deserve.
How many other clean sheets he got in that season and whatnot?
Chelsea players in general, they don't get the flowers that they deserve, and he was part of the best centre-back partnership in Premier League history. You don't get no flowers.
Do you know how funny that whole thing is though? Yeah, because imagine you speak to people and they'll tell you two things. They'll tell you the defense wasn't. They'll tell you the system was built so Chelsea only defended, and in the same sentence they'll tell you that the centre backs weren't actually that good and they're not better than this and they're not better than that. So how did we get the 15 goals record, and why is that like we just got lucky for that?
They're delusional. Our centre backs were top, no fault.
Do you know what? Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a stream. I'm going to do a stream before the season starts. I was going to initially do a Hazard/Lampard appreciation stream. But what I'm going to actually do is we're going to do a Legends appreciation stream where we'll do a tier list of Chelsea legends, cult heroes, where people rank, and we're going to give them flowers about their careers and whatever. So I think this guys like Carvalho, the young G's need to know about Carvalho.
The young G's need to learn about Idaho Johnson.
Bro, someone in the MCGA group chat yesterday, we had to give him a talking to because he dissed Maluda, fam. And I'm like, are you mad?
He just wasn't there. They just weren't there. They just weren't there, man.
They don't know about that 09-10 season, bro. He was pivotal of that time and football to that season.
Going like that, winning the league title.
Bro, you don't know about 10-11 season when he created 118 chances in the league, blood. No, about Maluda. Even when I spoke to Xavi, when he was talking about Chelsea, he said Maluda's name. He said they were so good. Lampard, Terry, Drogba, Maluda.
You know what it is, bro? Because we've always had that base of legends. Obviously, we talk about Drogba, we talk about Terry, we talk about Lampard, like these goats, yeah. Bro, the bit like I'm not gonna say bit part players, but you know what I mean. The players that were in and around the spine, they don't get no way near enough credit at all. I'm talking the Maludas. I'm talking the Pedros. I'm talking players like that.
Solomon Kalou.
But Solomon Kalou had no Kalou though. Oh, I can't lie.
Pedro was really underrated. You know, Pedro is genuinely so underrated. I've never seen a first match like it.
I rate William.
Pedro was a guy. You know,
I think William's so overhated.
Same.
I can't lie. When I've revised William's career, I'm just it's just underwhelming. I'm sorry.
I know. I don't like the William disrespect. William sacrificed so much
This
of
is what
his
I'm
game.
saying.
He didn't have big games. That was a good player.
Is this what I'm saying? He was a good player, but Hazard deserved better. Hazard deserved so much better next to him.
Wait, hold on. Can I just say something? During the Conte second season in 17-18, Willian had a better season than Hazard. I am not hearing it, bro. In all the big games, he stepped up. Even in the FA Cup final.
Willian in big games in general used to always show up.
Barca 2018, first one that comes to mind.
You know what's mad, yeah? Exactly. When it came to Champions League knockout games, yeah, it was Willian that was there, not Hazard, bro.
You're giving moments. You're giving moments.
Nah, it's disrespectful. I can't lie. It's such disrespect.
His career, his Chelsea career was underwhelming. When it's all said and done,
bro, Jace, the same way, yeah. We talk about Drogba. And we say Drogba sacrificed a lot of his game to accommodate Lampard. I'm not putting Willian and Drogba in the same tier before. Like that's what you misconstrue what I'm trying to say. But Willian sacrificed his game a lot for Hazard, bro. And he used to cover so much ground for that system. He was an outlet. He used to run in behind. He used to do so much football, fam. And then in the big games, every time he showed up, dunked on Man City, dunked on Arsenal, dunked on Barcelona. Even that season when we had the transfer ban and we came back from behind.
He was our best forward that year, bro.
Yeah,
he was our best, bro.
Even the 15-16 season when we finished 10th.
15-16 was his bread and butter. That was when he was balling out.
17-18.
It was Willian.
17-18.
It was Willian what though? Like, don't say it was Willian that did anything in 15-16. 15-16, nothing
No,
happened.
but it's the fact that, bro, our best player when they
You're just lying, though. You're just lying.
Okay, cool.
Year off, and Willian was still banging goals, bro. So you can't say
word.
Banging in goals. He didn't get more than like.
People put Willian in combo with Neto.
He's a great player. He's a Chelsea. He's
Willian is who Neto thinks he is.
Yeah.
Never be,
Willian was a very good player. I don't like the way they talk about it.
Great servant for Chelsea, and there's a big difference between the wingers that we have now compared to the wingers that we had. Like Willian was very capable to put Chelsea on his back and to take us over the line some games.
Yeah,
This is something that our wingers now can't even do. They can't even imagine doing. But I'm saying, like, over the course of his Chelsea career, I just think it was just underwhelming. Do you think like we got the most out of Willian that we could have got?
But you got to think, bro. We had Hazard, bro. We didn't need him to do all that business, bro. We had Hazard, bro.
See, that's what I'm saying. So why are you now saying that he sacrificed so much when he did?
But he did to a degree, though. Maybe not loads, but he did have to sacrifice a lot.
When he had Hazard on the pitch, did you want Willian to drop into the midfield and receive the ball and drive forward? You didn't want why would you want Willian?
But the fact of the matter is, he could do that. He didn't do it because we had
bro.
Hazard. That's sacrificing his game.
Hold on a minute. Wait. Can I just say something? Wait, can I just say something? You see when Cole ain't been at his best for the last 18 months, yeah? And there's no one else to step up other than Joao. Joao stepped up last year. Cool, I hear that. But the season before, 24-25, bro, you're looking at attackers like, to be fair, I'll give it to him. Neto towards the back end of 24-25 stepped up big time. And he also contributed to the Club World Cup. I'm not hearing it. He was in good form. When Hazard had his year off in the 15-16, bro, Willian was our best forward by a country mile.
The whole team had a year off.
Yeah, and Hazard also had a year off. Hazard had the only attacker we had was Willian.
Apart from Willian.
So to show how much, how good Willian was, you're just comparing it to whether Hazard was.
Bro, I gave you.
You're not understanding. You're not understanding the point clearly, bro. I'm just saying, for the better of our team, we needed Hazard to be that main guy. Let's be real. He was our main guy. He was our main guy for 7-8 years, bro. But when Hazard had his drop off and like had a bad bit of form here and there, who was there to always back him up? It was fucking Willian, bro. Willian would get goals from set pieces. He would get assists from corners. He was wicked on a dead ball. Let's not let. But he had so many factors to his game. Willian.
I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not hearing no Willian slander.
We've seen front threes, where attackers are performing simultaneously. You're only stating Willian performing well when Hazard's not. Why couldn't?
But you're acting like he was scoring 16, 17, or 14, 15, or 13, 14, 17, 18.
One at a time.
This is crazy rage bait.
I'm not even rage baiting.
They're biting. Everyone's biting.
I'm not even rage baiting.
I'm quiet.
I think Willian was a great servant for Chelsea. I just don't think he's like. He is just underwhelming for me. Underwhelming could mean a lot of things. I'm not saying he's shit. I'm not saying that he was a bad player. I'm saying that I appreciate the moments that he's had for Chelsea, of course. But when you see dynasties like Mane and Salah, how they were going band for band sometimes, like for large portions of.
He got the same amount of league titles.
Bro, they got more league titles. What are you doing? They've got 2 league titles.
They got more league titles than that.
Titles because of who? Titles because of who though? Titles because of who?
Oh, but no, you can't do that. Take Willian out of the team.
No, actually, it's rage bait.
Let's move on. Let's move on. I didn't plan to do this.
And Willian ain't on the level of Schürrle, whoever said that as well, man.
Man, would you say my boy Levi Colwell without the black spray was dissing Maresca here? He's just like, he was saying stuff like the football just feels easy to play, like we're just free flowing, it's mad rigid before this and that. He's also talking about just him as a footballer in general, seeing him spray balls around, pause, like perfect pass every time, like just like playing under a manager that is, you could argue, even better than you technically.
Yeah.
What does that do for you as a player, you reckon? Like,
bro, it's upping your confidence, bro. Like, let's be real. Like, you're basically learning from a master of someone who's mastered the passing technique to a T. He can do it, bro. Shabby could probably play any pass that these man probably can't. Bro, Shabby in a pocket could find passes that none of our midfielders could probably pass now. I promise you that now.
Respect.
You know what this is like? You know what this is like? This is like the Henderson.
He can probably play a final ball better than Moises. Maybe not out from the back because that's probably Moises' best thing. But
he could probably play a better ball than Henderson.
I reckon Shabby's got him.
I just can't wait for the season to start. I'm not even gonna lie, man. I just want to.
I can't lie. I'm excited.
How Chabby puts this all together.
This is the most optimistic I've felt in a while. Just
long,
from having
man.
Chabby in charge.
So long.
Yeah, for sure.
So long.
They call me crazy.
People need to understand that the difference between this season and the season that's just went is going to be night and day. That's the thing. If we can get some of these signings, if we can get like about 2 or 3 more signings correct, it's going to be very scary. Very scary.
Who are the 2 or 3 signings? Who are they?
I'll get another centre back in. I like that one from that Spanish. The young Spanish, what's his name again? Jacobo Ramon from Como. I like him. I also liked that Diomande that's going to Nottingham Forest. I think he's a unit, but I don't think we're gonna get him. But obviously I'm happy with Lacroix. I'm not gonna lie. I've seen a lot of criticism based off that.
What's this? Fuck off. The Finkelstein sent you this.
I was gonna say
it's coming, but
the Finkelstein sent you this.
I want Bruno G. I'm not gonna lie. I want Bruno G.
Cam
Surely
Jackson
it's
was
not real.
signing that, bro.
Man. Ramon, Bruno G.
Ramon, Bruno G, and let's say who's we linked with? Who's we linked with at left wing? He's too young to be fair. I can't even say that. Say if we got nah, Liao's controversial, man. I'm not gonna
No,
lie.
bro, we're already signing that Bosnian, you know.
Yeah, I know, but he's too. You can't rely on him, man.
But I
He's
like,
too-
yeah, but it's
But bro, you're not gonna be. You're not
To be fair,
gonna
no,
need to rely
I forgot
on him,
about
bro.
Rodgers. I forgot about Rodgers.
Hold on, hold on.
Rodgers.
Hold on,
Yeah, I forgot about
we're playing
Rodgers.
48 games and we've got Rodgers and we've got Gittins on the left hand
forgot
side, bro.
about
Let's be
Rodgers,
real.
to be
Our
fair.
left hand side is done.
It's
We ain't gonna
calm.
cross
It
our
is
left hand
calm.
side
You're right.
Albegovic, whatever his name
Nah,
is.
you're right. Still.
Which is crazy.
Bring me Ramon and Bruno G.
Big up the.
Is
big up
Ramon
touchline.
actually good though? Like, obviously I've heard his name a lot. I've never watched him play a game of football.
Yeah, I think he
What does he actually do?
And he's got a high.
Who?
Ramon.
Jacobo Ramon.
Who the fuck's
Como.
Ramon, bro?
Okay.
He was one of the centre backs on the short list of who we were going to sign this season. Obviously,
The football. One thing I will say though, the football in Serie A is comparatively slower than the Prem.
Yeah, for sure it is. But
It's
I think
slower.
the centre back role that the profile that we're looking for, he matches.
What do you think he matches?
Playing out from the back, he's comfortable on the ball.
What about defensively?
To be fair, I haven't seen much praise on that front. But
So you're gonna buy a
allow
defender
him
who
out.
can't defend again? We're not doing
that doesn't mean that he's bad. That doesn't mean that he's bad. That doesn't mean that he's bad. That doesn't mean that he's bad though. It just means that they focus more on his
You've come to me, you've risen me a centre back, and you've gone, yeah, I haven't heard much about his defender, but he can pass.
But a lot of centre backs have been okay.
Bro,
So what do you think about Dean Hoyson?
Stop taking in this guy's ball knowledge is questionable.
What do you think about Dean Hoyson then? Because whenever you hear about Dean Hoyson, they're talking about.
I think he's soft. I think he's soft. He ain't really like
I
that.
do as well.
So
Bro, he ain't a dog like that. But as a centre half, bro, I want you've got something in you where you love defending.
Yeah, like that's what Gabriel is for Arsenal.
Bro, we've
box,
got
he
too
wants
many
to be
centre
there.
halves that like the ball to feet. All right, cool.
Yeah.
I'll allow Colwell because he's actually got a brain. On my mum's life, all these other centre halves, they love the ball to feet, playing the 5-10 yard passes, not breaking no lines. All right, but when it's crunch time and we've got to defend our box, no
way
bro,
I've been
I want
cooked
to
for that. There's no way I've been cooked for that.
I think Leclerc should be good at. I think Leclerc should be good at box.
Stop saying that my ball knowledge is questionable. I'm not having that. I'm actually not having that at all.
Bro, you rose a centre back and you went, yeah, I haven't heard much about his defender, but he can pass.
No. I'm saying that.
That's enough.
Romero's going into whoever keeps saying Romero.
You're doing that thing, Cuba. You're doing that thing still.
When you bring names, you got to do at least a 5.
Romero's gone into as well.
No way.
Yeah, well, Inter
Stones
preparing
and
the
Romero.
Inter preparing that package, innit? They're trying to prepare the package like 40 plus 5 or something like that.
That
Smells like broken here.
But even
what happened to Maximus Steve from Burnley? What happened to him?
Yes, but then my point was going back to the whole Henderson thing. You wouldn't need Henderson if you're bringing in Stones and Welbeck. You wouldn't need Henderson. So if you bought
both of them,
to be fair,
give...
I can't even lie. I'm happy with bringing in Welbeck and Stones, but obviously Stones ain't happening now.
Even still, both of them don't give what we're signing Henderson for.
Just bring Henderson, man. Fuck it. It is what it is. Vibes, man.
He's given up. See, he's given up. He's like, nah, I can't do this.
I'm at that point now. He's like,
Henderson,
what am I going to do now?
You
know, when you get to a point, where you're like, if you're losing your head over Henderson, real talk, like, it's not like this. You got to be prepared mentally. I'm saving my mental health, bro. Bring him in. I don't care. Let's watch this Kukurea goodbye video.
Yeah,
I miss him already.
Oh, he froze.
This is my left back, man.
I said that the Wi-Fi is moving so funky with me, bro. Oh, that's a sign. That's a sign. They don't want us to watch it. I want to introduce a new segment of our show.
Here we go. And that's a segment.
Wait, my sound's gone.
I don't wait.
There's no way his Wi-Fi has just been wrapped like that. Oh
I'm
my
chilling.
god, everybody's dropping. Everyone's dropping.
No, I'm good.
All right, cool. But CB
Who's on
was cut
Talk
out.
Talk? Couple man on Talk.
CB's on Talk for sure.
Can you hear me?
There you go.
Yeah. You're revived, man.
Is it shaky though?
No.
Is it shaky though?
Wait. CB.
Yeah, I'm not in the studio. I'm not in the studio right now. Hold on, let me vote for Love Island. I ain't watched the final. I ain't watched it yet, but I'm voting now. We're all Julio Lorenzo, yeah? We're all Julio Lorenzo, like. But the thing is, I can't vote.
Simba
I'm
Angie, man. Simba Angie.
gonna know who got booted. If I vote, I know who get booted, so I'm not voting. Fuck it. I'll trust the UK public. I was in America the whole time. I wasn't able to vote, so I'll firm it. Cool. I want to introduce a new segment on. As I did that, my boy Cuba left. He would have been perfect for this. I think it's because I crashed out and he couldn't hear. Maybe he'll come back later. Anyway, I'm introducing a new segment of the show. It's called I'm live for maybe another like 30, 45 minutes, depending on how this last segment goes, how long it takes. I'll send you the link though if you want to come now. But as I was saying, so this segment is called My Controversial, or no, it don't have to be controversial even, just my hot take. So what it is we go around, we give ourselves a hot footballing take, and it doesn't have to be specific to anything. It doesn't have to be the hottest take in the world. You don't have to drag it. Like, it's just your like observation on something football related. It could be just news throughout the week that everyone's talking about that you don't agree with. It could be just on a wider scale, like you look at certain players you rate or all-time conversations, whatever. It's just a hot take, and we'll discuss it. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Touchline. I knew you would love it. I know Cuba would love it if he comes back. But I think we should do this once a week because I also want to know. It's a nice icebreaker to the new members as well because I want to know who I'm dealing with this season. You know, and yeah, I think without further ado, we'll start with the new plates. Jamal, chat to us. No pressure. I'm not kind of put you guys on the spot with this one, but chat to us.
I could talk about anything football related.
Anything.
I still think Bellingham's chain's fake. I don't think.
Oh my
God! As a midfielder, all-round midfielder, just in general.
God.
As an all-round midfielder, just don't think he's. I don't. And if you lot are gonna go, and let me go.
Wait, CB, I'll be back. I can't hear him. Hold on.
You lot are gonna say there's more to a game than technicality. There's more to a game than picking a pass. There's more to a game than beating 2-3 guys. Pause. Why? There's more. Like, okay, cool. He's come in clutch moments. He's managed to bag the goals. Managed to deliver for England, even for Real Madrid in the Classicos. But what's gonna happen when my man's legs are gone? What's gonna happen when?
Yeah, I agree with that sense. When his legs are gone, he'll get done.
At the end of the day, every single all-time, majority of all-time midfielders,
I've got technical ability.
The tech still stands the test of time for them. So when I don't think he's world class. I think and if I'm gonna put a scale, I'm gonna go like elite, world class. I think he's an elite footballer. I don't think he's a world class footballer.
Wow.
So Chase, you don't agree, obviously. Why?
Wow. I just have to say wow, honestly. And I'm seeing people agree. Do you know what? I've realized that I will never understand how to navigate your chat. Seriously. I'll never know how to navigate your chat because how are people saying it's a calm take that my man's saying that Jude's not even world class? It's crazy. It's crazy to me.
I get what you're saying because when you look at midfielders, let's be real though. The best midfielders that we saw, Zidane, 34 years old, legs gone, technically out of this world. Modric right now, this World Cup, even though now. Technically out of this world, Pirlo out of this world, Iniesta out of this world, Xavi technically just as footballers, Thiago, like I get
it's just ball retention.
Yeah, but then it's
the
like
ball and keep it ticking and make tempo of their own
now we're doing the English thing because when it comes to England value ball striking and having an engine. That's all you need.
And road running. That's all they care about.
Yeah, you have an engine.
People genuinely think acting like Jude has.
This is what I don't agree with you, Jamal. Yeah, is you're failing to acknowledge the ability to win a match.
honestly,
and I think that's what boils down to being a World Cup.
He turned up every
can I
game
say
from,
something?
from minute 0 to minute 90.
You
He was doing things that Pedri couldn't even fathom.
No, but
That's why I
hold on,
said
hold
he's
on,
elite.
hold on. The way
he
I
is
see Jude, yeah,
one of the
way I
best
see
in the
Jude,
world.
and the reason why he is where he is because he's a moments player. He's one of them guys that will win you a game out of, like, let's say Madrid.
No, but you got to say individual brilliance.
I disagree. He's not a moments player. He was having quality
bro.
performances from the whole game. How can you say he's a moments player? Because
Yes,
he's turning
alright,
up.
but cool.
He's
So
turning
cool,
up.
alright, but cool. If he has good performances, what are them performances based off? Is it based off road running or is it
It's
setting
not
tempo?
based off road running. It's based off of.
Hold on a minute. Wait, can I just say something as well? The Mexico game, we was going, Jude, what a performance. Bro, he was doing doggies for 45 minutes. He was
That's
doing
insane.
up and downs for 45 minutes. That's
Jude
the
is the
reason why
only
his
person that
performance was
could
so
get
good.
criticized for having a high work rate that he has. Yeah, he was busting a gut more than anybody else, giving it his all for the team. He's doing things that somebody like that just relies on
But that
technical
only gets
ability.
you so far in the game,
Okay,
bro.
but Pedri's
Like,
got
as in-
tons of technical ability. He did absolutely nothing for Spain the whole campaign.
Are we just gonna look at the World Cup? We need to stop doing this. Like, we're not.
Yeah,
we
it's
can't
bad.
just
It's
go
a bad
World
look.
Cup, World
Okay,
Cup, World.
even
There's a
if
whole season.
that is crazy because the World Cup.
But he won a Champions League.
when
He
turn up-
contributed heavily to a Champions League.
Exactly.
Season, bro.
Pedri will never ever have the season that Jude had. His first season at Real Madrid, Pedri will never have that in his entire career.
Yeah, but they're two different. It's different.
And then people are going to revise that season and say he was just scoring goals. How are you now going to sit in front of me and tell me that
heavy, bro.
Jude doesn't have technical ability and he's not even world class?
Bro, the reason why Jude was getting them goals is because my man was playing up top. He was basically playing up top. It was Vinny, Rodrigo, and he was playing as just a deeper, nine.
So now all of this, the goal return that he's had at this World Cup, the goal return that he's had at this World Cup, where was he playing? Where was he playing then? You telling me he was playing up front as well?
He was playing in the 10, and Kane was dropping deep, and Jude was arriving in the box as a box.
So all these 10s, Dani Olmo played as a 10, Elise played as a 10. All these players that were playing in their attack, they didn't have the goal return that Jude did. So now
we rely on Jude that much.
Their roles are completely different.
It's because we
I'm not
rely
agreeing
on
with that,
Jude
by the
that
way.
much, bro.
So Jude,
Spain don't need to rely on.
So
Dani Olmo
what about Jude's press? What about Jude's press? What about his defensive work rate? What about how
But
he
this
was
is what I'm saying.
winning,
This is what I'm
getting
saying
the
to
ball
you,
from deep?
Bro, I promise you, you're not hearing the point.
This is what I'm saying to you. Let me land. Is if there is no GA to his game, and I'm not the only one. There's a few people who agree with me. Once there's no GA to his game, the drop off is sharp in terms of criticism on Bellingham's
completely
game.
disagree.
Yeah.
No,
is
Jamal.
sharp.
I feel
take
like you
that
got to
away.
reiterate your point a little bit and say, because sometimes
very
when he don't have
technically
goal
sound.
involvements, he does have some top performances as well. But sometimes when he don't have the goal involvement to shadow over a bad game, it does look like it's a big drop off. I
Who
get
has
Jamal's
more to the question, yeah? Because we got our own little midfield GA merchant. Who's got more to their game, Bellingham or Enzo? More to their game.
No, that's disrespectful.
More to their game. More to their game. I'm just asking. Just asking.
Bellingham's super effective in both boxes, though.
Jude. Like nobody, I don't see how people can. After that World Cup campaign, how people can actually talk on Jude and say
Enzo had a
something
very
negative.
good World Cup campaign in 22
Bellingham's
as well.
a better dribbler, better ball carrier. He's better in the final third, and he's better in his own box.
Than who? Than Enzo.
Than Enzo. Yeah.
I think he's better in every aspect other than passing.
I was asking a question.
Yeah.
I was asking
in every aspect. But I wanna compare it to somebody like Pedri, because I believe Pedri is so overrated. It's actually a joke. And in the moments when you need the best players in the world, I say that a lot of people that I know, there's probably the majority would say Pedri is the best midfielder in the world or one of the best midfielders in the world.
I think he's so overrated.
Where he is incredibly overrated. Where were the midfielders like Pedri and Vitinha when it came to turning up for their countries? You see,
why do we keep talking about the World Cup, bro? That Portugal team was a mess, bro.
You can't say Vitinha like he ain't won.
The World Cup is the highest is the highest stage of football.
Bro, but I can't lie, Pedri.
No.
Okay, can I ask you guys a question?
It's the highest stage of football, but it's not the highest quality. The Champions League is the highest quality. Let's be real.
Stop.
Come on.
You're tweaking. You're forgetting the pressure that comes with it, like pressure plays and performing under that.
Saying the quality of the ball.
Yeah, but
the quality of the game.
That plays a big role in the Champions League.
But what I will say, let me ask you another question. Can you guys give me a prime or iconic Pedri performance? Just one.
Newcastle.
Yeah,
this
look,
season, he was cold.
That says it all. A group stage game in the Champions League. There's levels. You think Jude could get benched in a quarter-final, semi-final, and final of the World Cup?
Nah, but did he play in the Euros? I swear he played in the Euros, no?
Impossible.
Yeah, but CB, bro, that's because Spain are levels above us. Spain are levels above us.
Why do we keep doing this?
They can afford to drop Jude. We couldn't because we ain't
Why
that
do we
good.
keep doing this? Why do we keep pitting Bellingham against Pedri? Why isn't it Bellingham against Vitinha? Why isn't Bellingham against different positions?
The reason why they're not the same type of midfielder, though. Anyway.
Yeah, but I still think you can judge them based off of the impact they have for their team. And
Vitinha proved this World Cup he's a system player, bro. Do you know who the real midfielder in that midfield is? It's Ruiz, fam, and he don't get his flowers.
Yeah, exactly.
João Neves is class as well, though.
Obviously, other than the two, bro.
With Fabian Ruiz, his technical ability isn't through the roof, the same as Jude. People are trying to, but I don't get how Jamal can say that when Jude's legs have gone, when he's first of all, why are you even worrying about that in the present?
Because my point is that the all-timer midfielders, the midfielders we talk about, remember, are the ones who, once their legs goes, their technical ability stands strong and stands tall.
But technically, Bellingham's top class, no?
What?
You don't think Bellingham's? You don't think
Nah.
Jude
is
on the
top
ball
sometimes, but
he is still class on the ball.
100%.
Jamal, let me ask you a question. Jamal. Yeah, what can you define? What the attributes make a technical player?
Of course, your first touch, your ability to pick a pass, your vision of the game. You'll see your first decision make as soon as you receive the ball. That's it. That's
not technical ability though. That's a mental attribute.
Your ability to take the ball.
You said decision making, or to see a
that's
pass.
IQ. That's IQ.
That's a mental attribute.
Okay, fine. Your ability, ball to fine. So ball to feet isn't a technical ability, no?
No, ball to feet is technical ability, but you said the ability to see a pass.
Close control, yes.
And Jude has all of this, by the way, as well.
Jude has
but no. Jude has this.
All the goal he scored against.
Jude has this, but he looks clunky. He looks clunky when he's doing
it.
Just because he looks clunky, it doesn't mean he doesn't have it.
The Jude conversation is just about aesthetics.
It literally is.
He is
technically top class.
He just don't look. He's not aesthetic.
He just don't look like the Spanish.
But this is the thing. Are we going to keep referring to World Cup games? Who said France? What did we say? What did you say?
Yeah, no,
France.
The goal he scored at the end.
Oh, that one. The one where nobody cared. The Sidemen charity match. I hate it.
You can't run that narrative when France tried to come back from 4-0 down. We're playing their hearts out towards the end of the game.
Jamal, what do you think about that goal?
They literally cried after that game.
Jamal, what did you think about that What do you think?
Sorry, say again.
What do you think about the goal Jude scored at the end?
Brilliantly taken. But I just think no one cared, man.
Is that not ooze?
So you think Lacroix was defending, yeah, and in his head he was going, oh yeah.
Does that not ooze technical ability? Is that not technical ability personified in that goal?
Jude came on as a sub. Lacroix might have been tight. I don't know. Someone's played that defender's played more minutes than Bellingham has played in the game. Yes or no?
Yeah, but the fact of the matter is that goal showed brilliant technical ability. The step over to create separation, cuts back, takes 2 more touches past the defenders, and then picks out his goal. It's a brilliant goal.
Lacroix is going to let him do that?
Pardon?
You think a fresh Lacroix is going to let him do that?
See, now you're getting so intricate.
Any defender in the world is getting in the same way.
I'm just saying. I'm telling you. You're trying to argue me and say, right, I'm undermining the goal because under the circumstances, it's horror defending from a tired defender.
But that's not horror defending. That is brilliant attacking play.
I see it differently.
If you take every goal,
no
one's do that
wrong
for any goal ever. Do you get it?
But,
you
okay.
can call any goal ever poor defending or a mistake. Sometimes you do just have to give credit to the brilliance that was the goal. The goal was fantastic.
This is why football is football, because we can watch a play happen and your take is great. It's an attack. It's a great attacking display. My take is poor defending. We see it all the time, but that's just I'm not. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to try to argue with that. You've seen it in that light. I've seen it in that light. No
Okay,
problem
calm.
at all.
Back to Jude. You genuinely think technically he's not elite?
I said elite. I didn't say world class. I said world class. Elite sits below world class. I said he's elite.
What makes, for example, who would you class as a world class technical midfielder in terms of just technical ability? If you were to give me 4 names.
João Neves, Vitinha. Don't talk to me about system player. Don't talk about the Portugal.
No. I wouldn't say any of that because he's
more
calm.
technical than Neves.
You think Jude's more technical than João Neves? Fine.
What would you class as like? Why would you put João Neves?
What does João Neves do?
I want to hear this list.
Dani Olmo is a techie midfielder, even though he's a 10.
Dani Olmo technically is better than Jude Bellingham, but he's unbelievable.
Okay, that's free. Okay, cool. That's free.
I'm a boy in it.
No, we're not boying it. Dani Olmo is technically better than Jude Bellingham. Number 4.
This is pure agenda, man.
A World Cup. Or just
no, world class. Any better?
You said no World Cup.
Cole Palmer.
But I don't think like Palmer's not a midfielder.
He's anyway. But yeah, calm. I'll take Palmer. But my thing is, for example, you wrote João Neves as your first example. What makes João Neves better technically than Jude Bellingham?
I think his close control is better than Jude Bellingham. I think his ability to dribble past the man. I think his ability to take the ball.
Okay. I also do want to ask you, because I was saying this to someone the other day. In terms of shooting, technical ability, in terms of Jude Bellingham shooting, he's got better shooting technique than probably anyone on that list, bar maybe Cole Palmer.
Okay.
Right? That is technical ability right there. He has that to an immense level.
Okay.
Still has good close control. Still a very good passer of the ball. Still takes a good first touch very consistently.
How
even
good
if it's
of a
not perfect
passer of the ball is he? How good of a
passer of the ball? He's a good passer of the ball. He's a very good passer of the ball. Yeah, final third, he's very good at creating.
Oh yeah, no. Jude is a decent passer of the ball, but he's not better than any of the men that you are talking about.
But is his passing range the entire catalogue, or is it just selective within the final third?
I don't think there's a single pass that Jude Bellingham can't play. He might not play them the same.
Kuba.
All of them.
I don't think there's. Not one that he doesn't do them regularly. Cool, but I don't think there's a pass that he doesn't.
No, Jude can do Travellas, yeah.
I think I've seen
a 60-yarder.
I wouldn't be surprised.
That's not the epitome. That's not the epitome of technical ability.
No, it is. It is. Your catalog, your passing range as a midfielder. If you can pick
you can do every. Oi, I got the perfect example. Yeah, you know when I think it was the Leeds game. It was the Leeds game. Caicedo can't whip a ball.
He can't.
The amount of times he's on the right-hand side and he plays the simple pass when he's got an angle to cross the ball. Caicedo can't do that pass. Caicedo can only do the back spinners and a fizz one. That's the only thing he can do. Caicedo can't whip a ball. Like that, some midfielders just can't do a certain type of pass, and that's okay. That's okay as long as they can accommodate to the certain type of passes that they can do and do it to a high level. Then
now
you can't say, and that's what Jude does.
You can't say that they don't. That they lack technical ability because they can't bang one pass that he's got no business.
I'm not saying
you're just highlighting one thing. I'm saying it's the whole picture.
Why is it relevant? Why is it relevant? Why is it relevant?
Let's not forget.
CB, I'm about to send you a link.
My hot take was Bellingham isn't a world-class midfielder. I'm saying all the boxes I want tick from my midfielder. Box-to-box ability, covering every blade of grass, ability to pick every single range of pass possible to him, ability to shoot. I'm saying everything what I want encompassed in my midfielder, in my Chelsea. He's not world class for me. He's elite, and there's nothing wrong with elite. There's nothing wrong with elite.
My biggest problem with that take is how the whole chat was agreeing. It made me feel like it's just so delusional in this chat right now. I can't believe that people are able to say that Jude Bellingham isn't world class and they're getting plaudits and they're not getting.
I still think Jude is world class, but I do understand his point though. I do understand his point. But it's also one of them ones
what more does he have to do?
It's certain people's preferences, isn't it? It's certain people's preferences.
I have to, bro.
It's not what he has to do. It's generally just what he can't do.
Thank you.
He can do, bro. Jude can do basically everything as a midfielder. Bro, I love Jude. Jude's class. but he can't set a tempo of a game like Pedri and the Rodris and the Vitinhas.
What is setting the tempo of a game? What does Pedri do when he sets the
Talking about
tempo?
controlling a game, dictating a game. I get what he's saying, but like, not every world-class midfielder has.
But CB, that's what I'm saying. Not every midfielder has to do that. That's why I think.
Yeah, but the best midfielders have to do that.
So
That's what I'm saying.
I've heard people
Like-
say that Jude is able to do everything as a midfielder. And
No,
they're saying,
Jude's able to do everything, but just dictate tempo and be.
Why does he need to be able to do? If he does everything else at an elite level,
we've got the
why is he
perfect-
able
Doesn't do
to
everything
be
else
able
at
to
an
do
elite
that?
level.
We've got the perfect example of a goal-scoring midfielder at our own club who could do everything as well as be a goal-scoring midfielder. That's what world class is. I don't mean to. The standard of football is.
Okay.
The standard of football's dropped significantly.
The way I see Enzo and Jude,
the locker was there.
The way I see Enzo and Jude, Enzo can do the tempo thing. He actually, I generally believe he can because I've seen it with my own eyes. He can do it. But every other aspect, Enzo can do, but Jude just does it to a higher level. If that makes sense, Jude does the box crashing. He does, to be fair, obviously numbers wise he probably don't, but that's because he's it's different clubs and different systems and whatnot. But Jude can, Enzo can do the box crashing thing and do everything that Jude does, but just Jude does it on a higher level. But
I'm not
Jude can't do the tempo setting that Enzo does. So.
When was the last time you saw Enzo control the tempo? Genuinely, like what game have you got an example of that from?
What Enzo?
Yeah.
The first 6 months that he was at our club, bro. I've seen him do it.
please, 2023, like
Alright,
recent example.
Cool. Let me try. I'm gonna try to think of a game, but no, calm
there's
down.
no
I need to try to think first. Hold on.
Where he slowed the game down when it's necessary. First of all, our biggest issue last season was that when games got end to end, Enzo couldn't slow the game down. That was the problem. Teams would come out, they make it end to end, we'd struggle to control the tempo. Enzo doesn't do that. The whole idea that he controls tempo is false. He just doesn't do that. He doesn't slow the game down when it's necessary. He doesn't speed up when it's necessary. I'm not calling Enzo a bad player.
Nah, he
but
can.
Just say he controls tempo. It's not right. He doesn't do that.
All right, cool. Because you know, I've realized with this hot take convo, we need to put timers on this, yeah. But how we're gonna do this?
Put a 10-minute set on.
Yeah. So how we're gonna do this? Yeah, because there needs to be a winner. We need to vote. We need to vote on Jamal. No, we'll vote on Jamal's thing out of 5. So then we'll add up based on the panel total numbers on who had the best score. Do you get what I'm saying? Has the highest score on their take.
Yeah.
So for me on Jamal's take, I'm giving it a 3 because I think
I'm giving it a 2.5.
What is it? Jude Bellingham isn't world class. That is take, yeah.
I'm giving it 0.5.
What is the actual take? The full take? Jude Bellingham is not world class.
No,
He's
the
given
full
it
take is
no.
No. Why can't if I've got the take, should I not be saying the take?
Yeah, go on.
The take is Jude Bellingham is not a world class midfielder. That's the take.
Right. So if I say 1, that means it's a terrible take, and if I say 5, it's a good take. Yeah.
Right, CB, right? Oh, CB, right? The result.
Yeah, what's your name, bro?
Jamal.
Jamal, I'm gonna give you a 5 out of 5, mate. That's a great take.
Hey, I'm not buying.
Nah, I can't. I'll give that a 2. Like, I
not
don't be
buying.
wrong. I do.
1 out of 10
I understand his
1 out
points,
of 5.
but for me, you don't have to do that to be world class because he has
midfielder, yeah, midfielder.
But
there's so many different types of midfielders. I just can't.
I wouldn't
from the 6 to the 8 to the 10. From the 6 to the 8 to the 10. He's not a world class midfielder.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I'm giving that 1.
Guys, chat to us, bro.
I don't think Arsenal will finish top 3 next year.
Top 3?
Yeah, Jack.
No, and I'll
That's a bit mad. I'm already voting it 1. I can't. I'm already voting 1. That's
Top 3.
No, if you said they're not winning the league, I would agree with you. But top 3 is crazy.
Nah, who's your top 3 then? Who's your top 3?
I think they'll finish 3rd. I don't think they'll finish top 2, and this is my reasoning.
You just said top 3.
Cool. No, but I meant finish 3rd or lower. That's what I meant.
No, you just said that they're gonna finish 3rd.
I think they'll finish 3rd. I don't think they'll get 2nd or 1st.
Okay.
My reason
that one is much better. Top 3 is crazy.
No. The reason why I say that is because I look I look at their squad now, and I look at the things that we went through with, like, obviously Palmer having the constant niggling injury over a course of a season. I don't think Saka will be at his best next year. I think Rice is running to the ground, and I think he'll be injured for a majority of the season. And I don't think, unless they get Bruno G, then I don't think they're adequate to compete for the title with the midfield that they already have, because I still think Zubamendi's a liability. I do rate Miles Lewis-Skelly in the DM because he finished well last year. I'll give that to him. But then obviously taking Declan Rice out, their sort of driving force that they all gas about, I think he'll be out for the majority of the season. I think them winning the league title mentally and off the back of that Champions League final, I think it will hinder them massively. And you also got to think Saliba's out for the first, 5 or 6 games of the season. So they're missing their starting centre-half. I don't think Rice will be as good as what he was last year. And I don't think Saka will be... I don't know. I feel like Saka's 50-50. He'll either kick on or he won't.
Why I disagree with that, yeah, is because last season, Odegaard, Saka, Gabriel were out for considerable amounts of this, like, stretches of the season, and they still were comfortably top of the table throughout. As well as that, Arteta, it hurts me to say it, is probably the best gaffer in the league right now, bro, because of Pep leaving.
No one can chat to Arteta, bro.
He's the only team.
Michael Carrick, mate.
Oh, allow it, bro. But he's the only team that's got like
Irola's by December.
But like
Irola's better than Arteta.
Yeah.
Who said that?
Whoa. I don't know. We're yet to see. I don't know personally. Me personally. But I'll say Arsenal are the only team at the Big Six that got stability. They got the same manager. Liverpool got a new manager. Obviously, United is a permanent manager, but still, like, everyone's got new managers, and on top of that, their core is still together. Chelsea are losing key players in their core. Spurs are losing key players and brought in top players. Liverpool losing Salah, losing Slot. Man City are maybe losing Rodri, lost Pep.
Losing Slot's a benefit though, bro. My man was meaty, bro.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is Arsenal are the most stable team.
That's cool, but no, but and that's why I think it's a bit of a controversial take, because the way, like, I feel like with Arsenal, yeah, you know what you're getting with them. They're not going to be expansive football, but trying to break them down as a unit, it's like, bro, I've seen it. Us trying to fucking go at these, man. It's fucking difficult because they're so well structured all throughout the team when they're out of possession. It's just in possession, I just think they're knacks. I think they're horrible.
So are you saying, is this take if the season started tomorrow, basically? Yeah, if it started tomorrow. You see them,
because I feel like if they do sign Bruno Guimaraes, and I don't think they're getting Vinny regardless, but let's say they do get Vinny, then cool, I'll hold my hands up and say, you know what, if they don't win the league title by at least 8 points, it's an L. But I feel like as of right now, I just feel like Arsenal will finish.
How long is Rice out for?
No, Rice ain't out. It's just he's not out. But I feel like, bro, they ran him into he played more minutes than Chelsea last season, bro.
Do you think
himself played more minutes than Chelsea?
But then, do you think them winning the league has not like galvanized, propelled them, light a fire up their arse, whatever you want to say?
Bro, I've seen us, especially after we win league titles, and we just ain't the same. Like other than Ancelotti and Mourinho's first season, every time we've won a league title, we've been shit the year after. Conte's second season finished 5th. When we were 2015, we finished 10th. Like, so I just feel like I got a feeling, innit? Just got a feeling, and I think Rice will be. I think Rice is due for an injury. There's no way my man can play that many minutes and recover.
Who's above them? Second then?
Who's above them?
I feel like it will be. I feel like. I don't know. I want to say us. I feel like if we finish this, if we finish the window well, I feel like we can finish in the top 3. And I think City will be there. I think Enzo will implement his style of play quite quickly. And I don't think it will be a bigger drop off than people are thinking with Pep. Because I do think, like, bro, you got to think, all right, cool. If they lose Rodri, they've bought in Anderson, and they're probably gonna go get Buadi. And then they've still got Kovar. They've still got their whole spine.
Can't do that though. Can't do that. Remember, we got to do it as if it's tomorrow.
Right. So from tomorrow, I still think City. I think
City
they'll be outgunning for Arsenal next year.
So City and Chelsea, yeah.
So I think City and Chelsea will finish above Arsenal.
Chelsea
We might
finish
have to do
above
time out.
Arsenal.
You think
We have to
Chelsea
do time out.
against Chelsea
We have to
getting
do time
I
out.
don't understand, bro.
I'm ready to vote.
Yeah,
I'm ready to vote.
I'm ready to vote as well.
Yeah,
Ready to
I'm
vote
giving
as
that. I'm giving that a one.
I don't.
I'm sorry, bro.
Is 0 a number? Is 0? Can I use 0?
Yeah, you can do 0.
All right, 0, 0, 0. I'm giving that 0. The fact he put Chelsea in the top 2 is horrendous.
Yeah, I got him. I got him on a 1.
I'm a 1. It's the evil world we live in, boy.
Because when I come back in May and I've got a Premier League title, then
Chelsea, man, I give that.
I'm giving it a 5.
What, you ordered it from Amazon or something?
Yeah.
I'm giving it a 5.
Who said that?
Big injury to Saliba. Big injury to Rice. Big injury for Saka at the moment, innit?
No,
None of them
Rice
can play
is
until.
injured.
Saliba's out for 6 months.
No.
I swear Rice's whole thing is that he's got.
Saliba is the only one actually injured. Saliba's the only one that's actually injured.
Only one injured.
But Saka
I think
and Rice
both of them.
have
I can't
been
lie. The likelihood is if they're getting used the way they've been used last season, they'll definitely get. They're very likely to get injured again. I think that's obviously I don't want it to happen, but like I think it's very likely.
That was a good point. You know? There's that.
But Kuba. The thing is, he said Chelsea are finishing in the top 2.
We're winning the league.
Do you agree with that?
We're winning the league, man, for real.
All right, cool. Yeah, all right, cool. Now you said that you got to set the tone. You got to set the tone. All right, cool.
You thought this was a United chat, man. It's not.
Yeah, you
That's out of it, man.
Hey, let me I'll say my hot take.
10th place to winning the league is crazy, man.
It's been done before. 16, 17.
You ain't got Romans cheating money anymore, mate. You ain't got Romans cheating money, bro. It's not. Hold on. That is the worst thing I've ever heard in my life, because you won the league the year before you finished 10th. The year before you finished 10th, you finished 4th. You ain't won the league since 2017. Since that season.
When's the last time you won the league? Tell us.
It's irrelevant to the point that I'm making. You're bringing up the.
I just want to know.
Where United finishing next season?
We are winning the league ourselves. We're going from 3rd to 1st.
What?
But that's not my hot take. I'm not wasting my hot take on a prediction for next season.
Cool.
Can I go off the CV?
You think?
Yeah,
wait,
cool.
And also another reason, bro. Xabi Alonso's won a league title in his first proper season. I know it's Germany and whatnot, but he still has to go. He still has to get over Bayern. Tell me what Michael Carrick's done.
Now for me,
he's done more in England than Xabi Alonso has.
What? One?
Wow.
Well, he actually physically.
I knew it. He's gonna compare their player career.
Hold on. No, I'm not. I wasn't good. He actually physically could not win anything as a manager. He literally could not win. He couldn't win the Prem. He wasn't in any of the cups. So he physically. That's a stupid
but with
comment.
Borough, he could have got promoted. With Borough, he could have got promoted.
He took them from the relegation zone to the playoffs in the same season.
Still didn't promote them, so he's still done.
What are you on about? Bro, they're a fucking shit club. What do you want him to do?
They got better.
I swear they were meant to get promoted.
That's a fucking lie. That's a fucking lie. This guy is lying.
Hey, let's move on.
What the fuck are we doing here?
Alright, cool. My hot take is because we're talking on like technical ability and that, if we're talking technically, the key word.
I know what you said, and you stole my take. And I was about to say the same thing. I know exactly what you're gonna say.
I don't, but if we're talking technically, ball on the feet, just as a footballer, I think Jamie Gittins is a better left winger than Mbappe. If we're talking technically, ball on your feet. No, because I asked earlier, what's the definition of technical ability? Jamal said, when you're old, when it's all said and done, and you lose your legs, technically, would you still have the close ball control, ball manipulation? I think Jamie Gittins has all of that. The only thing that Jamie Gittins don't have is the confidence of Mbappe. That's it. I think technically Jamie Gittins has got a lot of.
Hey, CB, I know you've got some serious stocks in
You're some nasty work. You know?
I know you've got some serious.
No, because by my definition, I have to agree with you. By my definition, I have to agree with you. By my definition,
Crazy.
That's nasty work.
Crazy.
But it's
My first time here. Why are you doing this to me? Pick someone else.
It's facts though. It's not even a bad take. That's the maddest thing. Man, that actually know what I'm saying.
That isn't a bad take. That is a horrendous take.
I'm I'm not trying to say
That
like
is
what Mbappe's done in his career.
borderline prison sentence. That should be.
Of course, getting
Borderline
touch
prison
active.
sentence.
But if we're talking technical ability, ball on his feet, close ball control, first touch, like ball manipulation, even when my man's legs are gone, Mbappe's game is built around his physicality. Gittins is just a technical.
That is such a lie. That's such a lie.
You know what I saw today? I saw that clip of Neymar versus Mbappe in that Japanese like shooting drill, where it's like Mbappe's Mbappe's all physicality and all speed and power, and Neymar was technicality. Like Neymar was ability and technique to shoot. That's why he performed better than Mbappe. So I just, oh man, I can't, like, it's by my definition, I have to agree with him, but I just don't like it, bro. Of all the players, he's basically saying if they did a dribbling drill, if they were practicing whatever, doing training drills, and they did a dribbling drill, Jamie Gittins would look better on the ball than Mbappe, and it's not.
But technical ability isn't just dribbling, though. Mbappe's better at passing,
technical
he's better at
ability,
shooting.
his finishing is ridiculous.
Is he? He's a better finisher.
As a winger, he's talking about.
Yeah, I said as a winger. I said as a left winger.
But a winger doesn't just dribble.
That counts as. Is that not part of being a
Yeah,
winger?
I can't name one good Jamie Bino Gittins cross or shot.
I can't name a
on the
good
left-hand
Mbappe
side.
cross.
Yeah, but
I can't name a good Mbappe cross.
Yeah,
that's what I'm
fair
saying.
play.
You can't name a good Mbappe cross.
I can't name a good Mbappe cross. I can't think of one personally. I don't know. He's not known for his crossing.
I can't
Yeah,
believe
he's not known for his crossing. But I remember the one in the Euros. The Euros semi. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. No, he
Bro,
doesn't.
Gittins can cross the ball, bro. What are we talking about?
Soaking Mbappe. Does anyone remember his Euro 2024
Yeah.
against Colomboani?
Yeah.
Colomboani? The
So
dink
one
over the
out
back.
of
Yeah, that's a
9
dink
years.
though. That's a dink, bro. Dink.
You think,
I
he's
think
only, you think he's only crossed the ball once in his career and got it?
Obviously
No, that
not,
wasn't the
but
point I
you're
made.
using-
I was talking
I
about.
said once in 9
I'm
years.
using Gittins.
No, I'm
Bro,
saying
on my
I'm
mum,
saying
Gittins
that.
get into
Hand
net or
out.
against
Yeah,
Burnley.
this was a good cross. But
You
you
should
know
be
what I
able to
mean?
just
Like,
lift him off if he's known for a
Anyone
good
can
cross.
dink the ball back post.
No, I'm not saying he's known for a good cross. I'm saying he can cross.
Jamie Gittins crossed to Pedro Neto versus Burnley. That's a good one.
Hey, CB, you said I'm
Yeah,
on race
against,
eight.
hold on,
Race-
against Burnley,
See, get it
against
up.
Spain in the Euros. I know what one I'm preferring.
But do you actually fit? So you actually think technically Mbappe is better than Jamie Gittins as a left winger? Yeah,
100%.
He's a better dribbler.
If you take away Gittins' legs, what's he doing?
Jamal, I need to
I've
know how
seen-
you say that with a straight face.
I'm not.
I need to know how.
And that was the question. It wasn't me
Okay, but you
saying
said
I'm on one
said by
side.
your
I'm
logic,
asking.
you agree with that though. You said by your
Unfortunately, yeah.
Mbappe's better at
Unfortunately.
everything.
crazy. Mbappe is the best player in the world, man, hands down.
They ain't winning the
that's not
Ballon
enough,
d'Or.
bro.
So.
You guys, are you
Lamin's
man ready
better.
to vote?
Definitely.
Lamin's better.
Are you man ready to vote?
Yeah, I'm ready to vote.
Let's vote. Let's vote.
What would
let's
you
vote.
put as?
0.
2.5.
Negative.
3. 3.5. 3.5.
Yeah, 0.
0.
2.5.
Can I get mine now?
You've been giving out zeros. Go on. You might as well. You got here in a lot of zeros. Go on. Let's hear.
Mine's genuinely really good. Mine's genuinely really good.
Go on.
Go on, mate.
I think 09-10 Didier Drogba is the best version of a striker in Premier League.
Thank you.
5 out of 5. 5 out of 5. 5 out of 5.
I would agree with you. I would just have. I'll just have it number
Welbeck
2.
personal terms. Welbeck
agree,
personal
I agree.
terms.
I would agree, but I just edge someone else. Like, who'd be number 2 for me.
Backing up to that.
Who's number 1 for you?
Just me and my personal ability. Maybe it's biased.
I
but
got like
just for me.
29 goals, 10 assists in 32 games. Golden Boot, went running away with the League Cup
and he
double.
had like
Even scoring
malaria
the-
and AFCON and all that.
and he scored the winner for in the FA Cup final, bro. I can't lie.
Yeah, no, it's a great
And
season.
that's
I
not
would
even
just
factoring
personally
in
have
his
it too.
overall game either.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Like,
I just have
because this is my take here. This is how I see it. 11-12 Van Persie.
That's
and
what I was gonna say.
09-10 are the most 2 complete strikers I've ever.
That's what I was about to say. That literally when
Van
CB asked
Persie
me
11-12
my number
was
1.
Mean.
For me, Van Persie, them
I
2
mean,
years.
Drogba won
the
though,
last
that year.
the last
That
season.
Yeah, no. I'm
Hold
saying
on.
that, but I'm saying as a most.
The last season at Arsenal and the first season at Man United,
was
Van
dumb.
Persie.
He was
It's not even like the number of goals; it's the quality of goals that he was scoring.
Bro,
Like,
he wrapped us up.
Everyone remembers the Villa thingy, but I can tell you about the Southampton volley. I'm sorry, and bear in mind, he was doing it in big games. He was scoring away at Arsenal, away at Chelsea, away at Liverpool. He was doing it in the big games as well. Yeah,
I listened to my boy the other day, yeah?
I'm not gonna lie, 11-12 Aguero was better than Robin Van Persie. 11-12.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
Aguero was crazy. You don't remember when he slapped
He
4
was
goals
crazy,
against Swansea?
To be fair,
Cool, I
he was
hear
not.
that. Yeah,
But back then, Van Persie was different.
Okay,
bangers. Like, cool, I hear that.
Oh,
But
I
you weren't
can't lie.
better
I
than
can't lie.
Robin.
Aguero 11-12 was better than Van Persie still.
Can I just
Van
say something,
Persie was
man?
not, but Aguero took it to levels that.
But man, can I just say something?
I'll be real. I think Aguero, for me, personally, is the best striker we've ever seen in the Prem, bro.
No, he's
But
not. Hold on, do you think Aguero is better than Henry?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I agree with that, by the way. But I was asking.
They scored the same minute per goal ratio as well. It's mental.
But the thing is,
No,
yeah. So
I
hold
think
on.
Henry's overrated.
So
Nah,
off
but
that
I think
take,
Van Persie is better than Aguero, though.
Wait, go on, Jamal, bro.
so off that take, the initial reaction and the general feeling was nobody really disagreed with it.
So it's not a hot take.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's not really a hot take because it's like, it's kind of like, how can you argue with that kind of
It was
thing?
too
You know what I'm
easily
saying?
Yeah, fair enough. I'll think of another one.
That was safe. Jace, what are you saying?
Alright, cool. First and foremost, yeah, I already know the reaction, so this is not gonna be my take, yeah. But let me just say in the chat, yeah, I stand on 10 toes. Shoot me, I don't care. I believe in Liam Delap. What? Say no more. That's my next my actual take though, yeah. My actual take.
Yeah, go on.
My actual take. I think Cole Palmer is going to be the best player in the league next season, and
that's valid though.
And he's the best player in this league next season.
I don't know. Best player in the league is whoa.
He's gonna get.
I don't think Palmer's ever been the best player in the league.
Crazy.
Nah, he was
23, 24, he was.
I think Foden.
Oh yeah, right. Foden was tough.
I don't think Foden was better.
Foden was not that year.
Let him finish his take, though. Let me get a take off.
Sorry.
Cole Palmer.
Let me get a take off. Let me get a take off.
Come on, guys.
Let me get
yeah. He's gonna get over 20 GA in the Premier League.
Yeah, that's fair.
So he's winning PFA then, yeah?
PFA, Premier League Player of the Season.
I think he's coming back with vengeance this season.
Yeah.
What do you see that's convincing you of that? Because 24, 25.
I know that he can do it. He can do it already. That's the first and foremost. I know that he can carry or be Chelsea's main source of output. And now he's got players that will directly compete with him. I think he's going to be fresh and ready after everybody's played like a World Cup and a heavy summer. He's going to be fresh to perform. We've got
I think that's the main reason, by the way.
Better players, better team. We've got a manager that knows how to utilize and get output out of his number 10s. We've seen with Florian Wirtz in Germany. I just think Cole Palmer will be the best player in the season.
Just so we have like some comparables in your world or how the Premier League is going to play out, yeah? Who's going to be, say, second and third best player of the league the next season that you reckon behind Palmer?
Second and third best player in the league next season. I'm gonna put it out there that I'm not gonna say Chelsea players. Yeah.
Okay.
Number 2, I'm gonna go Erling Haaland.
Okay.
Safe,
so you
safe.
so you think no. So do you know why it's not safe? Is because if Erling Haaland has a 25 goal season, people aren't putting him in the top 3. He needs to have like a 35 plus for Erling Haaland to be.
But do you see how that's wrong?
I do. It's very bad. It's
like he is still the second. He's still the second best or best player in the league. Just because he's good at it, like
no. But do you know what it is? Do you know what it is? Is this? It's the what's that? Is he second best?
I think Szoboszlai will be second or third.
No, I need to hear from my man. What's your name, bro? So I didn't get. What's your name?
Jays.
Jays. Yeah, Jays. Tell me, bro. Who's second and who's third? So second's Haaland. Third is
Haaland for me.
Yeah,
it's difficult. To be fair, I don't want to say a bait one though.
No, that's fine, but that's the thing. That's how it's supposed to be. It's not the hot take. Isn't who's finished second, third. The hot take's first. So who's second and third?
I'm saying third Morgan Rogers, man. I don't care.
What are we doing, man?
So no one's mentioned the actual best player in the Premier League once. All right.
If you say Bruno Fernandes, I'm gonna lose it. If you say Bruno Fernandes, I'm gonna lose it.
Don't say Bruno Fernandes, bro. I'm gonna
He's just won it. He's just won the Premier League player of the season.
Yeah, bro. He's not gonna go back to back.
Hey, touchline, you're a beast in this game, man.
He's not real. He's not real. He's a top red, bro.
No, but I'm being serious. Like, I'm not even trying to take the piss. This guy,
Bruno's better than all our midfielders, barring
Bruno
Caicedo.
is the best player in the league. Full stop. He just broke on Reese 23.
I'm surprised there's no mention of Turkey. No one mentioned that.
Bruno is not playing.
I don't think Turkey's gonna get over
He's a great player, but I don't think over the course of the
Technically good, but he's not a superstar.
He'll give you
All right.
moments, yeah.
Nah, he
He'll
can
give
be
you
though.
moments,
He
but
can
throughout
be.
the season.
All right, bang.
output,
So you're saying Palmer's is gonna have a better season than a high scoring Erling Haaland, a better season than By the way, I don't know about Rodgers. Are you sure you don't want to revise that one? Do you want to? We'll give you a second go.
Okay, I'm gonna say a midfielder. I'm gonna go with.
Just play it safe.
Bruno
I'm gonna
Fernandes.
go with
Kobe Mainoo.
This guy likes Brock Lee. I just realized. No wonder he's got these takes.
Nah, not too much on Rock Lee. He's gonna make me go on a tangent, guys, isn't it? Stop it. You know what? Man. I want to say an Arsenal player, but I actually don't know who to say though. I'm gonna say
Arrest Saka.
Can't bring myself to say it.
Arrested Saka.
And
So
to be
good.
fair, if Spurs, I'm forgetting about Spurs, you know.
They're not doing anything, bro.
No, I think they're getting top
Good
5.
signing, some good
I think they're getting
signing,
top
yeah.
6.
No, I think they're going top 5.
Zerbi's gonna self-destruct, and then we're gonna be here having a little good old chinwagon banter about them finishing 10th. Like that.
Okay, no Chelsea players. I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna go with. Nah, I can't say.
Planes crashed, bro. Land, planes done. Everyone's. You know what I mean, no one's saying.
Nah, I'm sorry. I have to say a Chelsea player, man. I have to.
Go on.
Drop Pedro instead. I'm going to drop.
Okay,
Pedro
boom.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Now you've told us who's finishing where. Why is Cole? What is it that is gonna?
Because in an attacking scenario, final third, Cole Palmer can do everything, right?
Okay.
You were mentioning the importance of performances without GA. I think Cole Palmer can do that in abundance. He can take the game by the scruff of the neck. He can drop deep. He can create from deep. He can finish. He can around the box. He's dangerous. He will have again comparative.
My mic just moved though.
Comparative to the 23-24 season, multiple hat tricks, just those moments. I think it will be remembered coming to the end of the season.
I just worry about his injury, bro. Do you like his injury needs load management? Like he didn't need the surgery. He needs to, like he needs a ramp.
He's had his rest now, bro. My man's been off for like 6-7 months.
Yeah, but with that kind of injury, with that, like, my dad. I was speaking to my dad. He's into physiotherapy. Yeah, he was like saying that in the build-up, no matter how much rest you have, he needs to be exposed to stressful games or stress management on his body multiple times to get used to it, to get used to that game. I don't know if he's gonna have that.
Yeah, but then also I feel like actually no, they don't matter to the point. But I was gonna say, bro, Steve can cover that right hand side 10. I'm comfy with that.
He's been playing consistently towards the end of last season. Yeah, he's had a summer's break and he's gonna play the complete pre-season. Yeah, that the injury that he had, the groin injury, is similar to that of Lamine Yamal. And someone else had it. I forgot.
He looked the same though, bro. Even
a lot of players have had it and not come back though. Like
but Lamine had it back in the day. Like Lamine had it and came back and he was calm.
With this take about Palmer, are you saying that like the only thing that like the main thing that makes you doubt that he can be the best player in the league next season is how he recovers from the injury?
That's it. I'll be back in like 2-3 minutes. I am gonna give my rating on the tape before I go though, because just in case you move on.
Let's give the rating now.
I'm gonna give it.
Yeah, let's do it now. Let's do the rating now.
I'm giving it a 3.
You might 3. Yeah, go on.
I'll take it.
I like it 3 as well.
I'm giving it a 2. I don't really see it. I can't lie.
I'll take it.
I'll give it a 3.
I think Cole's back. You know, I can't lie. I think Cole's back. I don't. You know, I think the reason why he won't reach the output that he will is because, bro, in Poch's system, he was the main focal point of going forward, bro. Like he was the magnet to everything. Like he was getting all the goals, all the chances. He was creating all the chance. Like that's the reason why I don't think his output will be that. But I feel like his performances next season will be of that. Not output, but I feel like his performances will be back.
Do you lot got high hopes for a guy who hasn't done that in 2 years?
Nah, he's had those moments. He's had those moments even
So
last
what's your vote, Hayes? What's your vote?
3.
All right. So okay. Touchline, chat to me, bro.
What, you want my hot take?
Yeah.
Andre Santos to win Ballon d'Or, bro.
No, I don't know if I'll make it Man United related. Actually, no. You know what? I won't. I won't make it Man United related because I get accused of being a top red. I got one. I think CB might like this one. In terms of pure footballing peak, at the best peak of their powers, Neymar was the second best of his generation.
No. That's easy, bro.
I think he's first. I'll put it
5, bro.
I disagree. I'll be real.
I don't think I've ever seen a player more silky and more output. And his output can back his silkiness, bro. I've never seen a player like that.
In terms of
that Neymar had actually, as a footballer, has no flaws,
no weaknesses.
Yeah,
bro,
he's just zero
he can drive long distances. He can ching man 1-on-1. He's got a ball striking of a Messi. Like it's ridiculous.
No, he
he's a better ball striker than Messi.
He wasn't better than Ronaldo.
No, that's an horrendous take. Saying he's a better ball striker than Messi. That's horrendous. Neymar's
Yeah. What I will say about Messi, that Neymar just can't touch him when it comes to that. Bro. At the end of the day, like 2 World Cup final losses, like you got to put your hands up, bro. Like we will never get to those levels, bro.
Yeah, you won't.
Never get to the final.
Neymar. Yeah, no. You're right. Neymar can't achieve Messi's failures. Never mind Messi's success. He can't even achieve his failures.
You know what's another thing? Neymar would never snitch like Messi did on Cucurella and the biggest thing. But he's bowing at the moment. Everyone knows him as a
shameless little midget.
Messi would never shag his sister. That's one thing. Messi would never shag his sister.
Now, allegedly, don't be saying stuff like that. And on top of that, at the end of the day, bro. At the end of the day, bro. But all you got to do is put your hands up and say, "What a HGH connects for Messi, bro." What a HGH plug.
That's fine, man. All you got to do is say, "What an injury-free
season."
What
a HGH plug for Messi.
How many injuries has he done now?
2 HGH. If all our best players could do 2 HGH.
He's done his ACL. He's done his ankle. He's done his back. You know what I'm saying? Neymar. I mean, listen. At the end of the day, Neymar is the biggest diver in football history. Do you know what I'm saying? He's literally known for diving. I mean, he competed, I think, 12 dives in the 2018 World Cup. So we can all do this. We can all do this. Listen, do not send for the GOAT. Yeah. If you want me to drop a Messi hot take, how about this? Messi 30 to 39. Yeah, is better than Neymar and Ronaldo in their entire careers. World Cup. 2 Coppers, 3 Ballon d'Ors. I think he's won about 5 league titles. He's scored about 500 goals.
Why are we acting like he wasn't a bottler in the Champions League during that run? He ended the PSG dynasty. He ended the PSG dynasty. The Roma remontada, the Liverpool remontada. Like, I got a video out that I saw. Yeah, let me get it up for you guys. Yeah, it's literally the amount of times Messi lost the ball, which led to them getting knocked out of the Champions League. We could do this.
Yeah, I mean, listen. As you say, if you want to do Champions Leagues, if you want to do Champions Leagues, then can you tell me how many Champions League knockout goals Neymar scored for PSG and he was there for 6 years?
Why are you using PSG? What about Messi?
What
about Messi for PSG?
Messi was there for 2 years. Neymar scored 6. Neymar scored 2 in his entire 6 years. 2 in his entire 6 years. When it comes to Champions League, you cannot bring Neymar to Messi, bro. They're not in the same conversation. Messi's got the best Champions League goal ever. He's got the best Champions League
without referees, yeah. Neymar carried Messi to his last Champions League.
Yeah, all right, mate. What does that even mean? How does that even make
what's
sense?
the second leg against Bayern Munich? And tell me, and just come back to me and just try.
Yeah, Messi was better than him. Messi created both the goals.
Messi's got
Messi weren't even at Paris. What are you on about, mate?
Messi's got 0 Champions League legacy. All right, mate. And Ronaldo's actually got 0 World Cup legacy. Without Neymar, he has the best Champions League final performance of all time without Neymar. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
What a clock!
So what?
That's clocking I've never seen before. Man, not just glazing, man, dunking on you in the Champions League final. That's
twice, by the way.
Hold on, CB, are you trying to say you've never glazed that? Hold on, CB, are you trying to say you never glazed that Ronaldinho goal? Ronaldinho goal against Chelsea. You never glazed that, no?
Not really. It was a good goal.
We won the match.
CB has
won that match.
I didn't ask you.
It was a good goal, but we won.
Oh my gosh.
No, but we won
Let's
though.
not do this. You
what are you talking about? You lost. You got spanked, embarrassed on the biggest stage, and you're flexing
by the best
that.
player ever.
You're a car.
And we also spanked you on the biggest stage, mate. Viva John Terry and that. Do you get what I'm saying? Thanks for that Champions League.
Belly spanked me.
Yeah, mate. Greatest ever captain. Slip when it mattered, couldn't it?
I have to agree though. 10-11 Messi did have a good Champions League campaign.
That's what I mean. He just said that Messi has no Champions
10-11.
League legacy. His best seasons, you could argue, in the Champions League are 10-11 and 18-19. And they were both at Neymar.
What's the take, by the way?
I said my first take was that Neymar, in terms of pure peak performance, is the second best of his generation. But CB started trying to crash it on Messi, trying to say that he has better ball striking than Messi. I mean, Neymar's weakest attribute is his ball striking.
Are you nuts?
What are you talking
about? It literally is.
What are you talking
Neymar's
about?
weakest
I've
attribute
seen
is his
him
ball
rack
striking.
3 kicks in from 30 yards out, and you're saying my man's ball.
Wait, what is
Ball
Neymar's
striking
weakest
is not
attribute?
elite,
though?
bro. Would you say, bro?
What is Neymar's weakest attribute though? If you
No,
want
what is actually? No, I wouldn't say ball striking. That's bullshit. What is actually?
I don't think his ball striking is that good.
I'll be real. The reaction to ball striking was a bit like over the top because he's elite at everything else. So I don't think it's crazy.
Someone said strength. We're talking technical qualities.
Yeah, technical ability. I can't say physical. That's not really.
I don't think ball striking. I don't think
We're
ball striking is
technical ability. Yeah, it's not. You don't have a weakness.
Neymar has no weakness on the ball.
Maybe heading.
Neither does
heading the ball is
Messi.
a
So
technical
what are we doing here?
Right
It would be heading the ball. It would be heading the ball.
Yeah,
Messi scored more goals than Neymar.
Touchline. Be honest, as a football man, as a footballing man, be honest. Yeah, allow the like picking size, whatever. Neymar's weak foot is better than Messi's weak foot.
Oh yeah, by far. I'm not saying it's not. By far.
Yeah, alright, cool. So then,
I'm saying, but I'm okay, cool. But Messi's stronger foot. Messi's stronger foot. No, it's not a weakness. Just because Neymar's got a better weak foot doesn't mean it's a weakness for Messi. Messi's stronger foot is better than both of Neymar's.
If you're debating the two,
no, but you need to realize, touchline. This is very, very fine margins. We're talking about the best footballers ever. So if we're talking, we've established Neymar doesn't have any weaknesses technically, and Messi has a worse weak foot than him. Also, when it comes to penalty taking, Neymar taught him the technique that won him the World Cup.
Yeah, that's true. Penalties, Neymar. Okay, free kicks, Messi. Free kicks, Messi.
Free kicks, cool.
I would say one-on-one dribbling, Neymar is better than Messi. But in terms of getting the ball and skipping past, Messi instead of getting the ball and skipping past 4 or 5 players at full speed, Neymar's not doing that the way Messi does.
Why is Neymar better than Messi 1v1?
Yeah, I always say that.
You always said Neymar's better than him. And I think as a passer, Messi's got a better way to pass.
I don't know if I can come on this again. That one's
Oh, this is normal here. We're not talking about careers. We're not talking about
why is Neymar better than Messi 1v1? Like, I don't get why that's just a given. I don't hear that.
No, I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying I think Neymar is a better 1v1 dribbler than Messi.
I don't think. I think Messi would probably have a higher success rate 1v1 anyway.
That's cool. That's not even true. By the way, I think Neymar's got better dribbling stats than Messi in terms of.
You know what it is? Yeah, Neymar has more in his arsenal to beat a man.
Yeah, for sure.
Neymar might use the bigger right.
Hold on. Just on that. You might have more variety than Messi, but Messi's tricks that he has.
Yeah. Fear the man that's practiced one kick.
That's what I'm saying. That doesn't mean how Messi beats a player isn't as effective as the many moves Neymar has. Messi has his bread and butter, and that bread and butter that little drop of the shoulder, no one knows what to do. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. That's why I think he's better.
Even nutmegs, by the way. Messi's the best at nutmegs ever.
For me, personally,
Why
for
far,
me, I don't know. I wouldn't argue. I don't really know. But me personally, I prefer the player that has more variety in beating a player because I know you can beat a player in bare different ways. Also, this isn't really, I wouldn't call this technical ability. This is more IQ, yeah? But I think Messi doesn't check his mirrors that much. And for somebody as good as him, it's not.
Bro,
listen,
my mum's like,
listen,
you man think Messi's like God.
Let him get his point off. Let him get his point off. Let him get his point off.
I've seen Messi get touched from behind, like slapped from behind.
Yeah, exactly. Messi, yeah, he's in terms of he's technically insane. Because he's so technically insane, he plays on instinct a lot. So when he gets himself out of trouble, it's of instinct, and he's just so good at what he does that he does it. But a lot of the time,
CB.
Let me land.
No, you can't land because this is terrible.
This guy does not check his mirrors. I'll give you an example, yeah, but we can go out of our way and check one. I can get footage. But an example is the equalizer for the World Cup final in 2022, where he receives the ball, doesn't check his mirrors, head down dribble, gets waste off the ball by Coleman, they score on the other end. He has that flaw in his game a lot, and that's something that Mourinho. And that's something Mourinho's even come out and said in Messi's prime. He used to say that. So
you know what? Yeah, I like that you always come with evidence for your points. But the problem with that is if each of us were to come with evidence for our. So hold on a second. First thing, actually, most important thing is checking your mirrors the same as scanning the game. Would you put them as the same thing?
No, there's a difference.
Messi was so good at scanning the game. There's a video on YouTube, yeah, that says try and see what pass Messi's about to pick out. Try and see what his next move is. And I can't call it, even though I've seen the game.
It's impossible to be that aware without scanning. I can't.
Hold on. Can I just say, because he used Jose Mourinho, right?
No, wait, hold on.
Every game that Messi plays, he starts the first 5 minutes walking, looking around. Where the space
everyone's seen that clip.
And even Pep Guardiola, who managed the guy, said that's exactly what he does. He spends the first 5 minutes scanning. So how can you say that Messi doesn't check his mirrors? That's horrendous.
No, you're not under.
I'm not saying it to the point.
Different point. Hold on, CB. That's a completely different point. What CB's trying to say is, on the half turn, he don't check his shoulders much. In scanning the whole general play, cool. No one can touch Messi because we get that. But on the half turn, like, bro, let me just make a point. But Mason Mount is one of the best players I've ever seen on the half turn, yeah? He is unreal at it. He'll always get away from his centre half if someone's right on his back. Messi, I've seen him get clamped from behind and lose the ball enough times to say, cool, that is a little bit of a flaw of his. I'm not saying it's a unreal downgrade.
How is Mount?
Mason Mount's crazy. Mason Mount's crazy. But what I'm saying is, yeah, what man are not realizing is we're comparing some of the best footballers ever. So of course we're talking in final margins. Of course,
no, but it is the same for all of them.
This is an horrendous take, by the way. This is actually genuinely.
Look, I've got my evidence. Can I provide my evidence? Can I
provide you evidence? Because I've got evidence here, bro.
You'll get about 10 hours of evidence. CB will get 1 minute. Go on.
Look.
I'll never find these moments. Here's the thing. I've been watching Messi since 2000.
No, not this guy. Turn this guy off. No. He's just an agenda merchant. I know exactly who he is.
My emotions will always be there.
Broski, and touchline. Let it land, bro.
Boys, so you thought you can hide these moments from me, boys? You thought I'll never find these moments? Here's the thing. I've been watching Messi since 2009. My emotion tells me, but sometimes I forget. My memory will fade, but my emotions will always be there. And I know that Messi, in the biggest stages, in the big moments, always fumbles. At least once. At least once.
And I don't care what he's saying. I'm talking about the footage he's providing.
Biggest stage. He either had a shit game. They've ignored a few games here. They added this game, but it could easily brought in the PSG game, another Champions League night. Atletico Madrid, it can easily throw out his performance.
How is that not?
But they just focus on how Messi just continuously loses the ball.
That chop is fucked,
sets
by
up
the way.
counter
My
attacks.
word.
Yeah.
5
Genuinely,
clips in 20
this
years
is-
when he
Oh
receives
shit,
the
there's
ball
someone
about
behind
100
me.
times a game. My
But
word.
broski, bro, look. This is what I'm talking about. This is a perfect. Let's pause this here. Look at where you're receiving the ball on the pitch, and this is the greatest footballer ever. You're not scanning. You're not checking your shoulders to know I'm getting pressed here. I'm due to get pressed. Look where I'm receiving the ball.
But
my back
it might not
facing
even be a thing of I think he still
Look
knows
at
he's
this,
getting
just-
pressed. He just thinks he's gonna get
It's
out.
opening up into danger. It's mental. You want to say when this guy's a check his shoulders? Schoolboy error. I promise you I see that in Sunday League. And then here we are. The greatest.
I think this is mad, and a lot of people he got away with this because of they won, and at the end of the day. But this moment was mad. Even when it happened, I wanted Argentina to win this match. By the way, I was like, "What the fuck?"
Moment of Messi's career, loses the ball in a 2-1 situation, and then honestly the rest is history. But then Messi and Martinez.
I actually can't believe you've actually
you
gone
thought
there
you
and
can-
played a video of a guy saying Messi's fumbled in every big game he's ever played.
Yeah, but
That is
we're not agreeing with what he's saying.
that is
But we
genuinely
said- Forget
that is
that.
literally
You're arguing another point, touchline.
no. Because I checked out
Martinez-
after he said that. I can't listen to someone that does
he
that.
said
dumb
that at
shit.
least once. He
That's
said
a
that
fucking
we're not
stupid
doing
thing.
that. We're just using
He said
That's
at
a
least
stupid
once
thing
in
to
every
say.
game.
just
He said at
using
least
the
once.
But okay, cool. But you know that every player is going to make a bad mistake in one game. Like not
Yeah, but
not
that's
everyone's going to have a
cool, but
perfect.
What
Every
you're not
pass is
understanding
crisp.
is-
Every
what you're not
shot is
understanding
brilliant.
what you're not
That's not how it
understanding is
works.
what you're not understanding is, bro, I'm not saying he's bad at it, but we're saying that Neymar is better at it than him, bro. The line is slim. The line is slim, bro. Bro.
So what? Hold on. Just out of
At the highest
interest.
level of football, at the highest level of football, the margin of error and the margin in the skill gap between Neymar and Messi. Obviously, we know Messi's better, but there's no debate. But there is a few attributes that Neymar has that Messi is Neymar is better than Messi.
But the
But
we agreed on
he
that.
has that's better than
We agreed on
Neymar. He's never touching. Neymar's never touching the attributes in terms of ball striking, close control, his ability to find the man. He's not touching. Neymar's not touching Messi.
Hold on.
we
You don't need to
so
stop
sure
these
that Neymar
looks,
doesn't
yeah.
have
You
a
don't need to stop these looks.
combination like this?
Neymar's ball striking is not that good, bruv. I don't know what you lot are doing. These looks when he said ball striking. It's not that good. He's got good placement. He's got good placement.
Off the top of my head, yeah, ball striking. Confederations Cup final against Spain, left foot, weaker foot, screamer, near post against Casillas in his prime, by the way.
It's not a screamer. It's not a fucking screamer. What are you talking about? It's in the box. He just smacked it near post. What are you talking about? Screamer. Do you know
There
what
was one goal I
screamer
saw
is?
the other day in Messi. Ball comes into him in the
This is
box.
ball striking is not elite, bro. I can strike a ball like that. It's not fucking
You
hard.
can strike a ball like that.
Did I say that? Did I say that? Or did I say about the goal that he was talking about? Like, no, I didn't say that. I didn't
This
say I
is
can
even
strike a
another
ball
goal.
like that.
This is even another goal from the same competition. Yeah, this is not good ball striking. This is not elite.
You're showing
ball
one
striking.
clip, bro.
That's
You're
just
showing one
bro.
clip.
Those are half volleys. We're talking about. Someone bring up the
Yeah,
clip
but
of
that's
him
still ball
taking.
striking, though.
Someone bring up the clips of him
Bro,
taking
you're
the shots
showing
against Ter
one
Stegen.
clip, bro.
Someone bring up the clips of the pros, of the pro keepers.
CB,
I wanna
get up
get that
Neymar's
goal.
long shot.
By the way,
Neymar's
yeah, the only footballer to ever score a free kick against Buffon, by the way, on his near post. Ball striking.
What stat is that? What stat is that?
That's a fact. That's go check. That's a fact.
I'm not saying it's not a fact. I'm just saying
Only free kick
that's not going to be the decider for me.
in his career. But I'm waiting for the look. I'm getting the Spain goal because it's somewhere here. This is just him being brazy.
It's a great goal, but it's not like it's not some elite.
That's not. Wait, hold on,
hold
on, Cuba, because you're actually like someone who's rational, bro. You're telling me this.
By the way, I just checked. That's a lie. By the way, he conceded a free kick to Ronaldo Nazario. That's a lie.
Neymar's ball striking is top class. I think it can.
I literally just typed up. Look, do you want me to show you? Do you want me to show you?
Let me see the footage.
Ronaldo Nazario, 1997.
Oi! It was a layoff. It was a layoff.
He won a free kick.
Oh, it just says here. Look.
Look, here we go. Look. Everyone knows he's only conceded one free kick, and it was against Neymar. You're talking about a layoff.
Was it all right, mate?
He's rattled.
I'm not right.
Anyway.
I've never seen the free kick. I just typed up free kick.
Alright, cool. So you googled it and you didn't know. I do my due diligence. When I bring my stats up, I know what I'm saying, bro. Don't just go Google something and think you know what you're saying, bro. Anyway, look at this. Is this not ball striking with his weaker foot? This is weaker foot on the near post.
We're not saying he's not elite. We are not saying he's not elite. I am personally not saying he is not elite. I am saying Messi's ability, he cannot touch it. Look at all the interviews that he had of pro goalkeepers. Yeah, look at all the shots that he takes. All right, fair enough. They're in training, pre-game shots. Yeah, you see all the pro ballers who've seen him strike a ball. I've never seen anything like it. 100 out of 100 times he's hitting the back of the net. It makes no sense how he hits the top corner every time, bro. He's just so good at his trade in that regard that it's fine to say Neymar's. Let's put even numbers on it. Neymar's an 8 out of 10. Messi's a 10 out of 10. You could do that.
Better than him as a ball striker is the fact that he's saying he's not a good ball striker.
Oh, is that what you're saying, Touchline?
That's what
I didn't say he's not good. I said he's not elite.
Oh, Touchline, you said
he's elite.
I never said he's not
elite.
good.
Not elite is still mad. Not elite is still mad. He's an elite ball striker.
Oh, I've been arguing the wrong argument. All right, safe, man.
Because his placement, his finishing, the consistency to even the same way you're talking about Messi.
Hold on. I just got another clip, by the way, of some guy scoring a free kick against Buffon, bro.
No, let it go. Let it go.
Rise it.
Here's one right here. Juve keeper. Juve in 20. It was when they had the pink kit when Pogba was playing for him. Juve keeper GG.
Yeah, but then Neymar already scored the free kick first, bro. Neymar got it 2013.
You said you didn't say that. You said he was the only player. You didn't say he's the first player.
But what history tells me, look, what history tells me, this is the only free kick.
Hilarious.
This is what history tells me. I just searched Buffon free kick. It comes up straight away. Buffon.
No, this fraud. This guy. Hold on. If I'm lying, I'm dying. He literally just said you search up on Google. I actually do my due diligence and all this stuff like 2 minutes ago, and now he's trying to say that this guy on Twitter fucking fooled me. Fucking liar.
You're a shameless person on the internet, bro. What we did?
You are the worst, bro.
You see how Touchline changed the goalpost because he realized it was wrong about the ball striking. You see how he did that?
What are you guys talking about?
No, I'm not wrong. I genuinely think that Neymar's ball striking is just good. I don't think it's Messi level, and definitely not Ronaldo level.
It's not Messi or Ronaldo level.
That wasn't even the argument. I can't believe.
Can we vote on Touchline's take here so I can watch Love Island final?
No, but I'm still puzzled as to why like the ball striking element is so important. Anyway, he's still an elite finisher. Anyway,
yeah, exactly.
Do you know what I mean? I just don't think that's important.
For every single type of goal with both feet as well, by the way.
Facts.
He can't score every single type of goal.
Touchline, tell us to take one more time.
Wait, hold on. What type of goal?
Yeah. Take.
Can he score 40-yard screamers with his weak foot like Ronaldo?
I don't think Neymar was better than
Ronaldo
ever scored
40
Messi can't do that.
I'm not saying Messi can score every type of goal. They said Neymar can score every type of goal. I'm saying that's what I mean.
Asma.
When has Ronaldo done it? Ronaldo's done that. I've seen Ronaldo score 40-yard screamers with his weak foot.
I got muted, bro.
Wait, I need to find this because
I've been driving for like 2 hours, bro. No?
You need to watch Ronaldo.
I went to do my nails. My nails.
My take was that Neymar, in terms of pure peak performance, that's not a 40-yard screamer, is it? And that's is that not with his strong foot? That's with his strong foot. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the fact he's not an elite ball striker, apparently.
He's wrapped this from 20, 30 yards out, 25, 30 yards out.
Yeah, off the dribble, by the way.
Off the dribble as well, yeah.
There's a lot of players that are elite ball strikers, I'll be wrong.
Right, I say we just get Touchline's taken and give it a rating because I can't lie. I've got lost in the source.
My take was, in terms of pure peak performance, Neymar is the second best of his generation.
I disagree.
I agree.
So your top three is?
But my top three is obviously Messi 1, Clear, 2 Neymar, and 3 was Ronaldo. But CB wanted to make it about Messi and Neymar when it was the other ones. I thought people would argue Ronaldo.
Is it Kuba?
Or someone else? What's that, bro?
Is it? What's your name, brother? Kuba.
Yeah, Kuba.
What's your top three?
Messi, Ronaldo, Neymar.
I mean, it's just it just isn't it?
Technically, he said technically.
He didn't. No, he said.
career. You said
I said
technically.
peak. I said peak performance, like, and then
You said initially you said
technically, and he has Ronaldo.
Performance, Ronaldo is better.
Peak performance.
If it was based on tech, yeah, I wouldn't have Ronaldo in my top three. But
Yeah, technically, and he
was
puts
it not
Ronaldo in his top 3. That's diabolical.
Yeah. You did say technically before though, but you changed
That's
it.
diabolical. There's at least 10 players that are better technically.
I definitely said.
Let's rate the take. Let's rate the take.
I've got it at 1. Can't lie.
I've got it at 5.
I've got it at 1.
I'll tell you, you're such a troll, man. You don't believe that. You don't believe that.
You me?
5.
Yeah.
We're just talking about technicality here. We're not talking about anything else.
No, I wasn't about tech. It's about peak
As a hot take, as a take that's controversial.
He's saying that is peak performance, not technicality. You lot are giving that a 5.
Yeah, I think if it was of tech, I probably wouldn't even have Ronaldo.
You see what Neymar did in 2024? I mean 2014. Bro,
I just deep something.
That's people talking peak performance as well.
I deep something. We've been arguing this whole time. Messi, Neymar shouldn't it have been Ronaldo, Neymar.
That's what I wanted it to be. This guy tried to make. Listen, Messi is clear. Messi is clear.
He's saying peak performance.
Trying to put Neymar and Messi combos, bro.
You see, but this is my thing. This is my thing. I'm gonna give your take a 3. But if we were debating Ronaldo, Neymar, because of the controversy, even in the chat here, everything, I would have been a 5. But we were just debating the wrong thing.
Yeah.
I'll give it a 3.
Yeah.
I do think Ronaldo overall is better than Neymar, by the way. But I said pure peak performance.
Yeah, me too. I still think Ronaldo is better than Neymar. I can't lie.
I agree in terms of overall.
He's better than Neymar. I think he's had a better career than Neymar.
I think he's a better player because
I think if I look at what Ronaldo's done, you're saying better career. Hold on. You're saying better career is if he's just played at clubs and won trophies and been lucky. This guy is bagging 60 goals a season, bro. He never said that 4 years in a row. This guy's scoring. Hold on. This guy's scored in a Champions League final 4 times, bro, which is the most in the modern era. This guy's scored in big finals other than Champions League as well. He's won the Euros other than Neymar, who's never won anything other than a Confederations Cup for Brazil. Do you get what I'm saying? Like,
what, the first ever Olympic champion for Brazil?
The Olympic. Fucking hell, wow.
Biggest footballing regret, by the way. R9 couldn't do it.
I've got a question. You said Messi was an international bottler before the World Cup, right?
I never said that.
Yeah, you did. You did say that. Well, he won the Olympics as well. So why was he an international bottler?
Well, first of all, I never said that. Second of
He said CL bottler.
No, he said before he was an international bottler before. And Messi's not either. He's not an international bottler. He's not a Champions League bottler. That Champions League bottler is a weird.
So, in regards to Neymar and Messi winning the Olympics in 2008, I give him credit for that. And then when people try to discredit Neymar's Olympics, I say the same thing. That season,
I swear Di Maria was the better player in that tournament, though.
But Di Maria is always the better player anyway. But besides
for Argentina, two final goals, by the way. Di Maria.
Yeah, so has Messi. Messi's also got 2 final goals as well.
He was the only guy to score in the 2021 Copa America. Messi.
Yeah, but Messi's also scored 2 goals in finals.
You don't disappear in the final.
Yeah, but penalties. Come on.
Oh, so penalties don't count now. All right, cool.
How are we still debating Neymar and Messi, bro? How?
Anyway. Next hot take.
Because I'm not having this Neymar disrespect.
Okay, so
nah, stop, man.
Doing, mate. What the fuck are you doing?
This is great. This is great. Yeah.
This is mad. I'll be real. I don't know if I'm wrong.
Touchline, keep your head, bro. Keep your head.
No. I'm keeping my head. I'm just gonna say, right? So Messi is the international bottler, right? As he said, right? So then what is Neymar, who... But hold on. Let me speak. Neymar, who has never won the Copa America or the World Cup, and the year that he missed the Copa America, Brazil won it in 2019. So when they didn't have him, they won it. So who is really the international bottler? Messi or Neymar?
But it's no secret that I say Messi's had a better career than Neymar.
So what are you showing me, bro?
I just saw this. It stumbled upon my bookmarks. I wanted to share it.
Wait,
No, hold on. Do you know what's funny? Do you know what's funny about this thing, by the way? He's gone
himself.
Hold on, he's gone pen miss, right, and then gone non-penalty goals. So what? Do penalties count or not? I'm confused.
No, but it's just adding that he missed the penalty.
Yeah.
Why didn't he add that he scored the penalty? Why didn't he add that he scored the penalty?
Touch on. Just plead the fifth, bro. Just
He said God. He said God. I don't know why he said God.
I'm listen. I think you lot. Listen, it's not. Listen, just accept it. Messi's the GOAT, bruv. That's the reality of it. You can do all
everyone
these
knows
stats,
this.
all this shit, and all these stupid stats. Oh, he did bottle a few finals. I won't deny that. You do know that there's more to football than scoring goals, right? Like Messi created the second goal in the World Cup final with an outside the boot pass.
That's not nice.
MJ, take
Is this true?
Louder.
Is this true?
Louder.
I swear down is not welcome. I swear down is not welcome. I'll make it uncomfortable.
He's not welcome. He's not.
I'll make it uncomfortable for him. Real talk.
He's got
that better not
to get to Stamford Bridge. He's not welcome. He's not welcome.
He's got to check in.
I don't rate him at all, you know.
I'm gonna lie,
Biggest
bro.
moment of your career in football, the way he has. Love it.
So, okay, based on the votings, so this is the results. In last place with the lowest amount of votes, CB 6. In joint second place is actually I'm skipping. In fourth place, well, actually fifth place is Cuba with 11 votes, which is very interesting.
How does that work?
Yeah, it's very interesting because everyone was like, I agree, but because
that's why it's not a hot take, innit?
Yeah, it wasn't a hot take.
Yeah, just put me bottom.
No, didn't he change his take? No, he changed his take to something.
I haven't given a second one.
Oh, all right, cool.
We gotta save that for next week. I'm on a timer.
Yo, what's the ranking? Someone fill me in, man.
So we're playing a new game now where you say your hot footballing take and you have to explain your reason why, and we vote whether it's a good take or not. And if you have the best take, then you have the best take based on the vote.
And who votes?
Just the panel.
Oh, nice.
Okay, so in joint second place, Jamal and Hayes, 12 each. And in joint first place, Touchline and Jace with 14.
They said, mate, winners win.
Winners win. That's the only bit. That's the only thing you're winning this season, anyway. So take that,
mate.
bro.
Well, listen, mate. It's the only thing you win without cheating, mate. And Roman's daddy money.
Don't stutter, bro. Don't stutter, bro.
Listen, as I say, mate, biggest club in the world. I always win, mate. Yeah, I'm saying you lot have to talk about. You ain't won a league title. You lot still got to talk about them times on the Roman.
Why are you going red, Touchline? Why are you going red, bro?
I just can't help it, mate.
He ain't won a league title since everyone was on Blackberries, bro. It's a how.
Oh my god!
And you ain't won a league title since 06. Do you know what I'm saying? You have to cheat to go and win your league.
You don't remember your
I'm saying at least my success that I saw was done legitimately. You're lot.
You didn't see success.
You didn't see shit in the world.
You don't remember your last
CB has the cheek to come. CB has the cheek to come on it, right, and talk about Barcelona cheating when his club is the biggest cheats of the 20th century. You never
have this smoke for Man City. Why, bro? You just
no. They're he's a little bit.
Run the city. You're
a cock for Barcelona.
Yeah, all right, mate. Yeah, and listen, that's fine. If Man City run Manchester, that's cool. But literally, by definition, Arsenal run
you
on
everything.
That's cool.
Get on the Diddy chair.
I mean, I wasn't like saying it as if I agree with that. I'm saying it as in the point just to go, yeah, cool.
It's cool.
Arsenal run your City, right? Because they won the league title more recently than you. They have more fans than you. Do you know what I'm saying? Everywhere you go, there's an Arsenal fan. Yeah, they definitely have more fans in London than Chelsea. That is a
in London they do.
I say London is blue, Manchester is blue on the premise of success in the last 15 years. That's my
yeah, done by cheating.
Wait, hold on.
Now it's cheating, but you're saying now it's
cheating. All right, Cockline. Hey, chat, I gotta wrap this up. I'm trying to watch Love Island.
Yeah.
I don't want it to get spoiled, but yo, hasta la vista.
What time watch along tomorrow?
I'm gonna try to be live for 9. Anyone's welcome. Come true. Pre-season. Get me.
Didn't even hype my nails.
Oh, look but look, big up the debutants, big up Jamal, big up Hayes. You man flowed easily. Like it was like I love it when it's like that. When sometimes when you try out new people and then it's like it's a bit dead, but you can't really boot them, and it's just like a dead stream. Like even if I was meant to stream for 2 hours, but you guys just made it easy. You're more than welcome to come throughout the season. Welcome to MCGA. You know what I'm saying?
Keep flying the flag. CB, I'm getting it tattooed on my mom's life. I'm getting it tattooed.
Yeah, bro, that's proper. That's what I'm talking about.
That's haram. I can't do that. I'm not allowed to be doing that.
But yo, man, love. I'm redirected you, man. I'm seeing these creators. They're doing their thing. Big up Paz the creator. He's been active a lot, so I'm gonna send you, man, to him. He's just started. It looks like he's doing a new type of panel show. It says episode 1. So I'm gonna redirect you, man, to him. Just say CB 1 milli raid, and random. I'm off. Like the video on the way out. It's all grip, bow, bow, bow.